Let's say roughness.
They love that speed in Miami.
Was the 121st pick of the 2024 NFL Draft. The Seattle Seahawks select AJ Barner, tight end, Michigan.
Okay, they took the tight end of Michigan and Barner.
Hey, I'm just glad they did.
Another Wolverine Falcon off the board.
Better them than us.
The Bears up next.
Bears.
You got the Bears, Philly, San Fran, Tampa, Jets, Houston, Buffalo, Jets, Baltimore, Kansas City, Philly, Kansas City, Jets, San Francisco for the rest of round 4. Picks in for the Bears. What's that dude looking in the background? That's weird.
I think offensive line.
O-line. Oh, wow. This is the Bears' final pick of the draft. They're done.
Yeah,
Done.
dude. That's, I mean, that remember we were talking about it. Like, do they trade back from 9 and try to stack
Right.
picks? Remember, because they just didn't have.
Yeah, trade back with us. Man. We give you a 6 or 7.
Give us something.
Yeah, we give you something.
Even though you just drafted a QB, give him Trey Lance.
Nah. I keep Trey Lance.
I don't know. I'm still not sold on Trey Lance right now.
Well, they got a punter. Wow.
Oh, true.
They took a punter. Let's go.
Yeah,
Special
right.
teams.
Yeah.
They took Taylor.
Let's talk about this guy. 6'3", 223 pounds. I mean, Ray Guy Award winner. You know, he's bigger than your favorite cornerback, okay? And he's playing punter.
They have drafting punters, man.
Come on, man.
6'4".
Hey, that's fine. We're not drafting them, so keep pushing that talent down.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, let's make it 25 special team players moving forward. Every day.
They need to go for a long snapper next month.
And look, when you play in Iowa, you know, you got to wonder, though. You do have to wonder, you know, how much life is left in that leg, as much punting as you have to do in Iowa. That's the one thing. Was he overused in college coming into the league? You know, how much gas is in the tank and in that leg after punting probably 1 million times for Iowa?
Philly traded out again.
That's a great point.
San Fran is on the clock now.
Only so much tread in that hip. You know what I mean? So.
Philly know better. They know they ain't good on these lately.
What the hell just happened?
Bless you. Texans on the clock.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Pick is in.
Yeah. Oh, God. Sketches announcing their pick.
Your face, BJ. Your face so scared, man. What happened?
I think he.
Oh,
I think he's dunking on people that are on the spectrum.
Kate Stover.
Oh, Stover tied in.
Tight end, Ohio State.
Give us CJ Stroud someone who's
on
good.
Twitter. Swiss will block you.
You think Dalton Schultz has already blocked Kate Stover?
Yeah, he did it already.
I hate Trey Lance, the XFL QB masquerading as an NFL QB. That's harsh. Roll hit, that's hard.
Why is Rowan not up here?
I don't know. I dropped the link. All you do is click the link. And we can rotate people down and up and around.
It's over.
I got it pinned at the top of the YouTube channel.
You know, I gotta leave at 1:30. Get this wig split.
Get this what? Oh, gonna get your hair cut?
Yeah.
Just go bald. Just go bald like me. That's where it's in.
No,
Look.
sir. You got a head that can be bald. I got all these valleys, ripples, and waves, and divots in my head. No, I can't have no
My
bald.
man said divots.
I might try and do what BJ got. I might try to do the beard thing soon.
Oh.
I don't know how it would look.
Hey, listen, a beard, growing a beard is masterful. It's art. You got to have a relationship with your beard. Don't just grow it. A relationship.
I know.
Relationship. My beard was 3 times bigger than what it is right now, and I recommend Scotch Porter. I've been using them for 15 years.
I like BJ. BJ's always looks clean, man. I don't understand.
But here's the thing: wherever BJ get his comb from,
would you say, BJ?
It's a relationship.
Yeah, relationship. You have that relationship.
You gotta love that, right? You know what? Every time I try and let it, no, I'll be honest. When I start to let it grow in, it gets so itchy. I can't. So I just shave it.
You gotta deal with it. It'll go away once it's grown out.
I'm gonna give you a little secret here that an old timer showed me. When you grow in your beard and you come out the shower, don't take a towel and dry your beard. You take a wet towel and you put the balm on it. You go to the 99-cent store. It's a flat comb. A flat comb. As you're hitting your cheeks and your face, the pores opens up. When the pores opens up, that's when the hair comes out. I used to have patches. I don't have patches no more. When you follow those steps, so you gotta have a relationship.
Maybe I'll try it. I'll try in Thailand. I'm going to Thailand in 2 weeks for a month.
All right. Yeah, it's nice.
I'll test it out.
Listen, when we go to Cowboys games, you got me, BJ in the hotel room. He's in one mirror. I'm like this. You got some oil? Yeah. Oil on. He got this special comb. It's like a wooden with a scent on it. You got to have that relationship with your beard.
You guys
BJ,
Mooney, you guys got special.
We show you.
You got special lotion for your beard and stuff?
Oh, hell yeah. I have the balm. I have the oil. The number one thing is a conditioner. You got to have conditioner.
Sounds like too much
work.
Work.
Shampoo. Yeah.
Oh, Rohit is in the car, man. That's why. Coles, you trying to get it more grown out?
I had trimmed mine down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, mine. Mine it just get bushy. You know, I kind of like mine. Like I try to keep mine nice and combed down, like Nick's and Spoonie. Mine don't operate like that. So I always just go ahead and just shave it down sometimes.
You use a hair blow dryer. Hair blow dryer.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, man.
Yeah. It'll last about 2 weeks being nice and soft and cool.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, damn, we pick 6 / beauty.
You gotta stop.
49ers pick is in.
Oh man.
Who put gummy bears on top of a pizza?
Guy went to a pizza restaurant.
Why?
Asked him,
I'm definitely getting pizza tonight.
Bring them to you. Sure, but you have to eat it. They melt it.
Yeah, of course they would.
But like
TJ Tampa.
Look how gross it's kind of scary.
Dom, it's TJ Tampa falling for a reason, or this is pretty much where you see that he should have taken?
Nah, something's going on with him. I don't know what it is.
When is when does rookie training camp start this year?
The last week of May.
Malik Mustafa. The last week of May?
Yeah.
Wake Forest safety Malik Mustafa is the pick for San Fran.
Yep. That's tall, man. He's only 5'10".
Here we go with the Bucks. Germany. Hey, we'll have
The pick is in. The pick
Yeah, we
is
got-
in.
Let's do what we got.
Detroit's on the clock.
Bucky Irvin off the board, another running back.
Good.
Oh, the Bucks got him,
Bucks take Bucky Irvin. Bucks take Bucky.
That's the guy I did not want.
Every year I let myself be influenced by somebody. Eddie-O influenced me on that player. Tell him, Eddie.
Yeah, I don't think everyone was talking about the speed. I didn't see the speed. When those smaller guys, they look faster than they actually are. That offense did a lot to make. We were talking about it yesterday. Like, that offense is very, very good at scheming things open. That doesn't work in the NFL so much. So, show me the proof of concept that small running backs really work in the NFL is another thing as well. So I don't know, man. Wasn't a big fan.
Trade. Detroit's on the clock. Wow.
Let's look at these top names that are still on the board.
Right. I'm like, what made Detroit want to trade up here?
That's what I'm saying.
At least Bucky Irving goes to a team where he has a shot to get more playing time. The running back room in there is not so crazy.
Great.
You got Rashad Wright. Rashad Wright's on that. Is there? Got the running back they drafted last year.
What do you guys
Edmonds.
want? Oh, Chase Edmonds. Oh, okay.
Chase Edmonds is on that roster, so Bucky Irving has a shot to get some more playing time at least on that roster.
What do you guys want? What do you want
weird.
Dallas to do, guys?
I need to get a defensive tackle running back, and wherever else they want to go with the other two picks today. I need a running back and defensive tackle.
Hey, just go get talent. Like, you did a phenomenal job of.
No, I want to running back and defensive tackle, Eddie.
No, that's cool, but like, I think we did a phenomenal job of getting talent and players that fit, what we're trying to do and fit holes.
I want to feel what Dom felt yesterday. That's what I want.
And that was a beautiful feeling.
Bring me Braylon Allen, and I'll feel almost like Dom did yesterday.
Yeah, no, hey, Braylon Allen's there. Then you got
we bring him in. We really cooking.
You got a talented player, and you got a player that fits a need. I'm with you, but I'm not overreaching for a running back if one of those guys aren't there. You know who my Dom pick would be at 174? Vidal. That'd be my Dom guy.
No, Owen Allen.
Well,
We have a you got your guy and I got my guy then at 174.
Wait, Eddie, who you want? You said
I wouldn't be mad at Vidal. I just wouldn't be.
So you want
esque with BB.
Yeah,
with Vidal. But that's for you though. You enjoy that, sir.
No, if Allen's there, I'm taking Allen over Vidal. But I'm saying if he's not there, I'd be very happy with Vidal at 174.
Gotcha.
And I said yesterday, go give me Braylon Allen. Like, you got your offensive linemen, you got some smash mouth players on the defense. The cherry on top to this thing would be Braylon Allen, without a doubt.
Like, what are we doing here? Look, yeah, Detroit traded up. The pick is in. Y'all didn't show Dan Campbell and everybody in the front office with Dan Campbell jerseys on. Y'all pulling around. Get him out there and announce the damn pick already. Shh. They're showing everybody out here line dancing.
Dan Campbell's like the darling of the NFL when it comes to coaches. It seems like the way he's animated and stuff like that. The success.
What did we miss about TJ Tampa? Why is TJ Tampa still sliding? You know, these guys going in front of him. What did we miss?
4.6 240 maybe.
Okay.
I mean, we've seen guys that ran slower 40s that have done well in the NFL. I mean, didn't Darius Slay run a 4.62 or something like that as well?
Mm-hmm.
You're on mute now.
I don't think Slay ran that slow.
I know he ran slow, but it wasn't that. Yeah.
4.6 is a death knell for cornerbacks.
He just don't look that slow. I mean, he don't look that slow on tape to me, though. So you have a hamstring issue when you ran the 40? I'm like,
no, I lied, dude. Darius Slay ran a 4.36. Who am I thinking of that ran a slow?
I don't know. I was pretty sure he didn't, but I want to be like, oh no, you're wrong. So
who am I thinking of then?
Bucky Irving, running back, Oregon.
Okay, that was random. What about him?
No, I was reading up on some of his stats. That's all.
I was like,
sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, BJ. I'm just trying to see which other running backs would have been a good fit. But from what I'm
How you
seeing,
feel about Will Shipley? BJ, you hire Shipley?
I mean, look, if you want and I've said it before, I'll say it again. If you want a Tony Pollard clone, it's Will Shipley.
Okay.
Finally, they're going to announce the select. Thank God.
Bro, they ran out the whole clock.
Bro, well, the biggest been in forever.
Forever.
In Detroit, Detroit just traded up, so.
Who's going to announce it?
Sorry, that was real loud. Wow, you're fine. I deal with chaos. Oh, the great city of Detroit. I know we've heard it all.
Who was talking about pizza just now? I'm hungry now.
Nah, ever since Dom showed that from Caesar's Pizza that small cylinder thing.
It's broken.
Yeah,
man.
Okay, I want
all-time record. Great.
The way he
Crazy
was
pup.
it.
Crazy pup.
700,000 and counting. Okay.
BJ, I missed you, man. Without signing gay, I missed you.
I just don't like government. I'll keep politics out of my football. How about that?
And also keep what's her name, Taylor Swift, out of my football, please.
That's good. That's good business.
Oh man, I'm tired. Every time he scores a touchdown, they got to put the camera on her. I don't want to see her eyes.
Oh my God.
What happened? Manu.
Oh.
Giovanni Manu.
They went British Columbia Manu. He was the guy that came on the scene. 6'8", 352.
Jay, you saw it. You're not gonna like the Eagles pick, BJ. That's what Mendoza just said. Don't say that, Mendoza. No, they won't go running back. There was no way. The Eagles ain't going running back.
Oh.
At this point.
Pick is in.
Will Shipley. Yeah.
I'm not mad because
I mean it's a good fit for them. Like I mean, you look who they got over there.
But I thought it was somebody else.
Don't say the name. You can't say it.
Don't say the name.
Well, I gotta handle the dang honeydew list. I'm gonna let y'all have it, man. Y'all be easy.
You go?
Yeah, I gotta handle some stuff, man. You know.
You got that big house over there, Coles. You're gonna have.
Yeah. You know.
You know
Daughter gotta do piano lessons later on. So.
Yeah, exactly. With that fire in the back, I know it's gonna
go.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys too, man. I gotta step out as well.
Yeah, but y'all be easy. I'm chime in later.
BJ, we'll talk soon, man. Please.
Look up. You'll be safe, man.
All right, man. Spoony, much love, man.
Yo.
Eddie O, Big D. Appreciate you, man.
For real, man. Have a good one.
The Bills took Ray Davis.
Oh, the run on running back.
Boy, come on. Christ, man, do something. Let's see what the war room looking like.
All right, so top names on the board right now: TJ Tampa, Jaden Hicks. I'll do just positions of need. You can argue Johnny Wilson, Xavier Thomas, Austin Booker's an interesting name. Malik Washington, Javon Solomon, Jeremiah Trotter, Cedric Van Pran, Christian Mahogany, Dom's guy, Jared Wiley, Jamari Thrash.
Pardon me, is he related to James Thrash? Any relations? Okay.
Spoon up that bloodline.
Maybe that. Maybe he's a second cousin like DJ and Bo.
BJ and Bo. That would have been the best. No lie, if that would have been a nice jersey for BJ, right?
What's that?
Okay, everybody has Knicks in the back of it.
Oh,
that's good.
Brandon Allen, Estime.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Sione Vaki in the later rounds for the Cowboys. I don't know, man. After that interview, the press conference yesterday, Brendan Rice, Taj Washington, Mekhi Wingo, Chris Abrams, Drain, Jarvis Brownlee, Leonard Taylor. Yeah, dude, there's still a lot of names on here, dude.
Sure. Yeah. But running backs are starting to run. It's about that time for Cowboys to come on, make a move.
Moving on up.
Huh?
Moving on up.
Yeah. But, I mean, Notre Dame kid's still on the board too, running back. So, yeah, I think Bell's still available, right? He hasn't went left. Yeah, Johnny Bell. I don't think he's been drafted yet.
Man, come on.
Jaheim Bell's still available, yeah.
Yeah.
This is anxiety, man. So I pick. I'm like,
I'm not a huge Cody Schrader fan. Blake Watson, I mean, he's kind of a niche running back. Tyrone Lacey would be interesting because I think he can do a little bit of everything. Problem with him is he's older, but at this point, you're going to bring in a guy and probably not re-sign him anyways. So what does it even matter, you know? Isaac Garundo, Vidal, Rashim Ali, Jace McClellan. There's some backs. Dom, you like Kendall Milton, don't you?
Yeah, thought of maybe 6th, 7th round. Like that's a deep one for me.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of his, but I mean, based on where you get him, and honestly, I suck at evaluating those like high cut, like running backs that just basically stand up from the point that they get the handoff all the way down the field, never really lower their shoulders. That's my thing on Kendall Williams. He plays very high.
Man, they are dragging out the end of this 4th round, bruh. You come down to a Sergio dip. You got that collar popped up. I like it though. Another running back. Another running back. Louisville, Garindo.
Yeah, that one sucks.
Oh God.
Jesus. Come on, please.
Oh, the cheeks are starting to clench, boys. The cheeks are starting to clench.
Yeah. 100%.
There's still guys that I like, but there's a set. There's a small stack that I'd be excited about, and then the other ones I'm like, cool. You know what I mean?
Man, there's so many guys I like that are left.
There's a lot of guys that I like.
And
but,
some guys that I'm surprised about. There are 4 solid running backs that I would take right there at the 5th. And I'm not going to say their names.
Smart man, Dom.
Oh, Baltimore. Of course. They get Tampa. God bless.
But like even outside of Tampa, Cam Hart, Kalen Carson from Wake Forest, DJ James from Auburn, Jarvis Brownlee Jr. He's more of a slot guy for us, but
still got your guy from Penn State.
One of the best. Yeah, somebody else can have him. Chris Abrams Drain. I wasn't high on him, but I know some people were. D. Richardson from Mississippi State. I think he represents kind of like a that typical 5th, 6th round pick that Dallas would get, and he turns into.
I thought he went a little earlier. Am I tripping?
Did he?
Yeah, I think he went a little earlier.
Chris Abrams?
No, Rich.
DeMarcarian Richardson.
He left. Yeah, he's gone. He went to, I think, Atlanta, maybe.
Oh, Jared Wiley. Yeah, that's a good pick for Kansas City. Jared Wiley, TCU tight end.
So that's the kid right here from my hometown right here. I'm glad to see him go to KC. That's perfect for him.
Oh, yeah.
Again.
Hey, he will be there ideally long enough to see the passing of the torch of Kelsey. Now, whether it's passed to him, we shall see. But, hey, it's better for him to go now than, let's say, 4 years ago. So that might be an option.
All right. Call me crazy.
All right.
Crazy.
If you're there in the 5th round, your running backs aren't there. They just got picked apart. Would you triple dip on the offensive line? And I'll give you the 3 names. I'm thinking.
Oh, we got a trade. Hold up. Detroit trade with I don't know. I don't know the trade.
So Christian Jones, he played both left and right tackle at Texas. I have him as a 3rd round value. and I think he got the ability to go inside the guard because he's just a massive kid, strong as an ox. Uh, Christian Mahogany, I think he's definitely guard. He's played right guard. And then Cedric Van Pran, center from Georgia. Would any three of those interest you enough to triple dip if your running backs are wiped out and you really don't even have a D tackle that's there that you're liking?
Question: if we take Brandon Jones, are we letting go? But let's go.
Chris Jones.
I'm looking wide receiver. I'm looking D tackle. You know, you said you maybe don't like the D tackle, but there's D tackles on the board that I do like currently. I would double dip at linebacker even. Corner, we do need a corner. You know, we talked about the safety and how that room can look a year from now, and I look at a guy like Dominique Hampton out of Washington. The way that this has fallen for them to double dip at O-line so far, and what they have young wise in the waiting, I wouldn't. I'd probably more likely try to go get something on defense if I could.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think they need to either look the. I don't know, man. I can go wide receiver. I can go running back offensively, but defensively, I do think they need to give Zimmer some of his guys. So, I think defense makes a ton of sense. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't be mad at it though.
I mean, you do something worse for sure. I mean, so Detroit traded up with who? Was that Philly again?
Philly.
Philly just gave up some contracts. They're like, hey, we need to go cheap on the back end of this roster. Let's stack these picks. They're like a 4th round pick's a little too expensive for our blood this year. give me 2-6.
They're gonna make sure this pick's coming in live. Odd. Oh, Detroit's picking. Let's gas.
Where's the draft next year?
Wisconsin.
Green
Yeah.
Bay,
I'm in
baby.
there. I'm in the building with that one.
Are you?
But Eddie, there's a rumor saying that it may change to Miami.
That's what I heard. And then we can say coming live from the 305.
Yeah. So if it's in Miami, I'm gonna set that up. I take it. I always get the hotel, the good pricing. I'm gonna set that up. And of course, we have to get some passes. I ain't standing. So. That'd be nice.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah. Hold on. Here we go. Y'all ready, guys? Let's go. Day 3's for the degenerates.
Let's go. Cowboys Nation, how we doing? Yes, sir.
My man came out Lucha Libre.
That's
man.
fantastic.
We repping
the luchador.
You made me want to get my mask now. All of a sudden,
I told you we can't tease it and not do it. So I had to come through with the wrestling mask my brother got me for Christmas. It's the only time I've ever worn it. So
nice.
Here we go.
Well, you missed it. I came in looking like Charmander this morning.
What were you smoking?
Nah, I had a Charmander my son's Charmander little snuggie on.
Nice.
And I was like, you know what? Today's the day we got to catch them all. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's fair.
But we ain't caught one.
We ain't catching shit right now.
We're patient. We're patient. That's all. A little bit of a run on running back right here. No big deal.
Baki out of Utah.
We woke up this morning. We didn't want Sparrow or Weedle, so we're waiting till we get further down so we can get the real ones.
Yeah, we want those evolved Pokemon.
Exactly, dude. I don't want the beginner class. Give me Onyx. That's what I want. Braylon Allen, a little Onyx action.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm going 20 plus years in the memory banks to remember these damn names, but
Let's see who we got for the Lions. The Lions just took it was the Lions, right? That took Manu.
Jaden Hicks is off the board.
Jaden Hicks, yeah.
That's really good value in the fourth
It
round.
is.
Kansas City just casually killing it.
Yeah. You see the whole squad in Detroit with
The Chiefs took Jaden
the
Hicks.
Dan Campbell jersey.
Oh yeah. And the new and the black joints. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
That was lit.
Oh no, Detroit took Sione Vaki, the guy I was talking about.
That's why I said running back / safety.
Yeah, oh, gotcha, my bad.
Okay, well, who took Hicks?
Hicks is Kansas City.
Yeah.
Okay, Hicks went right before.
Oh, he just went right now. Baki went first, and now Hicks here, and now it's Jets on the board.
Okay, I see you ahead. I'm behind. That's the problem.
Okay, my bad.
No, you're good. Keep up the live content. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. Yeah, I see it now. Okay.
And
It's
then
hard to
after the
see them
Jets,
out sometimes.
we'll have San Francisco, and finally we'll be into round 5. All right, there you go, Shay. It's your time to shine, buddy. Come on.
Picking up a little steam here. We're not too far away from round 5. You know,
One more pick.
we ate a little bit of that round 4. What?
Man. Braylon Allen.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise, man.
I didn't expect him to last though.
Definitely not to this pick even.
Right. I was surprised he didn't get picked up yesterday, being 20 years old.
Yeah. Oh my God.
All right, that's going to be my reaction at this point if the dog goes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. I love you.
Yep.
All right. I got a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 30, 40, 50, 60, 17 guys that I'm hoping will still be there. Probably 12 of them will be.
Well, we only have 40 more picks to go.
And for the 6th, 7th rounds, man, I had so many dudes.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's going to be guys even all the way into priority free agents.
Yep.
You know,
I asked the football gods. I said, I've been their humble servant for years. I said I want Braylon Allen to be a Dallas Cowboy. I didn't say because I live in New York City that I want to see Braylon Allen with the New York Jets, and we lost him.
You know what? Sometimes in life, we just don't get what we want, you know?
And that's true. Sometimes we do.
Sometimes we do.
Sometimes we do, though.
I mean, look, just in the grand scheme of things,
we want that Dom feeling. Dom was floating. Dom was walking on water last night.
To be fair,
Dom was in the air. We want that same feeling.
We need Dom to turn water into wine because Knicks need some wine right now.
To be fair, though, y'all would not have gotten that feeling with y'all ain't gonna get that feeling. You would not have gotten it the way. They're just 3 years with Cooper BB. There's no way you can't.
Oh yeah, bro.
He's gonna sample.
Oh no, we were lit when that pick happened. Don, I do need to go back. I bet that reaction in here was priceless when BB was the pick, though. At the end, whatever it was.
Jacob Cowan is up for it now.
When's that squad off with AJ Dillon?
Man.
So
Damn.
there's only one receiver I would take in the fifth.
Who's that?
Brendan
Listen,
Wright.
if Cooper Beebe
Brendan
can
Wright?
snap the ball,
Mm.
they're cooking with gas.
That's Austin man now. Okay,
I got
Austin.
3 running backs, 1 receiver, 4 corner CB, 2 or 3 offensive line, 1 D tackle, 1 linebacker, and 2 safeties that I would take with this fifth round pick.
Damn.
For running backs, I'd be feeling Vidal, Dylan Johnson, Tyrone Tracy.
Just run to the ones you throw.
Yeah.
Come on, they didn't need Brennan Allen over there. How many they got? They load that running back. The Jets.
See, that's the team exactly, dude. That's the team that's gonna get rid of some running backs. So
You got Anaconda from last year. And have come on. How many blocks you gonna have?
Did Houston get a running back?
Nah, they didn't. I mean, I would throw a fifth for Damian Pierce.
That's why I brought that up.
Yeah, I'll be cool with that. Give me Damian Pierce, I'll be happy.
Someone was talking about that before, and it seemed like a good idea then. It's probably still a good idea now. I remember Jim Nagy. Jim Nagy thought that was a good idea as well.
Mm-hmm. Man. Boy. There was even a rumor with trading for Herbert, the running back from the Bears, with the 5th round pick. So I mean, those are still options, but Jets didn't need Brennan Allen. They didn't need him. Hey, Eddie, that's your guy, Anaconda, right? From last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably get. I didn't know he played in oh my God. The school in Brooklyn. It'll come back to me. Same school that Marbury played in, but I found that out. He was in Brooklyn. One of the good buddies of mine who's a Jet fan, he went back to the school to talk to the kids and all that stuff. So
nice. Let me see. So they have Xavier Valade, Jacquez Patrick, Brees Hall, Anaconda. Did they get rid of Michael Carter?
Yes.
Yeah, he went to Arizona.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if he's still in Arizona after off season, but he was.
So yeah, actually, you know what? Their running back room isn't as stacked as I thought it was for some reason.
It's heavy. Yeah, I'm like, come on. They didn't need him.
Nah, it's not that heavy. I mean, depending on how they're looking at it, like Braylon Allen and Brees Hall, that's a nice little 1-2 punch. So
is Izzy. I mean, honestly, they've got 3 backs that can all contribute in a little bit of a different way.
Right.
So yeah, that was actually a pretty smart pick by them.
Well, we at 137. It seems like 137.
Yeah, no, stay in there. It's time to hammer down.
Did AJ Dillon stay in Green Bay?
Yeah. Pritchett, cornerback Auburn to the Seahawks. Yeah, AJ Dillon went back to Green Bay, right? I'm pretty sure.
Is that AJ Dillon?
Yeah.
Yeah, they went back to Green Bay.
You went back to Green Bay, right?
Yeah, he signed a 1-year deal.
Wait, before DJ James? Hey, did Pritchett just go before DJ James?
Yep.
Or did DJ James go yesterday?
I don't think DJ James would. Auburn doesn't usually have his players drafted.
DJ James is. I'm shocked that Pritchett went before DJ James. Very shocked. Wow.
Yeah, especially on Saturday. I'm not working on Saturday.
All right, Chargers pick is in.
Yes.
Nice break. The Longview Symphony is doing a marble versus.
Yeah.
Estimate. Let's go. Let's get the guy from Notre Dame. That's where I'm at running back now.
Please, please. I'm happy with that one.
Star Wars blew me away. Star Wars, they had Darth Maul pop out.
And you might get your guy Vidal after all, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, honestly. I'm actually anti-Estimate, man. But I say that so he'll probably be the guy. But he's slow. And he is.
Work.
Yeah, we still got some names, dude.
Is Simon officially gone? I know he had to go to get his haircut around 1:30. And it's 1 now.
Nice. Cook, yeah. My time.
So I'm down there for now. He comes back, I got you, dog.
Austin Booker, Malik Washington. Hey,
Tariq Steele, cornerback Maryland for the Chargers, here to kick off round 5.
Yo, Ben, what's the deal on this Javon Solomon dude?
Edge out of Troy?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I had a day 3 grade on him. I'd have to be honest with you, I'd have to pull up my notes on him to remember.
No worries.
So nothing memorable as far as I can remember, off top. I don't know.
Does Michael Pratt go sometime soon? And Spencer Rattler? Like, you got to feel like this is the time those two guys come off the board.
All right, Solomon. Out of Troy, 5-year man out of Troy. Let me turn this thing back on. 5-year man out of Troy. He's 6'1", 247, 80-inch wingspan, almost 34-inch arms, giant hands, almost 11-inch hands. 23 years old. Ran a 4.7, 4.3 shuttle, 7.2, 3-cone, 37-inch broad, 119-inch or 119-inch broad, 37-inch vertical. We've got plays with good balance and leverage, keeps his pad level, plan of attack, point of attack, all good things. So he knows where he needs to go with his first step. He's got good hand fighting, reactivity to get off sustain. Plays with solid core strength on tape. He's got fast hands, gets out of his stance, be explosive. And he's a guy that has a surprising amount of bend to his pass rush. He's a former wrestler. Shout out to Wrestling Mask. Negatives, he's a little small. His play strength doesn't really show all that well on tape. So he's not much of a power rush, bull rush kind of guy. He can get displaced in the run game if the O-line gets hands inside. But his long arms do help with his leverage scenarios there. So disengaging is, hit and miss at that point. Double teams and combo blocks are a problem. Don't ask him to two gap. That's Solomon.
Pick is
Cardinals pick is in, so announce it. Like, man, walking them out on stage no more. Come on.
They've been announced. They've been holding on to those picks for a minute.
But I got a fifth on him as well, by the way, on Solomon. So we're getting to the point where we might go here.
What about, you don't have to give me the full rundown, but Booker, where do you have him going?
Austin Booker. I had a fourth on Booker.
So he's still available.
Yes, he is. That's a guy that if he would have stayed in college for one more year, we might have been talking about him as like a fringe, early day two type of guy, or maybe better if you really put it all together.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. He has a size that you want. He's not a finished product.
Are you looking to double dip at edge or what?
I think he and Nealon are two different players, but I wouldn't be mad at it. I just think at this point we did such a good job drafting. Go get like the best talent available. You know what I mean? Like, if the running back, you don't feel there's a running back there, don't reach for one. If you don't think there's a defensive tackle there, don't reach for one. Like, go get undrafted free agent guys at that point if there's not one that you really like. But if there's a guy at a position that you feel like there's no reason why he's there or here at this point in the draft, take him, dude.
Did Ennis Rakestraw go?
Yeah.
Bullard's gone. Hicks gone. Well, we don't need a O-line, so I'll skip him. Cade Stover.
Reigns is there. Brownlee. Carson.
Cedric Van Pran. Granger. Did he go?
He's still available, dude.
That's shocking. SVP. Still available. Polk's gone. Trey Taylor out of Air Force would be good.
Safety.
Yeah, safety out of Air Force like him. I think Tez Walker's still out there.
No, Walker's gone.
Walker's gone. Did someone take Trice?
Top 5 pick of today. Top 10. Top 5, top 10, something like that.
Yeah, Walker went to Baltimore.
Okay. I woke up late, by the way.
You're good. No worries.
I was like, oh shit, we're at pick 119. It took forever.
Linebacker to Washington, Jordan McGee from Temple.
That's a 30 visit. He's off the board now.
Yeah, those Dom's going.
I wasn't as high on him personally. Yeah, there's some good safeties still available here for sure. For sure. There's some safeties.
What's up with
James
your
Williams?
guy, Tyler Owens?
My guy.
Yeah.
Well, the fact because he played for Tech?
Yeah.
Well, I have no idea what's up with him. I don't even necessarily like the prospect. But
Man.
I got a 7th on him, so
Gotcha.
We'll see.
That's what I meant as far as like what's up with them.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got a 7th on him. And Demerson went early in the 4th, right before I woke up, I think.
Yeah.
That would have been the guy.
He went 112.
Did Kyrie Jackson go?
Kyrie Jackson, yes, he went. 108 to the Vikings.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting to the safety, running back, wide receiver, cornerback, all that as far as value that's left on the board. I see, outside of like your Matt Lees and your Cedric Van Prans and what all that, but I don't know that they'll take 3 O-line in this draft. Should we start the Quantez Stiggers train?
Quantez Stiggers train?
Yeah, let's get it going. No love for the cornerback out of the Canadian Football League.
Maybe undrafted free agent, and then we can say, look what we did with guys from not the NFL but other professional leagues. We got Brandon Aubrey, we got Turpin. There's a proof of concept here. Who can show that? And then
that's true.
He might go in the 7th round. Who knows? It's funny how he was such the media darling during like the Senior Bowl, and then it just fell off an absolute cliff. Nobody talked about him after that.
Oh. What'd you do? My nephew over here doing the work. What up, man? You get it? Go get it. You got this football going crazy over here. Oh, you ready to go? You ready? Oh. He just throws it over his head.
Prior to this, you got to get some build up.
Is he playing quarterback or is he playing running back?
Do some backstory there, and I think it would.
Definitely running back, not quarterback.
In my mind, I say lefty.
Corner, edge, linebacker, the last 4 picks.
He's crazy. He's crazy as it gets. Sort of pulls from Devil's Rejects.
Oh, Chargers go Cam Hart, Notre Dame, cornerback. So now that's cornerback, edge, linebacker, cornerback now.
He annihilated everybody. Now,
I don't. Hasn't been a quarterback go since the first round, right?
No, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. At some point, you got to think Pratt, Spencer, Rattler, those guys come off the board.
You spend the money to buy the property. You build the original house. You use the original location. You take it. Don't use fancy up-to-date practical effects. Not a lot of CGI.
Corners flying here now. 3 of the last 5 picks.
Yeah. Is that pick 141?
Yeah, we're at pick 141 now. Cam Hart pick 140.
All right, so we got 30 more picks. 30 more picks to go.
So this goes back to the end of the first movie where Nubbins is chasing the driveway, cutting the straight race. He knows these lacerations. They're not fluid with what happened in the brick. He got thrown out into some grass.
Yep.
So he kind of finds.
That's why, taking Nealon in round 2, if they were able to trade back there and pick up that 4th round pick, you're probably able to land if Allen was their guy. Yeah, not even a 4th round pick. We talked about how much that would hurt. Good job of them at getting a day 2 pick. That picking up that 73rd with that 1st round trade down, but ultimately, man, that 4th round pick just came to haunt the Cowboys a little bit here.
Yeah, 100%, and this is exactly what Cowboys fans. There's a lot of us upset.
Still on the boycott.
Like that we didn't get Brennan Allen, so this is why DJ. Now I understand why you were saying yesterday. I'm not mad at the pick, but I would be a little bit more happier if we could have traded back at least a couple of spots to get a fourth, and I mean a fifth, excuse me, well a fourth, excuse me, and this is how it feels like. So, but we still have one more running back that we all like to have, and hopefully in the next 30-something pick, he's available and we take him. Let's see what happens.
Looking around and see what's been thinking of another. The day before that, or I guess you could say something yourself.
Ball. Ball.
Marriage isn't going very well, so she takes off to a
Oh, Cowboys fans, I see you.
So lefty kind of goes about.
I'm like, bro, it's round 5. The pick is in. You're not doing it live. Just scroll it across the screen and let's go.
Yeah.
This will be the best chainsaw sequel they could ever make.
Ball.
Ball.
Is that no? Oh, they're out. Whoa, they're walking somebody out to announce the pick. That's interesting. Oh, Van Brand center, Georgia. Solid for 5th round. Super solid for the 5th round.
Yeah, San Francisco doing a good job today.
Yeah, Buffalo.
Yep.
What up?
We're
Buffalo
back.
gets Van Pran. Good pick.
We're normal again.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, dude, this is where you see someone like Van Pran go when you look across the league and you see these starters that are not bad, and they got them not at the premium positions, like the whole counter argument to taking the JPJs and the Zach Frazier's that high is because teams are able to get these guys like Bortolini and SVP or Matt Lee or whatever in the later rounds of these drafts.
Ben, what's your take on Tyrone Tracy, running back from Purdue?
I like Tyrone Tracy. It's interesting. I actually had y'all's guy Professor O run the side by side comparisons between him and Ty Montgomery, who is a wide receiver that converted to running back under Mike McCarthy, and they were like identical. And Tyrone Tracy is a wide receiver converted to running back, only he did it a year early from the draft as opposed to a year later. Right? So a 3rd round grade on him, but I have a 5th round projection because basically because of age. He's 24 years old. Yeah, but he doesn't have any major reported injury history, and I mean I like him. He runs like he's drunk. He runs pretty angry, and he runs like super. I don't know,
wobbly,
I guess, but yeah, no, I like Tyrone Tracy. He knows how to run routes. So.
Okay.
And he was reported as a 30 visit, but I'm not sure that he was an actual 30 visit in the end.
Okay.
The Cowboys.
Yeah, I read some of the Cowboys did have interest in him and stuff like that. They did talk to him and stuff like that. You know, I like your Ty Montgomery comparisons too. So that's in case the Cowboys do have the interest to draft him, that's definitely a good thing to talk about as far as how McCarthy's familiar with the type of running back that he is when he had with Ty Montgomery in Green Bay.
Yeah, dude. It kind of fits that mold, right?
Right.
Who are you looking for here, Spoonie? Are you interested in seeing round 5, or maybe seeing if he falls, or do you got your eye on a different position?
Yeah, for me, I'm Osterman, the running back. You know, I really do feel. I hope he's the running back they get. If not him, the receiver, maybe Brendan Rice. He's one guy. I wanted Javon Baker, but he went to the Patriots. That's right now. as far as positional defensive tackles, again, I still think we need one. Get to draft one. Maybe another corner if they're not interested in Scott, who we drafted last year in the 5th round. So, because now this is a Mike Zimmer defense, like, so, but definitely another defensive line, because I don't know if Fioko's gonna if it fits in the Mike Zimmer plans coming up too. So,
Yeah. Yeah,
Anthony
we'll see
Gold,
what
wide
they got
receiver,
going on with him.
Oregon State to the Colts.
mhm. Kendall Milton from
Oregon State wide
Georgia,
receiver.
the big back. How do you feel about him?
I'm not as high on. Dom likes him a lot.
Okay.
I wasn't as high on him personally. I had a 6th round grade, but a UDFA projection. So
Okay.
he's a type of guy where his draft ends and he hadn't been selected. He'd be what I like to call a priority agent, where I'm like, let's get him in camp and just happens. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, he's almost 6'2", 25, so he's big.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shows on tape. He runs 6, so and his 8 shuttle is so speed wise, athletically wise, to me it's just a lot mid going on there. But he's 22, makes him one of the younger prospects at the draft. Yeah, he fights for tough yards, understands pace and play development. Very experienced in zone scheme runs, but he does perform well when tasked in the power run game. So, yeah. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I can't wait for the undrafted free agents to see what happens with that. I know normally around this time of the draft, where in the day 3 picks, I know a lot of times they would say that some guys, some prospect would undeclare, that way they could go to a team undrafted and stuff like that. So it's gonna be interesting to see once the draft is over who comes to us.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the things that I'm sure y'all talked about it, at length, is the thing that they're probably more aggressive at than any other team in the league when it comes to acquiring talent is the undrafted free agents.
Right.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Could not agree with you more.
Yeah, and you gotta feel good about it when you have some success with some guys who are undrafted, like Ronald Leary, of course, Tony Romo. I believe Barry Church was undrafted. Guys who contributed in a very good way for this football team. So when that's your strength, that's pretty much something that we go look forward to. So you know what, I can see them grab at least a guy or two in here who can make the roster, maybe make a bigger difference. They're very good at getting those late gems.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There seems to be always at least one.
Yeah, at least that's good. That's
right.
more than a lot of teams who can't even find one. So
yeah, that's facts.
I gotta ask Mel Kipe if I can ever meet Mel Kipe. I gotta ask him, what hair product do you use in your hair?
Dude, I was actually it's weird you say that, because my hair is getting to the point where I have to start figuring out something new to do with it, but I don't know what kind of hair product I use to get that type of flow going. So I actually thought about that.
Yeah, I mean, Mel Kiper is like same, like straight line, like Eddie
it's got to be the classic moose, man. The classic
moose.
The
classic moose.
Gotta be.
So even I'm bald, right? I choose to be bald, but when I had longer hair, I even used mousse a long time ago. But I'm like, Mel Kiper keeps it good.
I used to have, I've always had good hair, but I've started to get this recession going.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And I never know what to do with it, so I just wear a hat all the time.
Okay.
I feel that.
Oh man.
Linebacker Bertrand, Notre Dame to the Falcons.
Okay. was the true strong side linebacker out of that defense.
At what point are you intrigued to move up? Are you just good with stick and pick?
I want to move up right now, BJ. I'm not. I don't know what their plans are with the running back, but for me, I'd rather move up. Right now, we have 143, maybe going to the 60 range, 160s. If it's not, if it's not too far fetched.
Oh, I didn't know I went black when I checked my text there.
I don't want to move up. I want to move in.
Hey, look.
That's what I want to do.
You want to move back?
I don't want to move up. I want to move in. Like, give them a 5th round pick from next year, and 7th.
Bears just traded up.
Like, I like what we're picking at 174. I just wish we were picking before that.
Right.
And we have a nice little pace after 174, 216, 233, and 244.
Yeah.
How do we get a pick between now and 174 without giving up any of these picks is the question. Because when you have 233 and 244.
I wouldn't.
Listen, call Dan Quinn and say, hey, you want Fioco?
Nah, Dan Quinn's he's acting a little spiteful. That's defensive tackles all of a sudden. He's acting a little spiteful towards the fan base.
Yeah, man. He's getting everything he's supposed to have last year for us.
But give up a 5th and a 7th next year, dude.
Yeah. That's the worst thing about the draft, having that no pick in a certain round, that gap, and especially with the comp picks being included.
Yeah, because dude, 233, 244. That's how you get to what Ben was saying. Your priority free agents after the draft. Hey, don't let him be a priority for somebody else. Go get him there.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah, I would stick. I wouldn't give up any capital at this point.
Austin Booker
in the draft. I would let it roll, man.
Then they traded up for him too, Ben. For Austin Booker.
Who traded him?
The Bears traded up and they took Austin Booker.
Okay, the Bears. Yeah, that's probably a good. That's a developmental guy, right? He's trades, explosion, a lot of fun to watch. So probably a good pick.
I think that would be.
Oh no!
What'd they give up for it?
I have no idea.
Do you happen to know, BJ, what the compensation was?
That's why I say
Or do y'all hear Nick, or is that just me?
No, I don't
hear I hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what the comp was.
Okay, I got you.
Go get Jalen Coker.
Would you guys be okay if the Cowboys traded the 5th for a veteran running back like a Damian Pierce or Khalil Herbert?
Absolutely.
Next year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that addition of Royce Freeman really alleviated the pressure for them to go in and make massive moves for a guy, though.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all about contracts and value at this point. The run on running back have kind of dissipated a little bit, so hopefully they go relatively untouched between now and the Cowboys pick. It would it still, though, it wouldn't even surprise me if round 5 and they didn't pick a running back. if they waited until round 6. I think I would go ahead and pull the trigger on a running back.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't surprise me if they waited.
Chris Abrams, Missouri, cornerback to the Denver Broncos.
Chris Abrams drain. Really? That's good. That's a solid nickel guy, man. Did you see all the love for the nickel corners and the nickel safety in the early rounds of this draft? I mean, with the base defense essentially being the nickel, some sort of a nickel package for every team in the NFL these days, we're really starting to see those guys that can play in the slot go a lot sooner in the drafts than we have in years.
Oh, you guys on the board still. Makai Wingo. Still there. LSU. Christian Jones available still.
I'm having to grade all of these picks right now. Let's do it together. Grade the picks. Are y'all down for Cowboys Wire? Do y'all want to grade the picks so far of the Cowboys?
I'm down. I'm down.
So let's talk first round. First round, they trade back and they land Tyler Guyton. What would you give that? You know, between like B plus, A minus, A straight up C.
On Friday, I gave that an A minus.
A minus from Spoon. What about you, BJ? He's on role model duty right now.
1 second.
He got.
I look up and I see nobody now. Okay, that's what's up. Awesome. My nephew's over here going ham.
Yeah.
You hear him? He going ball. Are you Naruto running? What is
it? 80 years old.
Oh man.
I'm pulling up. Let's see what's going on. Are they showing this war room at all? No. No, they are not. Is anybody in the chat? I haven't even checked YouTube in a minute.
Not bad. I had to
do an actual new.
Well, let me see if I can. I had to go to my BJ's. BJ.
You okay, bud?
Okay. Package.
Hey, BJ's has lucky they have good pizza.
The most brutal I've seen.
I had to go away from BJ, my BJ's while I wait on a BJ. You see what I'm saying? Crazy.
What
Yeah, you said the grades. You said them the grades.
Yeah, grade.
I can't.
Grade. So, you said A minus. Nix, you've been muted. What grade would you give to Tyler Guyton?
I can see like getting frustrated.
I gave it a. What did I give it? A B minus.
Yeah, that's possible.
But I think with the when you factor in the whole equation of 73, it's A minus to A.
Right. We got to remember that includes a trade back.
I feel
everything.
But I think
so lucky to be able to.
with their first man, I think they've done a very good job as far as putting this whole
Oh, that was that wasn't it though.
Like Evil Dead is the most consistent.
Yeah, I mean that's okay.
Rise was the bee's knees. And I would love to see something.
Yeah.
What's
Oh, it's yeah. There.
I'll give you the number. The password.
what is the password?
903 331 4021.
4021.
Yeah. Food.
Yeah. You want to do it?
Okay. Well, there's a backyard. Go for it. It's fenced in. Go. Have at it.
Be careful around the pond. Or the
Koi pond out there. No.
We have buttons in our backyard.
Come on.
All right, so Spoonie's at an A minus. Eddie-O, what are you at the first round pick? What are you grading it?
Sorry, guys. I thought it was me. I know it's loud over here. My bad.
what did you say?
What do you grade the first round pick? I might have missed it. Did you say?
No, that was me that was talking. I know I sound like Spoonie. But I said
you said you gave it an A minus.
I said a B minus.
Okay.
When you factor in the combo, that's where you get the A minus.
Yeah. So I was at a B plus. So I think a B plus falls perfectly between an A minus and a B minus. Wouldn't you agree? So that's where I'm gonna have to land. Shout out to Cholula, by the way. Absolutely slept on hot sauce.
Audric Estime is off the board to the Broncos.
Hey, I'm good with it. I didn't want him.
Best news I've heard today.
That would be a Jayla question.
What? Just all around. Come here.
Sean Payton's really retooling that offense, huh? So he got Bo Nix plus his college teammate in Troy Franklin. Now he's got Audric Estime out of the backfield.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you call Bo Nix retooling an offense,
I never wanted to unleash that idea. No. Hey. You don't touch that. I said.
Dude, there's Burger King, Jack in the Box, there's Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. I like it.
I'm just
They're honey butter biscuits, so I think like almost like. But I'm done.
no. I'm not.
Wait, BJ, you never told me.
What is going on? Hold on.
there's two of you.
Whoa. Multi-camera.
Tommy Etchenberg, linebacker, Ohio State to the Raiders.
Eichenberg.
That's a good pick.
That is a good pick. That's a true middle linebacker right there.
So what running backs we have? So we have left. You got Tyrone Tracy. Who else we have? You said Ken Milton.
Kamani Vidal. Kamani Vidal. Rasheen Ali. Dylan Johnson out of Washington. Blake Watson out of Memphis. Jace McClellan out of Bama. Amani Bailey out of TCU. Mayan Williams out of Ohio State. Isaiah Davis, South Dakota State.
Right.
There's still some dudes.
Any one of those in your order of 1, 2, and 3 that interests you?
Yeah. I'd go Kamani Vidal, Tyrone Tracy, Dylan Johnson.
Okay.
Absolutely. But I'm good with most of them.
Okay.
Next on that list, I'd probably go Ali, Bailey. And then Davis, Isaiah Davis.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, what style running back do you want, right? Is it important that they're good in pass pro?
Just remember, 2 weeks ago, I said, maybe the Cowboys won't draft a running back at all and just go by committee.
Yep.
And that's before the whole Zeke stuff kind of popped up. Might just be where they're at, man.
That's one of the fewest. That's not the right way to say it. That's one of the most proud moments I've ever been of you, BJ.
I got to read the tea leaves. I got to watch how the leaves fall.
You got to do
Ben,
it.
you got to watch how the leaves fall. And I'm like, they stay falling, sir.
And then they get on a microphone and they contradict themselves. And to be clear, a big reason why that's happening is because Ezekiel Elliott's getting $6.5 million this year in dead money. So they're really resetting that room.
Clearing the decks.
Yeah. I'd like to take this moment to give a huge shout out to Jambalaya. Absolutely amazing meal right here, man. Jambalaya. Slept on.
They also had the wraps now. Do you want the?
All right. So we settled on a B plus for Tyler Guyton. Let's move on to Marshawn Nealand.
Oh, real quick, because everything was going, y'all couldn't hear me. I gave it a B. I was at a B minus, but the fact that they got the 73, they won the trade so well with Guyton. B. Now that they parlayed the 73 pick to BB, it's hard pressed for me to give it an A minus. But I correlate the pick and what they were able to do. So they basically turned, Barton. They basically turned Barton into Guyton and BB. That's a masterful job by the front office.
Yep. That's fair. I think if we were going to say what is the value of the trade back, the trade back is an A plus. Right?
Yeah.
But the player itself, maybe that's where we start to bring it down that board just a tad.
Right.
But BB, that is undeniable. You turned potentially Graham Barton into Tyler Guyton and Cooper Beebe. That's a great job.
Which allowed you to kind of do some of the other stuff you've done this draft as well. So it's like, it's great.
Listen, the Cowboys' old line has reshaped. They got younger. You know what I'm saying? So, to come out for what they got right now with that youth, and you add that in with a younger All-Pro Tyler Smith, a veteran Zach Martin, hopefully Terrence Steele heals from his injury and plays to his potential. It's a very, very good offensive line, you know. It's just how quick guys like BB and Tyler Guyton come on. And you got great depth right now. You got Bass still, you got Hoffman still, you
Awesome
know,
Richards.
you got Awesome Richards. He could be your new Trooper Idoga.
Shout out.
You know, so you know, I like the offensive line. It was a what we call it. From the last 2 years, you take one guy, put him here, you put him there, and now we got a stable. So, Spencer Rattler to the Saints. Wow. Wow.
Spencer Rattler to the Saints. I like that. Y'all like that?
Yeah, that's a good pick for them. Yeah, for sure. You got a guy you can develop while you got Carr there. See what you got. If it works out, great. If it doesn't work out, you did back in the draft in a couple of years. You go get you a quarterback.
And
Not mad at that.
the guy with all the arm talent in the world? Absolutely.
Sure. Can you corral it? Right. Big facts. That's a good pick for them, man. And again, you're not asking to come in and do something right away. This is a year, maybe two, get a chance to develop him, see what you got.
Would you have gone Rattler or Pratt, though?
Because they have Carr, I like Rattler better, I think. To be honest.
I agree. I agree with you.
So fine pick for them. You know, and another move that happened today. Look, they went and got Bo Nix. They played the card. Denver did. They take Bo Nix at 12. What do? You go get him his guy and Troy Franklin here on day 3. You know, you got him in there. John Penn's gonna put his hands on him. Go get him a guy that he's comfortable throwing the ball to help him progress quicker, hopefully for you.
Xavier Thomas went. I missed that one. Josh Newton, okay.
I will say on the Nealon pick, and I'm being greedy from the draft perspective here, right? If you could have just moved back 4 or 5 spots and got that 4th round pick, that'd have been fantastic. Because I think they could have moved back 4 or 5 spots and got him. I feel like that. You know, I could be wrong, obviously, but man, if you're able to move back 4 or 5 spots, still get Nealon and get that 4th round pick today, that'd have been awesome. But you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Absolutely. That would have been like chef's kiss, masterpiece, right?
Wow, what?
He might have still been there.
Now, Tom Downey just tweeted saying, here's an idea, trade for 49ers Deebo Samuel to put him at running back. I'm like, wow.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, I have fun with that.
That's almost what people need to do with whoever drafted Malachi Corley. Almost what they need to do.
Malachi, no, it wasn't the Patriots. That was Baker over there. Oh, the Jets. Just got Malachi Corley. Just got him.
He's great with the ball in his hands. It's just tough to get the ball in his hands unless you're going to the screen.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Oh, Jalen Carlisle's the safety out of Missouri to the Colts.
Carlisle. See, you're about to start seeing all these good Missouri guys go. Because Missouri has a lot of good players, but they're all older.
Right.
You know? So you're about to start seeing some teams get some good football players out of Missouri in the later rounds of the draft. So, what'd y'all think of Cowboys 30 visit Matt Goncalves going? I think it was yesterday, wasn't it? The end of yesterday.
It was like the end of yesterday, early today. Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah. I mean, you know the drill is. You know, it's one of those guys that maybe a little early, maybe for him. But again, at this point, at the time, man, you got to get your guys. And even back to the Nealon thing, you know, I would love from the draft perspective to trading back and getting some more comp. However, sometimes you got to stick and just get your guy, man.
What's your grade for the pick at 56, picking Marshawn Nealon? Mute it up.
You said for the Nealon pick?
Yeah, for the Nealon pick, yeah.
I'm gonna give it a C plus.
C plus.
I'm gonna go C plus. Again, I'd like for them to move down. The one thing I almost want to go to a B minus just because they didn't get caught up like they did last year, right? Last year the run on tight ends, they overreached for Schoon. And this year there was a run on D tackles, but they didn't overreact to go just take a guy D tackle.
Yeah.
So I like that aspect for them. But boy, I feel like they could have traded down and got that 4th round pick, and I would have loved it even more. But the fact that they kind of stuck to their board and didn't let the run on defensive tackles affect them, great. I mean, a good move from them. Learn your lesson from last year.
And I think they did. I agree with you. I need to actually see, what did I grade it? Because I don't actually have to grade that one because I did a full profile report on Nealon for an article yesterday. But I think I graded it at the end. I put a straight up B on it. Yeah. Put a straight up B on Nealon yesterday. I'm about to go in your YouTube chat here and drop the link for that, actually.
Do that. Drop that.
Wow, Jim out of tree, it really fell this far back. Wow. Well, the Eagles are picking right now. Let's see what it is. Well,
This might be the Trotter pick, guys. This might be the Trotter pick here.
That'd be kind of cool.
Visually, and then they would put it with the film. That's what they told Tyrone did. They used a very rough house to stop them moving at this count. I love it. It was produced by Netflix, so they did a great job.
I'll tell you what, Dominique Hampton from Washington safety, I've watched him a lot in this process. When I got to watch Washington, watching what he brought to the table, would not mind Dominique Hampton landing with the Cowboys at safety. 6'3", long guy, sure tackler, can play in the box. He's got good range. I like Dominique Hampton a lot.
There's a lot to like about him. And you know who else had a lot to like about him, or thought they did? Brian Broaddus. And you know what happened when Brian Broaddus warned everyone a million times over Tyler Guyton was going to be the pick? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Might be onto something there, Knicks.
Drop the link in the YouTube chat. Anybody wants to come up and join, you're more than welcome to. That's what Sunday's all about. Our Saturday, 3rd day of the draft's all about for us.
Hell yeah. We vibing.
You took it way back with the Sunday.
Hey man, I'm lost in the mix right now. But 3 straight days and all this content and all this watching and everything else. We'll be probably spacing later as well.
No, I'm just saying it used to be on Sunday. Day 2 was on Sunday, right? Where they used to do the late round picks.
Yep. And now that the new rumor is that Goodell wants to make the Super Bowl on a 3-day weekend, so Monday being like a holiday. So you definitely get more money to the event if you do that. A lot of folks wouldn't mind traveling because Monday's off, no work day. You know what I'm saying? So if they do that, I'm like, but damn, what month in February has that? Where Monday's a holiday for a 3-day weekend?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Come on, announce the Eagles pick already. See what they got. Wide receiver, Aeneas Smith, A&M.
Oh yeah, they go wide receiver. Yeah, Aeneas Smith from Texas A&M. Okay,
that's a good slot receiver right there.
So today they've added him. They've added him, and they've added Will Shipley.
Eddie O, Spoonie, what's y'all's grade on the Nealon pick?
For me, I gave it a B minus.
B minus.
Yeah,
B minus.
I'd say a B. After I watched it, B.
Okay. What about BB?
A plus.
Yeah, no, that was a great pick, dude.
A plus.
We all agree A plus across the board there.
Yeah.
I agree. A plus plus 100.
Yep.
They aced it. Okay. And then we got Maurice Leofau. I expect. Go ahead.
No, I gave that a B plus.
Really? Okay. Eddie, I know you liked him.
I give it an A for the simple fact that one, look, it's a position of need. Two, this is the first time we've really gotten like a Mike linebacker in quite some time. And three, I think what he does for Overshown, in my opinion, is huge. So I think it plays its way in a multitude of ways for this team.
Yeah, I think, like I said, the front office. Sorry.
You're stamping him as a Mike, Eddie, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I off on that?
Yeah.
Your evaluation?
A little bit. So he's actually traditionally a weak side linebacker at Notre Dame. But he was versatile in his usage to play as a Mike or to play as a Sam, depending on what he was tasked to do. So I would say that he's smart enough and he's big enough to do it. But majority speaking wise, what he did, it was a weak side business.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just saying for this team, I think he's a Mike, and I think he is a true Mike.
I think that's the key. I think that part's the key is what he can do and what he has shown he can do, and for this team, how he would fit within the team. 100% agree with you there.
So stop arguing with me, Ben. How about that?
Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough.
You're like, I'm on the same page with you, but I'm going to play a little devil's advocate and then go back around.
Yeah. Part of it, too, is I wasn't as high on him as you were.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just a little bit of natural, like, a little bit of angst, But I think it was a smart pick, though. I believe it was a smart pick.
The linebacker room is going to be fun. Overshown, Kendricks, live foul now. Let's see what happened with Damone Clark.
Philly traded up.
Uh-oh.
Probably
now it's Trotter, right?
It has to be. I mean, I'm assuming.
There's no way it's not Trotter. This is like literal draft day moment. Last year it was Deuce Vaughn and his dad being a scout. This year it's Trotter comes home. Like, has to be. Well, good news, guys. The Eagles just selected a very stiff linebacker. All right, so that's good for our running back room. Watch it not be Trotter.
Let's see.
Eddie O, are you surprised Brendan Rice still on the board?
Oh yeah, they're walking somebody out to the board to announce the pick. It's got to be right. I mean, the NFL's positioning for it. It's got to be Trotter here.
Am I surprised? A little bit, although the separation question is definitely a thing.
Yeah.
But the speed is there, so like, can you refine the route running where he can create a little bit more separation? I mean, the dude can go up and get the ball. He's not a jump ball guy by any means, but he's a contested catch player. And so, I don't know. Why do you say, oh, you think he's a jump ball guy?
I said no.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think he's a good contested ball catcher, but he's not a jump ball catcher either. Like,
yep, Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
There it is. Yeah, that's a great pick.
Yeah, fix that. That writing was on the wall with that one.
Yeah.
There it is. Trotter it is.
So what do we have? Like 20 picks till we go?
Yeah.
He fell to the fifth, like N'Kobe Dean. I mean, it's a great for the bloodline. You know, Eagle history there. His father playing there, but fifth round. Wow, he dropped very down so far. And during this process, they had him in the first round grade in the beginning. So, like Ben, what did you have Trotter at in your rankings?
I got him with. I had him with a 4th round grade.
Okay.
Now, the thing I also put in his notes, most instinctual football player in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the right place at the right time, sees, anticipates. He's just a good football player. But he's a little undersized and he's stiff. That just translates to his. You know what I mean? But hey, when he's underneath in zone coverage, he will anticipate those passing lanes. He will clog it. He will pluck the ball out of the air. He will be downhill in his run fits, and you know he's a little bit of a shitty tackler too, low key. But
outside of that, great pick.
Yeah, outside of that. Why did y'all tell me I had rice on my chest, bro?
I thought you were saving it for later.
Are y'all the type of friends that don't tell you when you got broccoli sticking out your teeth?
I thought you were just saving a little bit for later. I was like, okay, that's fair game plan.
Dude, I wish I had more of that to save for later because that was
Hey, real quick. Magic 31-5 run to end the third quarter. Let me tell you what sucks. I was able to watch the first 2 playoff games. We got absolutely destroyed on the road. The last 2 have been at home, and we've been on fire, but I haven't been able to watch it. Shout out to the NBA draft, not NFL draft. But man, I just want you to watch it so we can keep winning.
Yeah, keep it that way. Stop watching. We found the root of the problem.
All right, so here's the question. Are y'all water drinkers? Like, do y'all drink a fair amount of water?
What's that?
I'm drinking water right now, my 32-ounce Cowboys cup, actually.
Okay,
Yes,
well, if you're a cup water drinker, then I already know your answer. You're a steady sipper.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I'm a chugger. I'm the dude that stays stacked with, like, the pile of water that's bigger than me in water bottles, and I'll literally just grab one and drink the whole fucking thing, and then repeat that throughout the day. You know what I'm saying? That's how I keep my water intake up.
My water intake is in everything else I drink.
Like, I wake up and chug about 30 ounces out the gate, and then I slow slip during the day here and there. But here's the thing, though. Like, I'll have, like, a bottle of water at work, but I'll have, like, a Red Bull or something, and I'm not kind of drinking both and kind of doing that kind of thing. But yeah. Think it's in for Cleveland?
There's enough water in a Four Loko. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Indeed.
Dad used to always say, he goes, my light beer is my water.
Hey, as we are here in round 5, intrigued that no players have been moved for picks during this draft at any point in time.
Very.
You should see something happen on draft day.
Strange and unusual.
I mean, it may not be much, but it's something. For a while, they'd be big.
They just did.
I like watching like stuff that have their videos where they just have their chips.
I could have swore people were telling me that we were about to trade Dak Prescott for a first round pick. Crazy that didn't.
There was some of that out there, wasn't there? Oh, there's Jamari Trash. Louisville goes to Cleveland. Trash to Cleveland. Trash, not trash. Sorry, I don't know why I said trash.
I like
Eddie
Thrash.
was high on him, if I recall.
Yep.
Yep, I like Thrash a lot. One of my guys off the board.
I had a 5th on him. He went in the 5th. All right, fair enough. Yep. So he's pushing 6 foot, 185. Georgia State transfer to Louisville in his last year. 31-inch arm. Runs a 4.46. Sure. I gave him a first round. Hold on. What did I give him a first round on? Yards after catchability. I gave him a first round level of respect in his yards after catchability.
See, I think he's a smooth runner, dude. And I think that plays in the NFL when it comes to like deceptiveness on how you run. And that's why I think actually Jalen Brooks is going to be a better wide receiver than a lot of people think because he's a smooth route runner. Just everything looks effortless. And when you can kind of manipulate your route running because of it looking effortless, it usually turns out pretty well. But that 4.61, I did not anticipate the 4.61 in the combine. I thought he was going to be like a mid 4.5 guy.
The 4.61.
Isn't that what you said he ran?
4.46, Eddie.
He ran a 4.4. Oh, then I'm
4.46.
I thought you said a 4.61. Okay. Well, then he ran slightly.
He's better than that, my guy. There's something to that, though. It's kind of like CeeDee Lamb and his route running. He does not look like he's trying super hard, and he's really fucking good at it. And it's kind of why he can go wherever he wants to on the football field. You know? Yeah. I think Davante Adams is another guy that does that really well.
Well, that's why I think a good comp for CeeDee Lamb was Davante Adams because of the route running and the way they run it. Like, it's just very effortless.
Was that his comp?
I believe it was, yeah.
That's a good comp.
And it's funny because, and I might be way off on this, but my comp for Roma Dense is CeeDee Lamb.
Really? Roma Dunze and CeeDee Lamb?
Yeah.
I like that. And I said that and said it before. Not that comp. But I believe that Roma Dunze is the best route runner in this draft class. But the second best route runner in this draft class, in my opinion, is still on the board, if I'm not mistaken.
Like when they do show up,
Smith Wade, Washington State cornerback to the Panthers. Outlaw, if you want to jump on, you can join us. We dropped the link for StreamYard there. Anybody who wants to jump on and join the StreamYard links there. Outlaw says, fellas, what pick? What's the pick? What position you want, guys? for the Cowboys.
Let me look at what's available. I want BPA. I want BPA in round 5. I think these running backs are stretchy.
I like Vidal. I've already said that. Malik Washington, is he still available?
Eddie, I don't think that there's a single player in this draft that you and I agreed on more than Kamani Vidal.
That might be a good or a bad thing for one of us. I'm not sure, but
I hope it's a good thing, man.
well, I'm just saying either our evaluations on some of these players are way off, or
sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. You know
exactly. I do. Let's see. Offer trade. Who's on the board?
Outlaw, get in here, brother.
Go
Johnny Wilson. So you got Malik Washington.
Man,
Yeah, Malik Washington.
How about a defensive tackle?
Well, let's see what's available here. I'm pulling them up right now. Mekhi Wingo, Tyler Davis, Christian Boyd.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Christian Boyd. There we go.
And Fabian Levette, but you might be able to get him in the 6th. And Logan Lee. Dude, if Logan Lee drops to priority free agency or something like that, I would cream myself.
Kamara, Colorado State to the Miami Dolphins. Edge.
That's a good pick. He's got heavy hands, man.
You know another guy that I like that I know Ben hates?
Who?
Dwight McLeathern.
I don't hate him. I'm not as high on him as other people. I thought his last year production for him was a bit of an anomaly.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dwight McLeathern, talk about it. Yeah, man. Talk about him, Eddie.
I just think he's one of the better for a team that values like a wide receiver playing cornerback and like anticipation, being able to jump routes. Like that's that dude in this draft. You could say Kyrie Jackson's number 1 at being that dude, but I think Dwight McLeathern's like number 2 at that dude. Oh, look at Dom. You got that lineup? Okay, I see you, dog.
Ooh, yeah, hit him with that. Hit him with it. Hit him with it. What's up now?
All right, so man, we got hit on that Audric estimate.
Oh, you hit him with that. You hit him with that softly. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, lined up for show. He's moisturized, tenderized, and ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Don't stop him now.
Dom's wife went down out the house to go to this little party.
Hey, question. Did Chicago jump all the way back into the draft?
No, that's a good question because I thought their last pick was their last pick of the draft.
4th round.
They kicked back up for someone.
They probably did.
We knew they traded, but I think your point and what we didn't talk about at the time is that they literally were out of draft picks in this draft, and they still came back in. I think you're right.
Yeah, I just got out the chair, and then I was just scrolling to see who's been picked, and I saw Chicago. I'm like, how did they get back in it?
They needed that punter.
Yeah, they took a punter last, and then now they got Austin Booker, which is a player that I actually like.
You think he should have gone back to school for a year, Dom?
Oh, definitely.
I do too.
He's a guy that I thought has first round, tools, traits.
Right.
And with a good season, you thought, man, he might be
Washington linebacker to Buffalo. Ulafocho.
No, an F1. No. I like an F1.
Edafwan.
Is that how you say it? Edafwan?
Edafwan Ulafocho.
Yeah.
Fascio, something like
He's good in coverage, man. He's got them arms. Real good in coverage.
Oh, Knicks.
But no, Eddie, I Dwight McGlothern, I liked him. 5th round grade on him. LSU transfer to Arkansas. And yeah, I think you're onto some things there. I mean, 4.4 guy like TJ Tampa, for example. The fact that he ran essentially a 4.6 is the only reason why he fell in this draft. And Dwight McGlothern is only 22 years old, which is a plus at this point.
Yeah, I like Dwight. I wouldn't be mad with that. And I do think like for a guy like Zimmer who likes taller cornerbacks, he fits the bill. But
who are you eyeing here, Dom? We're getting close.
Man. So, Kamani Vidal.
Yes, sir.
That would be a nice pick.
As far as running back's concerned. Did Brennan Rice come off the board? Receiver?
Nope, he's still there.
He's still there, Dom.
So he's the one receiver I got in the 5th.
Isn't
DJ
Taj
James,
Washington still there?
DJ James, cornerback. Is he there?
He's there.
Okay.
I think. Hold on. Let me confirm.
No,
yeah, he's still there. Kalen Carson, DJ James, Dwight McGlothern, MJ Devonshire, Kamal Haddon, all still there. Kalen King still there. Quantez Stigger still there.
A sneaky one for me that I like is Bo Brady, safety out of Maryland.
Yep. Oh, and Beanie Bishop's another one out of West Virginia. That's a sneaky good corner. All Americans still on the board.
So those are my 4 to 5 guys, and then also Christian Boyd, Northern Iowa.
That's it, Boyd. That's the pick, brother.
Yeah, that's who we're looking at him. Tyler Davis out of Clemson still there too. Leonard Taylor out of Miami.
Evan Anderson, DT from FAU.
Keith Randolph out of Illinois is sneaky good. He's a dirty work guy. Fabian Levette, obviously we've talked about our love for him. Logan Lee out of Iowa. Miles Murphy, UNC. Juwan Briggs out of Cincy. Those are the DTs really we got left.
For those that don't know, ketchup though.
Ketchup?
Yeah, of all the guys though, it's down to Vidal and Christian Boyd, and I think I would probably go Boyd if I had to pick the two. But who knows? We'll see.
Yep, that's exactly where I'm at with you, right there with you, Dom. I'd go Boyd over Vidal.
How many picks still were on the board?
From what I'm looking at, we're at pick 161 right now, and I think we got 174. What do we have?
174.
174.
13 picks.
I would take Boyd. I would take Boyd over Wingo. I like Wingo though, Falcon, but I would take Boyd.
I'm not big on Wingo with what we need, but he's not a bad player at all.
Yeah, 284 pounds is a little slight.
Yeah, I'd take Boyd over him.
But Christian Boyd, he's another guy. Look, he's 6'4", 317. He's just this, like, his biggest knock, I think, was his arm. Let me go to his profile.
The thing is also we gotta consider them kind of going kind of surprise guy, somebody that we may not have talked a great deal about, or that you just don't have on your board and may not have liked. But that's where the Georgia kid that they talked to, Zion Logue, he might be on their mind, or Jason McClellan, who they brought in at running back. He might be worth this 5th round pick in there. Yeah, so just gotta wait and see.
Look, I'm just gonna follow the tea leaves. Carl Yeoman said that Boyd is a guy that they would consider moving up for. He's the last guy that they would consider moving up for, and he's available as of right now. So if Christian Boyd's on the
It's
board,
interesting. All three of my true 5th round graded DTs are on the board here for the Cowboys, and all three of them really have the ability to move from tackle to tackle along the offense or along that defensive line. Now, obviously, they'll be best suited for like one spot as opposed to another. But I've got Christian Boyd, Marcus Harris, and Logan Lee all here in the 5th, and I think I like Christian Boyd the best out of all of them.
Christian Boyd is the pick if he's on the board. I'm just going to tell you now.
His problem is he's got 31-inch arms, and he's 24 years old. Right, so, but that boy put up 38 reps on bench press. His upper body strength is like absolutely translates to the film. He's a gap shooter, a 2-gap eater, a lot to like. His bull rush is very impressive. So, plays with a big motor, all those good things. So, I like
it. Christian Jones off the board to the Cardinals.
Oh wow, man! Cardinals are killing it. Cardinals have absolutely killed it. Now it's just, are they going to coach these guys the right way? They have made the most of their picks. I still also think Pittsburgh has had the best draft.
It's right there. It's right in the front. It's in the front.
These guys just killing it.
My bad.
Oh, good.
Man, I'm ready for these crawfish. Ready for this crawfish.
You doing a boil?
Yeah, I ain't doing it. I'm a guest to the table. I ain't got to cook nothing.
Love that.
That's the best.
I'm going to bring my money, drop it in the bucket, and stand at the table. And first I'm going to get the garlic. I'm going to just squeeze a little garlic out. And I'm going to give me some of that corn, pop in a couple potatoes, head for the shrimp, and then the crawfish.
Yo.
What's going on, everyone?
Yes, but also available, Falcon.
It's not, you can tell this is not Dom's first rodeo.
No, sir.
That's how you do it, man. Garlic.
He already has a game plan in place.
The way they boil that corn and that potatoes in that spicy crawfish Cajun concoction, that's some good stuff, man. I'm jealous.
And these people, these guys in this family that's doing it, they actually know what they're doing. Like, they clean it perfectly. They go overboard with cleaning, if anything. So they purge it right. They do it all right.
Yeah,
and then the seasonings and all that, they know exactly what they're doing. So it's just, I think, maybe the 10th year in a row that I've been going to their family boil.
We got a trade.
Christian Jones went off the board.
Green Bay's on the clock now.
Who'd they trade with, Nick?
Buffalo, huh?
Yeah, I think Green Bay traded with Buffalo, but they traded up with Buffalo.
I wonder who this is.
Rowett, by the way. Ben, by the way. I ain't gonna lie. I'm the king of the O-line in these streets.
And I'll die for this shit, too.
Any of your favorite CCs, conversationalists, couch scouts, I'm the king in these streets with the O-line. 3 years in a row.
Dom.
I acknowledge you, Dom. My O-line tribal chief.
And I'm near damn great at wide receivers.
Dom,
now,
you are my line.
Am I in the Matrix? Because I didn't hear Rowett.
No, Rowett's in the Matrix.
Rowett's in the Matrix. You good?
It's the Dodge Caravan.
I'm not in the car. I'm at home.
Tomato, tomato.
Yes. Don, O-line.
Green Bay's had a really good draft.
Man, it's just a good class, man. It was a good class, and that's why there's so many teams. I'm going, man, that's a good draft. That's a good draft. That's another one. Like even Philly, like I can't hate on Philly. What they did to their defensive backfield to try to remake it, revamp it, because Bradbury was toast. They had to bench him. Slay, he's getting up there in age. What is he? 33 now.
Jacob Monk, center from Duke, goes to Green Bay.
Nice. So yeah, they needed to go heavy there. They did get Chauncey Gardner back, and then Reed Blankenship has stepped in and done well. But didn't he get hurt? Like, what was his injury? ACL?
I'm not sure.
I think Blankenship tore his ACL last year at some point. Or was it the other? The little kid, I always said he like a battery pack on his back. Oh, little guy Brown. His brother is Sidney Brown.
Sidney Brown. Yeah, that was their second round draft pick last year, right?
Sidney. I don't know if he was second, but
second or third. I think they got him pretty high. I'll tell you right now.
I thought he was like a fourth, but maybe I just had a fourth on him. But yeah, they got a number of good safety options, but they just didn't come together and mesh. But
third round, 66 pick.
Third, okay.
How y'all doing today, man?
It's a great day. Great day to be alive, Willie.
What's good with you, man?
I don't think I've heard you without you being at work.
Hey, you heard me that one time I was talking to John, remember that day? We were arguing.
That's right. Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, I was in this very room. I was in that. So, yeah, he tried to cheer me up right now about this running back situation. I feel like they made a fatal mistake in the fourth round there. We could have crowned it off with a running back, and I'm just wondering if y'all feel the same way I'm feeling. If 7 backs went and gone in that fourth round, and it just made me,
Yeah, I can't lie. I cannot lie. Nealon, that was a surprise for anybody, I think, because of the positions of need, and they went with the edge guy. So to me, it wasn't about him. It was just more of you didn't feel something that you truly, truly needed like right now. But as you start to think about it, it makes some sense because future-wise, they got some questions there. But then whenever you roll into the third round and you get Cooper Beebe like that, you get excited. I was shocked also that they picked Morris Leofau from Notre Dame. But to listen to their footage that they released, man, they were extremely high on that kid. I wish they would have just kind of slipped up and told us the round that they had him. But the way they talked about him, I would have. It seems like they had like a high third or even a low 2 on it. And Jerry literally said that it would have like taken the world for them to not have taken him at that spot.
I just feel like we could have kicked like somebody like Jalen Ford, and it would have been just as good with this kid, man. I didn't see a guy that made me feel the same way they feel about him.
Yeah, Jalen Simpson, Auburn safety is the pick for the Colts.
Who's that?
They're as high on him as I am. So
Simpson.
I was
Jalen
thrilled
Simpson.
by that pick. I love Leofau, dude.
I just see so many stuff like right now. We got so many backers that right there right now. You can get Jalen Ford. You can get a few guys. Aaron, I can't think of the kid from Indiana. He's pretty good. I mean, it's some guys out there right now you could have got and made sure that you got a running back, somebody to go behind this offensive line that you can rebuild. Basically, I mean,
But on the flip side, though, Willie D, maybe they felt like they did enough on the O line to make the running game better.
Oh, that's a good point.
what you want, another Randall situation where you think you can just put anybody back there?
What happened?
I just saying, you want another Randall situation? Leave a little meat on the bone out there. I'm just saying, dog.
Look,
You
brother,
need a
it's not
lead
more
back.
than
You
a
throw
lead.
meat on the bone.
A
Look,
little meat on the bone. You know what I'm saying?
sometimes it's not the running back that's your running game problem. Sometimes it's the offensive line that's your running game problem. I'm not saying that anybody we have right now is going to be a Pro Bowler or a Hall of Famer, but if you can run more efficiently, you've done your job. And I think the running game is going to be more efficient because of the offensive line. So I don't know, man. Look, there's guys in the running backs that I would have rather had than what we have on the roster right now. But I would rather have Leafau as our Mike linebacker for what it allows Kamari and Overshown to do, right? So
Okay.
you're letting Overshown play his natural position, and we haven't had a guy that's been a Mike in a while. So I don't know. Look, sure, we could have gotten Braylon Allen or some of these other backs, but I think the Leafau pick is good, and we wish we had 100 picks in the top 100. We just don't. Oh,
Is that me?
nah, I think that's Dom. He might still be on his phone
Oh,
/ computer
Oh
now.
yeah, we did. Yeah, I got him. We're good. Boom.
hmm. Like right now, they just took Rashawn's. Yeah, man. Ew. I just want it back, man. I really want. I know probably people that probably don't want Braylon Allen like I wanted them, but I really like the kid. I thought he could be a good back for us. But you know what I mean? If y'all say that we can put anybody back there, I guess I ain't got no other choice but to roll with that. I just don't. I think that you need a guy that can handle the load of being that guy, especially with the Cowboys. I'm telling you, running back is a superstar position for the Cowboys. Period. Regardless, whoever it is, whoever they put back there, gonna be a star if they can run the football.
Yeah, but we've
So
tried it that way, and it hasn't worked. So maybe this is
Colson Falcon Colson.
maybe this is going away from the grain that works out.
I'm just saying. I'm just speaking on the guy that can carry. Look, you can show me a guy that for sure that's out of these backs that's left over that can handle the load of being of being the number one running
And
back, at least for the back.
Rashid Ali is off the board to Baltimore.
But yeah, they got a bunch of.
It's all right. Vidal's still on the board.
Oh well, only time will tell, man.
Big facts.
I will stick to running back being the most dependent position on the offense, maybe collectively, and just hope that a much improved offensive line with scheme will help the running game itself. Because they just need that balance and they need the threat to be able to do something in a run game. And again, man, I'm not going to put too much pressure anyway on a fifth round running back or fourth round running back or any of these guys that are coming in. Now, offensive line, it's just a little bit different because you're going to throw Tyler Guyton out there. You're going to make him start. He's going to play. So do everything you can to help that kid, whether that's put a tight end on the side to help chip, or let the running back in the backfield stay in and act that extra man to help protect. Thankfully, Dak is one of the better quarterbacks in the league in pressures coming at him. He's able to avoid as good as anybody. So there's a number of things that you can do to be able to help a young tackle out like that. And then Cooper Beebe, if he becomes the starting center, he's already a functionally strong kid where you feel like he'll be able to hold up on the interior. And then you're putting him right there in the middle between two all pro guys. So you just hope that now with this style of play, with Mike Solari being the second year offensive line coach with him, them understanding what he's really wanting to coach him to do. Uh, I just hope for the best in this situation. But yeah, it definitely would have been nice to get a running back earlier, but there's nobody that they've picked that I would have said, take them off the board at that time because Trey Benson, sorry, second round. Yeah, I probably would have got Trey Benson.
Yeah, that was one hard one to pass up.
We don't like
But I
Fox.
mean, they got Tracy too.
Schultz.
And there goes Tracy to the job.
I'm fine with that. Everybody's trying to be cute to try to look at all of these different scouting reports with all the list of prospects. And I mean, like, people need to be honest about themselves with Tyrone Tracy.
And you know what I think the Cowboys did with Iapati or with this O line? I think they kind of went the San Francisco route when they got Anthony Davis and Mike Iapati, dude. Just like a big mauling offensive guard, and maybe BB is a center, but to what Dom's been preaching, correct me if I'm wrong, does he kind of remind you of an Iapati as far as just an absolute mauler out there?
Yeah. That's actually a good one. I hadn't even thought about that. Like, because again, I don't really do comps so much unless it's just staring me in the face. But yeah, that's a good one.
And then Anthony Davis was one of those guys who was just a absolute big dude, right? Like he had some tools, had some refining to do. That's your Guyton. And they got both of those guys in the first round, but that was a Mike Solari. Mike Solari was their offensive line coach for the 49ers, right? Back then?
I don't remember.
Dom, what do you mean by people trying to look at scouting reports and be honest with themselves about Tyrone
So
Tracy?
you're a casual fan, or even some of us as draft couch scouts, whenever you really haven't seen tape of a guy and you just see lists that are out there, a bunch of consensus, like a consensus board is out there, or some other media scout. You just look at their list of guys and then you just go click and see, oh, what are the measurables? Then you hear things that are like, oh, they got some speed. And then you eventually make your way over. You might look at a highlight and go, okay, yeah. And then all of a sudden make an opinion based on other people's thoughts and just a quick couple of highlights. Tyrone Tracy, I feel, is one of those.
Texas running back goes to the Jaguars. Robinson.
Oh, that's a Mendoza guy right there. But yeah, that's what I think. That's what happened with Tyrone Tracy because people were trying to put him all the way up in the third round. It's like, come on now, that's a developmental guy who just moved to the position, and then look at his running style. He's not quite ready, but
I had a third round grade on him. I had a fifth round projection, but I had a third round grade on him. I think there's a lot to like about Tyrone Tracy's game. I think he gets
that's an awkward thing to do. You got to explain that to people because some people will hear that and go, "Why on earth would you have a grade on somebody, but then project them to go?" I get it. Trust me, I get it. But
yeah. So essentially, projections come down to on my board. This is who, when I grade the player, this is who the player is right now, right? Like this is how good I think they are right now. But when you start to put projections on people, you have to think about what position they play. You have to think about their age. You have to think about their injury history. You have to think about if they've been arrested for a bunch of bullshit. And you start to kind of cultivate all of that into a final thought of, okay, this is where I think the guy's worth being selected. So a guy might play better than where he's selected based on all of those extra things.
yeah, so you do an extra layer because for me, like I was talking to Professor O, like because me and him exchange a lot. So what he does is he put his player list together. I put my own player list together. There are a lot of things, times where me and him just simply flat out disagree. Now, whenever he showed his list to us, I was like, "Hey, are you already considering red flags into your rankings?" He said, "Yeah." And for me, I necessarily didn't include red flags into my ranking. What I would do is just put an asterisk, or if it's a character issue, or I put a little plus sign whenever it's a medical thing, and I just put them where I felt their tape is, excluding all that other stuff. That's
Mm-hmm.
why the whole draft season, what have I been telling y'all about the kid from North Carolina State, Peyton Wilson? He's got first round talent, but a fourth round body. So you already post that and show that with your evaluation to where, yeah, that dude's a first rounder to me. I'm not going to pick him in the first round because of the medical, my little plus sign.
Bills take Javon Solomon Troy.
I'm going to put you in that fourth round. So that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
And so that's why I'm like, I get that. But I know if people hear that and they don't quite follow, they're like, Ben, you're full of, what? Like,
Yeah. Like, what? Aren't you true to your grade?
Well,
Yeah, I got you.
well, guys, I'm gonna step down, but I did want to ask one more question before I step back to the listener. What's the deal with Josh Cephas, the wide receiver out of I think it's
TSA.
I think it's yes. What's the deal on him? Is he some character issues with that kid?
I don't know anything character issues or health
No.
wise. I don't know anything about that. But
23 years old, 5-year player out of TSA. Good build. He did get suspended for a 2023 DWI. He had a rollover car accident. Minor injuries involved with that. Got 15 months of probation for it. So there's a little bit of a character issue thing going on there.
yeah, there you go.
Oh,
So
well, okay. I was wondering what it was. I know it was. I know. I heard about the DWI, but I didn't know that a car accident also was involved in this
So
situation.
when you saw him, who did he remind you of? It's not an apples to apples comparison. You're not saying he is this guy or will become, but just body type, movement. Who did he remind you of?
I got
Kind of
nothing.
CD-ish a little bit, a little CD-ish. I see a dude that got a lot of CD in him, and
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, if y'all don't see it, I don't know how you don't see it. Like I was like, when I see the tape on him, I was like, damn man, this kid. I said, why is he not higher? And they heard about the DWI, and I'm like, they putting them down this far for that. I'm like, man, come on, man, they don't do that. But I mean, yeah, Troy Franklin fell that far for a very bad route. So hey, I guess
Does his best
you know
work out of the
that'll
slot
get
like
you there.
CD Lamb too.
Hmm. Okay, then I was just wondering about the kid because when I looked at his tape, I just saw a dude that was. I saw a dude that I wouldn't mind having on the squad, but I mean he's 6'3". I would like a big receiver. Definitely love a big receiver. But
Whenever meeting him in person, I've met him in person. I didn't talk to him, just saw him. He kind of had a little bit, because I also know Quentin Johnston. He kind of had a little bit of that Quentin in him, but like body wise, also he's Jalen Tolbert. So yeah,
Okay.
he's in that body mold of more of a Jalen Tolbert and like a CD Lamb when CD was coming out of Oklahoma. Yeah, definitely a kid that I'm saying I would target him as one of those 7th round picks or undrafted player. But he's
I definitely target him.
Yeah, he's one you want in camp, and he's got some production. So I'm glad you brought him up.
Hey,
all right then.
the Jets did send Franklin Myers to
All right, y'all.
So they traded a player.
Yeah. For a 2000, the Broncos sent them in exchange for a 2026 round pick, 6th round pick.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean they basically got him for a 6th round pick 2 years from now.
We are 3 picks away.
Yeah, but I mean, but he must be. When's this? When is his contract coming up though? I don't know if I. Huh? Oh, here we go. Frank Myers is restructuring his contract with the Broncos. Okay, in October 21, he had signed a 4-year, $55 million extension that included $30 million guaranteed. It'll be redone in Denver, and the Broncos now consider him part of their 24 draft class. I mean, they can consider that they gave up a 6th round pick 2 years ago. From 2 years from now. That's crazy.
Excuse me, y'all. Sorry.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Dom, your boy, Bub Means to the Saints.
Yep, means to the. Yep, there he goes. Bub Means to the Saints. That's pretty crazy that they got Myers for a 6 from 2 years from now. Jesus.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Roy?
Dom, you are the offensive line guru. Salute.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that love.
Yeah, what makes you particularly good about that for the Cowboys is you're really good about knowing what the Cowboys want. So you take your not only a solid foundation of understanding who the prospect is, but also contrasting that to what the Cowboys are looking for.
Yep.
And that definitely meshes really well for you in your evaluation.
Yeah, you follow them long enough, you kind of get to understand what they like, they would do.
Philly just traded out with the Jets. Jets are on the board now.
Do not take
someone one pick apart. Did they just literally pick swap? Like,
no, they have back-to-back picks.
Listen,
okay,
all
Philly, then New York.
Listen, all those big contracts, they got to have cheap backups. You can't, go down to the 5th or 6th round.
Okay.
keep going back.
Oladapo went. I think that's a good pick, man.
I like
one of those guys that was older, but yeah, he's a really good safety. Can step up, play in the box.
Man, he was one of my targets right here.
Same here. Same. I
already told you guys who we're picking.
What's that?
I already told you guys who we're picking.
Kamani Vidal?
You already know who the Jets picked?
No, that wasn't the Jets. That was 169. Oladapo went.
We're talking about
okay.
We're drafting Boyd.
And then 170.
Boyd would be a good pick.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Boyd
would be a good pick here.
That would be fun. I think we can all be on. Is there anyone here that would be upset if Boyd was the pick or would prefer someone else?
Nah, he's the guy.
Yeah, he's the guy for me too.
Did Mahogany go yet, y'all?
Nope.
I don't think so. No.
Ooh, okay.
I think medical is getting him.
All right. Has TJ Tampa come? Is he still on the board?
No, Tampa's off the board.
No, Tampa's
Okay.
gone. I had a 4th on Mahogany. Dom, where'd you have him?
Oh Lord.
I had 4th round grade and projection straight up across the board.
Yeah, that's me.
That sounds about right.
Oh, Jets take Jordan Travis from Florida
Wow.
State.
Hey, there you go.
Wow.
Better than me.
Better than Zach Wilson.
Okay.
I mean, let him sit behind A-Rod, see what you got.
That makes sense to me. I got a 5th round projection on Jordan Travis. I think that's about the area that he should have gone.
Not my cup of tea, but more power
But
to
they
you,
went
Jets.
Travis over Pratt. Pratt's still up there, isn't he?
I like Pratt. Pratt would have been a good pick for the Jets, in my opinion, to sit behind Rodgers for a year or two, and then give it the keys to him. But no, the Jets do stupid things with quarterbacks, always, in my opinion.
Better them than me.
Yes, I agree with Eddie. Better them than me.
So we got Philly, Jets, and then Dallas.
The Jets again after Philly? Jeez.
Yep. In that conflict area.
Anybody got War Room video up?
And then look, then after we pick a road, it's New Orleans and Jets again.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, but they did us fair because it was Philly. So Jets jumped in front of Philly by trading with Philly.
Someone getting blown up with messages.
It ain't me. Who's getting blown up with the messages?
That's me, my bad, y'all.
It's me, maybe.
Boom, bing, bong, bong. I like Travis behind A-Rod for a couple of years, though.
What Adam Schefter's line about right now?
Well, here's the thing. My mock draft for today, I can still get all 4 of the players that I mock drafted this morning.
Oh,
Kalen King, Dylan Johnson, Evan Anderson, and Jalen Ford.
I like Dylan Johnson. That'd be a nice running back if we can get him.
That's about to go to shit because it's going to be Boyd here in 2 seconds, and I'm completely fine with that.
It's all good. I like Boyd.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind a cornerback, CB.
I got this one. Yeah, not the one you like too much.
I like the Wake Forest kid.
Oh, yes.
Kalen Carson.
Carson. Yep. Trevor Keegan from Michigan to the Eagles.
All right, buddy. You have to calm down with that. Shut up.
Thank you, Eagles. All right. Well, War Room, they're talking. That's something of a joke. They should be talking.
What feed are you guys watching? Are you guys watching ESPN or NFL Network?
I'm on the NFL Network today.
ESPN.
NFL Network.
They are just chilled out in the War Room.
Malcolm, running backs, Vidal. Oh yeah, it's a Keegan out of Michigan. Okay, center guard. Who else is left?
Steven is scrolling on his phone.
Dylan.
We have reached the point in the draft where
Dylan Johnson out of Washington. Vidal. Somebody else I'm forgetting.
Hey, Don.
McClellan.
Frank Gore Jr.
Chase McClellan.
Don't.
Chase McClellan. Yeah, from Alabama. Yeah, another one.
Is Jawar Jordan and Isaac Garendo, right?
No, Garendo's gone. Isaiah Davis, Kamani Vidal, Blake Watson, Jace McClellan, Amani Bailey,
Monty
Out
Bailey.
of TCU, Jason McClellan, Bam, Frank Gore Jr.,
They're way
Carson
too
Steele, Mike Williams, Kendall Milton.
Plenty of solid running backs available.
And then, you got your small school guys like your Dylan Lobb and your Jaden
Yeah.
Sheridan.
I don't think the Cowboys are going to take running back here, though.
I think they wait till. I think they're going to wait too. I agree.
Look how chilled they are.
Oh yeah, did they work?
Yeah.
Now before Mike McCarthy was staring as if he was thinking did I need the stove on or something like that? You know what I'm saying? But now they're talking to each other now. Will McClay is animated right now.
Malik Washington is still there?
Yeah.
Wow. And Brendan Rice. Okay. I bet Taj Washington is still there too, right?
Yep.
All the Washingtons. Casey Washington.
All the Washingtons.
Malik Washington.
All the Washingtons.
For real.
Yep.
It's funny. I'm not a big fan of the Casey Washington dude.
Yeah, you kept saying that, and I kept thinking you were dumb for it.
Yeah. I don't see it.
I think Jacob Cowing's still on the board, and I think he might be the second best route runner.
No, he's gone.
I think he's gone.
Yeah,
he's gone.
He out of that. He been
He also went to the Niners, I think.
Cowing went to the Niners? No, man. Was that one that happened when I was still waking up?
Yeah.
Son of a...
No, I think that was between the mask and you going.
Yeah, you had already had the mask on when they took him.
That thing's so
Will
stupid.
McClay is killing this conversation.
Right?
Yeah, we've reached the point in the draft where Stephen Jones doesn't know a single one of these fucking guys.
Yep.
And Will McClay saying, let me work.
Chilling. Jerry Jones Jr. ain't doing crap. Stephen Jones Jr. on his phone. It's
just like, tell me when I have to make the phone call.
Will McClay is doing the thing.
Isaiah Davis, running back to the man. Why are the Jets having to be damn running back?
Another one? Come,
God damn.
They got Allen and Isaiah Davis. Jesus.
Yeah, they good.
The Jets are copying off of us.
I think Isaiah Davis might have been their receiving running back that they wanted out of this year's draft, even though he primarily ran just like a power run game at South Dakota State. He was also utilized pretty well.
Yeah.
They reaching for the phone.
Oh, so are we trading back then?
We're on the clock.
When McClay calls, they're making a pick.
Yeah. They're out here to let someone know their dreams just came true right now.
He decided not to call.
Really? They said hold the phone, literally?
Hold the phone.
Jerry ain't said Jack.
Who's the
Jerry's
best
fired
in the room?
Mike looked like he just rode 100 miles down with the Corvette top off. Like wind in his face. Only guy in the room that seems like he knows what's happening is Will.
Oh, Steven got the phone now.
Yep.
Oh, they give it to Jerry.
Yep.
Hey, Nix.
Yep.
You feeling some wings today?
Nah, we just say.
Okay.
Nick, you said I owed you wings, but you never told me how many I owed you.
Absolutely. I think it's in our DMs. I think it's like 20, 10 or 20. None serious.
What was that again?
On running backs going before Dallas.
Before the third.
Before Dallas.
Woo!
Pickens in for Dallas.
4 o'clock, almost 4 o'clock my time, and our first pick.
Bruh, yeah, that's 4 hours, bro.
Yeah.
4 hours of nothingness.
All right. Let us be
All
happy.
right, last trip. Everybody thinks it's Boyd, or is it going to be something else?
It's Boyd.
Christian Boyd.
Okay. Wake
If it's
Forest.
Boyd, I'm
Dom,
completely
who's the
fine.
coach who's the position coach in the room?
I don't see one.
Oh,
I see Al.
I think this
Al,
seat is
Tom, you see
behind.
Al now?
They really try to sit here and
I think
pivot.
my seat's behind.
Yeah, Al Harris on the phone right now.
Who is?
Al Harris.
Oh, boy, I might be wrong.
So my
Al
Wake
Harris is
Forest
on the
team.
phone, huh?
Are they really look?
Excuse me,
They're really the
speaking.
pick is in for the Cowboys. It's been 4 hours, and they're really going to bleed this out and do. Look, here's what they did right before the Cowboys pick. They said who had the most head scratching draft so far. They're talking about the Cowboys because they didn't go get no weapons, and then the Cowboys pick is in, and then they go to a commercial break and not announce. Boy, y'all some hoes.
Well, here's the thing.
All right.
Excuse me.
I'd be happy with Trey Taylor.
Assistant head coach Al Harris is on the phone.
That's
Okay.
true. Assistant head coach.
DJ James or Taylor?
I'd like Taylor. But that's a say the corner. If we're looking corner,
I mean, corner's a need, but boy, with Boyd being here right now,
yeah,
Carson would be good.
Really?
Maybe
Quantez Stiggers. I'm just a sucker for Quantez Stiggers, so I'm still gonna hold out hope for him.
And maybe the defensive tackles lasted a little bit longer than they thought they would. And maybe based off that list, it was what? Evan Anderson, Boyd,
and Boyd Anderson and
Miles Murphy, Evan Anderson.
Love it too, right?
Did Renardo Green from Florida State go yet?
Did I miss one?
Yeah, Green's gone, right? Yeah, he's gone.
Lovett's not on that list, but yeah, maybe they lasted a little bit longer than they anticipated, and cornerbacks have made a little bit of a run, or they anticipate more of a run. Maybe that's the pick. Check the room.
Kalen Carson is my. I was talking about him. He's my 100th rated guy in my top 100. I also have another top 100 guy for me that's still available is Malik Washington. Those would be my two highest. I'd rather go. I don't know. I love me some Malik Washington. That's a Matt O guy. And then when it comes to Kalen Carson, me and Mendoza are pretty big on him.
Yeah, Malik Washington is just
They taking forever.
5'8", 194. It's probably why they won't take him. I think I'm right with you, Dom. I think the only one I have in my top 100 outside of them still available is Trey Taylor.
If it's cornerback, I'm going the Wake Forest kid.
Yeah, he makes sense. 22 years old, basically
Carson.
6 foot, basically 200.
Dog Boyd. Oh, and
I want to be Boyd, but I think if they go corner, I think it's the Wake Forest.
All right, now here's the other thing to consider. After this pick, this is where Dallas could actually start to make some moves to try to move up, because it's now fine. Like the value makes sense where it's not going to cost you a whole lot. Where they can start maybe using next year's stuff, having 2 7ths now and a 6th. So we might not just get 3 more guys after this pick.
Okay, here's the pick selection.
And that dude from Mexico City on the video.
Do y'all hear my typing? Do I need to mute?
Ah.
There it is.
Mendoza.
Yep.
Who is it?
Mendoza got
Kalen Carson, cornerback, Wake Forest.
I keep
yeah, good pick.
But it's just goes to show how good Mendoza is with this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was one of the first guys in our group that talked about him. Of course, it seems like me and him are always talking about people all year long. So of course he's going to get it, but still it goes to show his eye for talent. Mendoza know these guys when they're in high school too. I love it, y'all.
I mean, quarterback is a need. Again, I've asked throughout the process, I consistently asked, I said, hey, who's the fourth cornerback on this team?
Solid pick right there.
You know, who is it? Right? And look, if Diggs isn't ready to go out the gate, you need to have something there. So again, I would love Boyd for me to pick there at defensive tackle because we need it. But to the point, there's a plethora of defensive tackles here that I'm good with, right? You haven't been in the spaces then. I've said the safety for me anyways. Said was on quarterback, you like your starters, right? But you don't have much depth there. We're not sure what Eric Scott's going to be into year two. You want to lean on Nashawn Wright. So yeah, I mean you needed to add a cornerback to this draft at a certain point.
And the Cowboys are cooking. I love this draft a million times more than I loved last year's draft.
That's not saying much, man.
Well, fair, but I think a million is not an exaggeration.
Yeah, no, this draft is so much better, dude.
No, I mean, we can read about him, but plenty of guys there still.
Oh, absolutely. So does Ben? Can you agree with me now that this draft class is better than last year? So no.
Yeah. 100%.
I like YouTube TV when they just give me enjoy this and we'll be right back instead of just commercials. It's pretty amazing.
Oh yeah, I got that too.
Just enjoy the Zen. Zen is in.
The Zen is in. The Zen is in. Literally.
The Zen is in.
This is my Zen.
Big Zen for the Saints. Where are the Saints going to go?
What is that? Some dipstick?
Taking the quarter Saints. They could take Pratt if they haven't taken a quarterback.
Wow.
What'd you say, Roy?
If I'm the Saints and I haven't taken a quarterback yet, I would take Pratt.
Well, they already took a quarterback, so
I missed it.
They took Rattler. Spencer Rattler.
Oh, they took Rattler. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Look at little Fuaga, little Kool-Aid McKinstry over there in New Orleans. Mr. Rattler, Bub Means.
I really wish Dom was a bigger fan of Fuaga, you know?
If we would have gotten Fuaga and then Cooper,
boy, quit playing.
I would
have gone streaking. Fuaga's the fourth best player on.
Oh, Jalen Ford. Oh, say Jalen Ford, linebacker, Texas. Nice.
There we go.
There go. Man.
I think Dom might have been the first guy that I heard about Fuaga being like
I was.
not talked about enough.
I was.
That might be your second man crush of this draft, Dom. Is
Hey,
Fuaga?
he was up there. I'm glad you saying that because I don't try to put that out there on X. So I know sometimes your favorite YouTuber, they seeing my list, they seeing them spotlights. But that's what I hope for because it's all about spotlight these kids, man. I don't care about me. I'm living good.
Dom said, "Don't watch
Yeah,
me
you
watch
living good. You about to get that crawfish on deck.
Mm-hmm.
The Mormon cheetah's still on the board there, Eddie-O.
Sorry, what? The Mormon cheetah?
The Mormon cheetah. Still there.
Mormon cheetah might be on the board until this draft is over.
Who
Because
is that? I don't even know who y'all talking about.
Keaton Slovis.
that boy can't stay healthy to save his life.
Yeah, we'll
Dang.
see what quarterbacks still go. John Reese Plumlee's one, Sam Hartman's one, Devin Leary's one, obviously Pratt, Joe Milton, and then maybe even like a Jason Bean. We'll see how bold these guys get in the later round.
With the next 3 picks, give me Boyd, Vidal, and McLeather. Or, well, not McLeather anymore. Give me Taj Washington. I'm feeling really great.
I finally hit 2,700 followers. Good Lord. I was stuck on 26 this whole month.
There you go.
What's up?
Dominic.
Man, them sex bots.
Whatever it takes.
You go up, then you go down, then you go up.
I finally got out of that cycle, man. I would report and block those sex bots, like literally no bullshit, like 100 a day for months. And then one day it just came through with like 2,000 updates on your reports where they'd all been removed. And since then, I'm not followed by them. I'm not commented by them. They're not liking my stuff. It's been nice, but knock on wood, because that could change at a moment.
They kill me, man. They be killing me. I'm like, that's Satan right
There
there.
was a thing where recently that happened with like 2,000 update or on them, like days after Elon said something about they were finally going to do something to take care of it. They had mentioned something about it way before that, but then there was no change. And then they did something recently that really helped.
Well, boys, I love this draft.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude.
Me too.
Think about last year, how we felt. Like I got the video. From the Mozzie pick, just to read the room. Then the Schoonmaker pick was like, oh Lord.
Mm-hmm.
There was a little bit of, hey, okay, all right.
Overshown, yeah.
With the Overshown. And then we just lost it with Fehoko. It was like, nah, this is crap. Then there was excitement from me, at least. And then even y'all acknowledged, like, hey, Dom, you got your guy in the 5th with Awesome Richard.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a 4th on him? He was my offense tackle 10. Thought he could be a good developmental guy behind Tyron. We were excited for Deuce.
We were excited about when they traded back into the draft, and then it was Eric Scott.
Yep.
It was like, oh, okay. Well,
Like, 80-inch wingspan and really fast. Got it. Eric Scott, welcome to the team. Dom, you were definitely a lot higher on Richards than I was last year. For sure. He was just the guy that seemed like he had good technique, but just did not have.
Oh, there goes Stiggers to the Jets.
No, man.
Good story.
Yeah, good for him.
All right, when's our next pick?
feel like the Jets are just trolling us today.
Why?
I think they're trolling themselves.
With some of the picks that they've made that we like.
2 running backs and a cornerback.
Yeah. Not like I wasn't saying like we should take 2 running backs, but like at least they took Braylon Allen, right? And then they took Stiggers. Like I like Stiggers too.
Yeah, but we already took the cornerback. So if we wanted Stiggers so bad, we would have taken him. So the only pick they really took that quote unquote would be a troll would be the Brandon Allen pick. Outside of that, they haven't done shit that changes anything for us.
But if you can get the 216, and maybe there's, maybe Christian Boyd's still there, maybe Miles Murphy, right?
Yeah.
Evan Anderson to be there. You look at the running back room. I mean, what if you get? I know, like a lot of that, but Vidal is there. He's still on the board. Alabama kid, Dylan Johnson, another one. I mean, not all is lost.
Not at all, dude. I mean, I think we're still in a good spot. That's what I said earlier.
Oh, Walter Rouse, tackle, Oklahoma for the Vikings.
That's why I think. That's why I said earlier that defensive tackle. I think they might have pushed it down another pick because a lot of guys haven't come off the board that we were anticipating.
What are your thoughts on Walter Rouse, Dom?
Who that?
The Vikings pick that just happened or is happening.
I didn't scout him.
So not very good.
I'll just be honest. Whenever I don't know somebody, I'll be honest. I know of him. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, Oklahoma.
I remember watching him, but I didn't take any kind of deep dive at all.
Who?
Walter Rouse.
Walter Rouse, yeah, tackle, Oklahoma. I'll tell you what I got. That's my thing is I do so many of them that I also just have to refer back to my notes. So 5-year man, 4 years at Stanford, went to Oklahoma, stands at 6'5", 315. He's got 35-inch arms, 83-inch wingspan, over 10-inch hand. He's plenty of experience from both zone and gap power runs schemes running football. Ideal lane. Plays with adequate play strength. Gets his hands inside the pads consistently. He's got good hand technique, hand placement.
Steelers take Logan Lee, defensive tackle, Iowa.
Yeah, I hate that. I like him. I was high on him. I had a 5th on him, so that's a guy that. Well, hey, Christian Boyd. Let's hope he continues to fall. We'll see what happens with him. And then Rouse plays with just good IQ in general. He's a very aware guy. Average athlete, though, not really an elite mover. When I was watching his film and I studied his injury, he had a shoulder injury. And I noticed whenever I was watching the film that when it came to turning guys inside out in the run game, he was stronger pre-shoulder injury. So, anyways, Walter Rouse in a nutshell.
And that's all I got to say about Walter Rouse.
It was a 2022 shoulder. He played through it for most of the season. He missed spring practices when he was recovering from it.
Guard, Utah. Satoa Laamia. Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
I call him Llama.
I mean, not to Seattle. To Seattle.
Yeah, Nix is getting good with his poly names. Look at that.
Working on it. You know what I'm tired of consistently seeing all day today is Philly on the bottom of the ticket like 2 times. All day.
Yeah, I thought Lyle Neal was a very, very solid player. One that the Cowboys would have been interested in if they still needed somebody at this point on the offensive line because he has the potential for versatility as a tackle, but I think he projects better inside the guard. Just a kid that just continues to, as they say, look for work on the offensive line. Active, good feet, seems to have the functional strength. It's a lot to like about it watching his tape.
I can't find him on my damn stack. I've been looking for him. Oh, there he is. Down there with the undrafted free.
That was disrespectful.
Well, it is what it is. Yeah, tackle guard. 33 inch arm.
According to the league, he is worth a 6th-round pick or 5th-round pick. What round are we in? 5th, so?
6.
Okay, so he was worth the 6, which is right about what I thought.
To the Seahawks for sure.
And at this point, it is just, what are you into? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, what's your flavor ice cream?
There's still some chokers on here that I'm like, how are they not gone?
Hey, real quick, from Todd Archer. Carson was under consideration when the Cowboys took Cooper Beebe.
Oh wow!
Sorry, say it again.
Of course he was.
That Carson, the pick they just got, the quarterback. Yeah. They considered taking him at 73 when they drafted Cooper Beebe.
But not at 87.
We had a 1st-round grade on him, and we couldn't believe he fell all the way to 174.
Yeah.
There goes Vidal. Chargers take Kamani Vidal.
God.
No, man.
They have Blake Corum already. Why are these teams taking 2?
Nothing matters anymore. I'm leaving. All right, guys. It was fun.
Yeah. We'll see you next year.
I feel like I got sniped for my my guy twice. Although, I mean, dude, we weren't picking for another 30 picks.
216. I mean, yeah, you know.
I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
Oh man,
that's our theme music. Every time something doesn't go right, and Nick's here right along with it. It's great. We play that song about 4 or 5 times a year.
We're about to play about 4 or 5 times before the end of this draft now.
Yeah, no shit. We're gonna pass our quota quickly this year. I wish you would step back from that
Rams drafted corner. Who did the Chargers draft earlier at running back? I forgot somebody. Falcon.
They didn't.
Both in LA. Screw me.
Colson from Michigan earlier.
Yeah, who did the Colts draft running back earlier?
The Rams got Corum, right? And
I know. Yeah, Rams got Corum.
Colson.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The Colts took Tanner Bortolini, and then they took Anthony Gold, and then they took Jalen Carlisle.
Chargers. Who's the Chargers?
The Chargers.
Cam Hart, Tariq Still.
Hey, Titans take Jackson, the wide receiver from Tulane, Jaquan Jackson.
He's a fun player to watch. Maybe they didn't take a running back.
Maybe they did. I thought they did, though. Maybe they did.
They took Lad McConkey in the second. I thought that was a great pick for them. Wide receiver
That was
needy.
a phenomenal pick for them. That basically is your
Yeah, they did. Yeah. They
Keenan
went
Allen.
Joe Alt, McConkey, Junior Colson, Justin Boggaby,
Yeah.
Terry Steele, and then screw them. Screw them for taking them anyways. How about that? No, they should have did. No, they should. Well, didn't they sign J.K. Dobbins or somebody? I had people over there. They got some free agents.
They shot like Dobbins and Akers or something ridiculous.
Right? Yeah, something like that. Oh.
Well,
I tell you, some fans on Twitter are just angry, man. Angry fans. Angry.
Oh yeah, I mean the draft's gonna be that every year.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Why would you ask, or why would you say a statement? And it's everybody's opinion, but come on. Trade Dak and draft Joe Milton from Tennessee when it was a transferred from changed to tight end. I'm like, come on. It's like I blocked him. I said,
that's a nice pick for the Giants.
Yeah.
There's Saul from UCLA.
Yeah.
Oh man.
He's shorter than I thought he was. 5'11".
On the 6 feet. We picked 213 or 216.
And the Dolphins. But yeah, that's a nice little pick. Shout out to Professor O. He's the first guy. Put him on my radar, and when you go looked at him, and I was like, okay.
Man, I can tell you one thing for sure. I got carpal tunnel in my left thumb from this draft season. I'm not kidding, man. I got to go to the doctor over this shit. It hurts.
One thing about Kalen Carson that is a concern. 3 of the last years, his last 3 years, he's had some type of injury. He had a foot injury that kept him out of the very last game this year, but he's already recouped from that. In 2022, he had a hamstring injury that made him miss a couple of games. 2021, he had an undisclosed injury that ended his season after he had played 9 games. So, end of the year, he wears out. But you're not going to have to rely on him like that, heavy snaps. Lance Zierling says, Carson's game is most suitable for press man and cover 2 looks, although he's capable of handling most coverage.
Malik Washington, wide receiver, Virginia to the Dolphins.
Long story short.
Dom, you called that about 2 hours ago?
Yeah.
You said it 2 hours ago. You said that.
Running back.
Yeah, with the speed question.
Yeah, he goes on a trade.
Jalen Wright.
Everybody's favorite media guy, because his connection with the draft show a couple years ago. Brugler says Carson needs to prove he can stay healthy. Well, of course. And be on the field for a full season. But he has the competitive athleticism and football IQ needed for coverage duties in the NFL. He offers inside-outside versatility and projects as an eventual NFL starter.
There you go.
It was 102 on his board.
You got him.
Who said that?
Dane Brugler.
Okay.
Zierling had him as a 3rd-round projection, so that means he was probably in his top 100. He was my 100th player.
He was a 4th for me.
So
let me see where he lands. Kalen Carson. He was my 97th overall player on the board.
There you go. So they got your 97, my 100, Dane's 102 guy at 174.
That's great value.
seems pretty accurate, and everyone kind of has him in that 100 zone.
Training position like that.
Value.
Tremendous value.
That's worth more than a running back.
100%, without question.
Yeah,
without question. I don't know about you guys, but seriously, I'm sitting here right now. It feels like a breath of fresh air, a little bit of a weight off the shoulder when we're thinking about the cornerback position. I'm still cool with bringing back Gilly, but I mean, good lord, it feels safer. All
You
of a
know who
sudden,
I'm worried about?
who?
Eric Scott Jr.
You worried about him?
In a sense of, what does this say about what they feel regarding his development?
they're not impressed with what they saw last.
And I don't know. I
Different
don't
coach
know.
though.
Right. I don't know. But my thing is, if you're letting Gilly go, or
Right.
you may bring him back, we don't know. But currently, as the roster is constructed, you know you were going to need one of these guys to step up.
Right.
And so you already got Eric Scott in the building, but now you're adding a guy like a Kalen Carson, who was worth a third round, maybe second round for them pick.
Right.
What does that say for him? I think it might be where they might start to favor Carson over Eric Scott because he got 4 years on that contract now with the rookie. You had him higher on your board. He seems to be more of a toolsy guy anyway.
Right.
So Eric Scott, you on alert, buddy.
I think. Well, you could also say that's maybe Nashawn Wright going into the last year of his deal.
That too.
That's another.
Mm-hmm.
He might not be here.
Yeah.
A couple of these guys. So you're gonna see some shakeup in that defensive backfield.
I think it's a solid shakeup, though. I mean, Scott obviously has time. I think they knew when they took him. He just wasn't with it mentally on an NFL level as far as how to play the position. But he was a traits freak that they wanted to develop and see what happened. So I mean, there may be some time there, but the contract is certainly ticking on a lot of these guys outside of the top of that depth chart.
Oh, another running back off the board, Jace McMillan, Alabama to the Falcons.
No, no,
running back, bro.
Fuck. No.
Why would they take a running back when you got Bijan you didn't use last year?
God, that's fucking Atlanta.
Unless they're trading their backup.
Don't have a stroke for it. It's all right. It's Amani Bailey's inbound.
Yeah.
Amani Bailey is inbound. Mr. Hit that hole, if you will.
Yes, he's still there.
I know BJ liked that nickname of Mr. Hit that hole.
Yeah.
I loved him.
Oh,
or what I
back to back.
See the hole, hit the hole.
McClellan was my guy.
Yeah. Didn't you
McClellan, I liked him too.
Only other guy that I saw really talking him up in our circle of Cowboys content folks.
And they take Casey Washington back to back. They take Chase and they take Casey Washington.
No.
It's okay.
Good. We didn't want that bum anyways. Let's go now.
The USC receivers are still there. We can still troll Jerry Rice by taking Brendan.
It's wild. Casey Washington, who Eddie O hated, went before both of the USC guys. Yikes.
Look, not everybody's great evaluators. And
Jerry Rice by drafting his son is still alive.
Hey, it only takes one.
wait, where did Casey Washington go? To the Falcons?
Yeah, Falcons took Chase McClellan and Casey Washington back to back here.
Dude, straight up, the only running back left that I want is Amani Bailey. Otherwise, it's priority free agent time.
I don't even know who's Casey Washington. What was it?
Illinois wide receiver.
Exactly, Dom. Exactly my point. Thank you.
Oh, come on.
Well, I didn't mean it like that. Now
he's a fifth-year man out of Illinois. Dom Casey Washington plays on the outside. Certainly had the versatility to go inside. He's 6'1", 200 basically, 31 inch arms, 23 years old, runs a 4.4. He's got shiftiness. He's very aggressive at the catch point. Will really battle you for the football. I like the way that he could hip sync and drop his weight in and out of his routes. I really like Washington as a prospect.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what? Go get Miles Austin 2.0. Instead of waiting till he's undrafted, just draft him. Go get Jalen Coker.
Yeah, that'd be
How
nice.
you guys feel about Frank Gore Jr.?
I like him.
Low
At running
center of
back.
gravity. Yeah. That reminds me of yesterday or the other day or whatever, when Nix was asking you, Rohit, well, what do you like about his game? And you're like, well, I just don't think he's great, but I think he's pretty special. You didn't have
Dude, it was fucking late. I was so fucking tired.
too much.
I think that's good mention. If
Frank
he's
Gore Jr., fourth year man out of Southern Miss. That dude's 5'7", 201 pounds, so he's dense, but short there, 22 years old, plays with a low center of gravity, good vision, understanding of the game, but he's just not overly physical. His pad level is naturally lower, but he doesn't really lower his pad level at contact. He lacks the elite burst, change of direction, all that. So he's just a instinctual, dense, low center of gravity guy.
Man, oh man. Come on, Houston. The pig's been in for a while. Like, look, we're in the 6th round now. Let's matriculate this ball a little bit here.
Let's matriculate ball down the field, boys.
Yeah, come on, boys. All right, we're in the 6th round now. Come on.
That's one of the best sound clips or sound bites of NFL history.
My goodness. Can you believe Franklin Myers got traded for just a 2026 6th? Crazy. And they agreed on a 2-year deal for $15 million, $8 million fully guaranteed.
Oh, and Philly got Johnny Wilson, huh?
I'm like, bro, how?
You think Johnny Wilson could be their wide receiver 3 with Smith and Brown?
Wait,
man, I still got used to. Did Philly take him?
Yeah, Philly took Johnny Wilson at 185.
Man, I'm still sitting here waiting. 185. How did I miss that?
Yeah, we missed it. We were probably talking about Malik Washington.
Okay. Yeah, I missed that. Houston. I'm just looking at Houston on the damn clock. I mean, he's a big boy. You just can't catch.
Yeah, he a hooper for sure.
Darren Waller. Where was Darren Waller drafted? 6th round, 7th round?
Long get me started. I don't know.
I want to say 6th or 7th round. Out of Georgia Tech, right?
204th overall pick to the Baltimore Ravens on the 2015 draft.
There you go.
That's 6th round.
Look it up. Look at that.
Oh, Hill, Oregon linebacker to Houston.
No, I looked.
Small Hill.
I know you did.
Thank you, though, Eddie. It made me feel.
I try to give you a little credit there. You can take it, whatever.
No,
dude.
no, bro.
How many handballs I can do per game? You know.
Gabe Hall get picked.
Maybe if I wore Air Forces, I would have known that off top.
Is that where you're at, Don? You want Gabe Hall off the board?
No, I got a board, my little mini board of who's still available that I would take.
Mm-hmm.
So the draft is up, and I don't remember it because I've been gone.
Mm.
I can tell you right now. Where the heck is it? There it is.
Yeah, because at the time we picked Malik Washington and Kalen Carson were my top-rated players still available, and they went Carson. So that's amazing value.
Carson's ex-Twitter name is Walking Seatbelt.
Walking seatbelt.
Yeah.
Okay.
And y'all have an opportunity to watch the Edge from Troy, Javon Solomon.
I like
Yeah.
him.
He's gone.
Yeah, he gone.
Who took him?
He went like
The Chargers.
Yeah, Chargers, right?
I think it was. I don't know. I
Can't
kind of
remember.
threw it out there.
I think he was in the 5th round.
I'm gonna rattle off some names. Brendan Rice, he's still available.
Yep.
Yes.
Mahogany.
Yes.
Yes.
Christian Boyd.
Yes.
Bo Brady.
Yes.
Female. Blake Watson.
Yes.
Yes.
Tosh Washington.
Who?
Yes.
Yep.
Tosh. Jamari Thrash.
Gone.
Oh, Detroit. Detroit just took defensive tackle Wingo, LSU.
Damn.
And that run might be coming.
Anthony Gould. Gold.
Gone.
Colts took him, actually, I think.
Nice. Dallin Hoker, tight end.
He should still be available.
I think he's available, yes.
Bo Limmer, Arkansas.
Limmer's available.
Bo Limmer, the Arkansas.
Yeah, he's available.
Hunter Norzart, center from Penn State.
I think he's still available.
Matt Lee, center, Miami.
He should still be available.
Actually, Norzard, I'm not seeing him here. Hold on.
And then Nathaniel Watson, Mississippi State linebacker.
Still available.
Yeah, he's there.
Like, those are, I would take any of these guys coming up with these 3 picks.
I would not be mad. I would be happy if.
But of course, they don't need the center. They don't need, and I had Javion Cohen, but they don't need tight end. So, reasonably,
You never have to convince me to take an offensive lineman, even if we don't need him.
what about Leonard Taylor? Did he ever go?
I don't remember hearing his name called.
Leonard Taylor's son.
He's still available.
I would love it if we took Leonard Taylor also.
Nah, we don't need any Miami players.
Matt Lee
Don't
is also
need Trojans.
out of Miami.
Yep.
Hmm?
Matt Lee.
Yeah, I know that's my point.
Brevin Spanford's available, run blocking tight end. That might be an interesting one.
He's super
Obviously,
nice guy. He was
Lovett. Was he, Dom?
Yeah, he was super sweet kid.
Damn.
To the point I was like, you too nice.
James
Ah.
The Eagles got Johnny Wilson. The Eagles got Johnny Wilson.
Yeah, they took him at like 185.
I ain't afraid.
Well, I missed that one.
Yeah, me too. But they're on the clock here at 190, so here we go.
Yeah.
Ryan Watts is another one. He's a DB. He's a listed
6'3".
cornerback, but probably
Big boy.
best as a safety. Is Trey Taylor still on the board?
He is.
Holy! Whoever takes him, if anyone takes him or scoops him in free agency, I swear I think he's going to earn his way onto the field for someone. Maybe not in year one, but I love
Dylan McMahon.
Trey Taylor. James Williams is still on
Center,
the board too.
Dylan McMahon, NC State goes to the Eagles.
Okay. I'm not shaking in my boots over that one.
The next gen stats, 71 overall, 95 athleticism.
Well,
starting games at left guard, right guard, and center.
He did.
44 or 49 games.
He is an athlete. That is for sure. I had a 7th on him. Right guard, left guard, center. Yeah, he's 6'3", 300, 31-inch arms, 24 years old. But he is very athletic. That's his whole thing.
Meet Dylan Johnson, running back.
Yeah, that's a good one. Dylan Johnson. He's the highest rated running back on the board left, and I forgot he was still there. Dylan Johnson for me is the best one.
Blake Watson, it would be 2.
And Amani Bailey, Blake Watson. Let me see where I had him.
Bailey too itty bitty, and I know they invited him and all that. But I just
for Dylan Johnson or Amani Bailey over Blake
I
Watson.
mean, he's another one of those guys that's 5'7", 210, like dense frame, whatever. I just like the way he runs. He runs hard.
I like Blake, but yeah, like I would prefer.
I do actually have Blake Watson 2 spots ahead of Bailey on my running back stack, Dom.
Day 3 mock. I mocked Dylan Johnson to us at pick 216.
Yeah.
So,
Dylan
Johnson's good. He's only 22 years old. I got a 4th on him straight up. 22 years old, 3 years at Mississippi State, 1 year at Washington. He's almost 6 foot, 216. Runs almost a 4.7 though. He's about as slow as Estime. Yikes. But no, I do. I like the way he runs. Physical runner, keeps his feet moving. He's more of a north-south guy, but steps up in pass pro. Very well-rounded running back, Dylan Johnson.
I think you can wait on Dylan Johnson and get Matt Lee here first.
Why would you want Matt Lee?
Yeah.
Just
getting Matt Lee
to have depth, more depth.
I'm not taking no offensive lineman in this draft.
We have 3 centers.
Yeah, you know I'm O-line guy, but enough's enough. I asked that question earlier about triple dipping only because, if Cedric Van Pran was there here in the 6th round, or
wide receiver Tejon Palmer, UAB to the Cardinals.
Sorry, who?
Actually, I would actually take
Tejon Palmer.
Oh yeah, Palmer. Okay.
You could take wide receiver here too, and then also take Dylan next round or the next pick after that.
I think I got Malik Washington and then Cephas would be the next 2 best for me. And then Wade and Jacob Cowing.
Wait, ahead of both USC receivers?
No, Cowing went. Never mind. Yeah.
Malik's off the board.
Yeah.
Malik's gone. Cowing gone. All right, then I'm sitting on Cephas and Wade as my next 2 best.
Ahead of Taj and Brendan?
Yeah, I've got a lot of people ahead of Taj and Brendan.
Okay. Just curious.
But I do have 6th round on Brendan. We're in the 6th round, so
hell, I don't know how I missed this. Damn, Hampton went to Washington from what?
Actually, no. Taj, I have a 4th on, so he's
golly. I did not know. I don't know how I missed Dominique Hampton going.
Hampton went.
Oh, DJ James, cornerback, Auburn, Seattle.
There you go. Auburn
War-Eagle.
got somebody off the board. Look at that. No.
War-Eagle.
Bro, Pritchett went before DJ James.
Yeah,
which is crazy. Seattle's a good place for him. Mm-hmm. You got the likes of Woolen, Witherspoon, and those guys there to add to a pretty solid secondary, I'd say, in Seattle, at least at the cornerback position.
I think right now is the first time across the bottom ticker that I don't see Philadelphia on there. Thank God. I might have double R. I don't know. It's all running together now.
Christian Boyd is falling, gentlemen.
Not anymore.
No?
No. You just said it. New England's on the board. They're going to take him now. Good job.
Damn it.
I always had him as a 6th rounder. But whenever that run, when that run hit in that 2nd round, and we weren't even done, and we had counted 7 DTs taken, we were like, what? So, but yeah, he was a 6th rounder on my board.
That's not too far off. I got him as like a low 5th. So,
yeah, that's right there. That makes sense.
Oh, Joe Milton from Tennessee goes to the Patriots.
But they list him as quarterback Yeah.
They did. So you took Drake May and Joe Milton? Okay.
So in person, face wise, you look like CeeDee Lamb, but that dude's huge.
Yeah.
Big dude.
Well, I mean, list here.
Maurice Jones-Drew just compared.
Tanner.
I'm not going to say
Tanner
it.
McClellan, Arizona tight end to the Bengals.
Is that another? They've taken 2 tight ends now in this draft, right?
I think so. What'd you say about Maurice Jones-Drew?
I think he just compared what the Patriots did in this draft with taking 2 quarterbacks to what the team formerly known as the Redskins.
Oh yeah,
RG3 and Kirk Cousins back in 2012.
I mean, it's technically not wrong to a
Nah,
certain extent, but
not even
it's
the
not the
same.
same comparison as far as players wise.
Plus at that time, that was Shanahan wanted Kirk Cousins, but
Yeah,
Snyder wanted
that's right.
RG3.
Yeah,
So it was a rift between the organization. First round and the third round,
Yep.
a sixth round. That's just a value pick. That's not the same. But
Wish you step back from that leg, my friend.
there you go. Now you're cooking.
I gotta add this. What should the website URL for this Tyler Guyton post be?
what's that?
Cowboys select Tyler Guyton.
Fire.
That's exactly.
Fucking fire.
Best offensive lineman since Joe Montana.
Like I think we're done. I think we're done here. I think we've nailed that. I think we've nailed that target.
Tyler Guyton, he can throw a football over a mountain.
Yeah, Tyler Guyton, best offensive lineman ever. Still the draft, Tyler Guyton. Still the draft. It's still.
Did you turn
before the draft? Oh, there goes Ryan Watts to Pittsburgh. Texas
There you
quarterback
go.
Ryan Watts to Pittsburgh.
Did you turn your stream off like you said you were going to if he was the pick?
No, because we traded back.
Yeah. I felt a lot better about it after a trade back myself.
If we took him at 24, I'd be like, F my life. Yeah, before the draft, it won't be their season. During and after the draft, it's still the draft season.
Yeah.
Oh, Watts. Only okay. Who's next on the clock? Rams?
Yeah. Then the
Rams. My God. You know, these are supposed to be shorter picks, you know, for time and everything.
Yeah.
It's easily felt like we wasted. I mean, guys, it's been 5 hours. We've had one pick.
I hate it here.
Golly, man.
This is making me dislike the Trey Lance trade more and more.
Look at the Rams first. Fisk. Who's gonna fix that defense? Corum, Kitchens.
Oh, it's the puppy.
Inject. We got the pup off here. The Puppy Bowl.
This is my wife's favorite part of the draft. The
Dallas
puppy.
Reach season 2. Right, Double R. Everybody, man. Spoonie said they was out there going nuts. So Spoon, get off your phone.
What's up?
Get off your phone, Spoon.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
Get off that phone.
No spoilers. $16 picks away. 16. Not bad.
I guess that's better than 17, right?
Yeah. It's better than 17.
And you know what's better than 16? 15 picks away.
15. There you go. I'm just more interested what we're gonna do at running back if BJ's tweet 2 weeks ago. Now it's like, dang, ain't got no back. So what's gonna be the roster like?
Nick spoke it into existence.
Dak, Royce, not Dak, Zeke,
Just
Royce,
look at what they were doing, man, and how they were talking. I believe it's just for taking Braylon Allen's while we're here now.
Oh.
This is wild how much they're dragging out the 6th round, dude.
Yeah, they're unnecessarily doing this.
I mean, I know it's money, whatever, but my goodness, sheesh. Where's offseason working? I don't care. They try to tell all these damn stories or whatnot. I'm about to take a smoke break. That's what I'm about to do.
2018 draft. DJ, remember Bo Scarborough?
Oh yeah, Bo.
Yeah,
Bo Scarborough.
That was in the 6th round. We're like, yo, we got Bo. We were celebrating Bo in the 6th round in the stadium still.
And then Bo went to Detroit and whooped our ass in one game.
Yep,
I remember that.
Shit. Damn it, Bo.
Yeah, I thought this thing was going to be over by 3.
It ain't going to be over for another few hours.
Dude, like I'm saying, dude, they're stretching this out. Like, there's no way they should take this. We're in the 6th. 6th round. And it's been 5 hours. Like, bruh.
Ow!
What'd you do?
Step on a cord.
Oh, I know good.
Come here.
Little Brandon Laurie was listening to the show, and cornerback Kalen Carson was asked on the draft show what he likes to do in his free time. He said he likes to rap battle. And Wanye Thomas, yeah, we gonna see about that. Jordan JD have the ready OTAs. Let's put it test. Yeah, I guess our Cowboys DB about to be in a giant rap battle come OTAs.
I mean, shouldn't that went down when?
Cool, huh?
I mean, didn't that happen when Kelvin Joseph was here though?
Yeah.
Boss man fat. Right.
They should have asked him if he liked rapping, and if he said yes, then you shouldn't have drafted him.
That's kind of where I'm at.
We Kelvin
very strict, no rappers policy.
Bossman cars, dude. Bossman cars with the bars, dude. Shit, don't get me started.
Not double R. We was at the
Don't tell Dom, but the Falcons just took Zion Luke from Georgia.
Okay, it's just Zion Luke.
Yeah, double R. We was in Arlington Stadium in Dallas. We was in lower level. Oh man.
Somebody just tell me who the next pick is. I'm taking a step outside. I know Miami's on the clock.
Their pick is in.
So what's the pick?
They haven't announced it yet, but it's in.
Okay. So Russ, how we doing?
Man, we went 1-1 today. The Cowboys won. We beat the Texans with my 7-year-old, and then my twins were the Jaguars. We lost, but it was the Chiefs. I mean, the Chiefs are going to win. You know how
Right.
that.
I mean, Jags, Chiefs. Par for the course.
Patrick McMorris is the pick for the Dolphins.
Who?
Safety out of Cal, Patrick McMorris.
Oh, but okay. Couldn't hear for a second. Who's on the clock now?
It is the
Saints.
Word.
216. 18 picks away from the next selection.
Loud.
Have y'all been talking about running back, and are there any rookies that y'all are still interested in, or are y'all cool if we just keep taking best player available like we have been?
Man, I'd love for him to go get a defensive tackle. There's a couple on the board that I really like. I'm damn near punt on running back at this point, if I'm being honest. There's a couple wide receivers I wouldn't mind seeing them get. But, man, I think 216, let's just go ahead and nail that defensive tackle, man. The kid, whether it's Fabian Lovett, Evan Anderson, and, of course, I guess our other guy hasn't left yet, has he? For Northern Illinois? Boyd's still there, right?
Yeah, bro, get him.
I mean, yeah, any of those three guys there, I feel pretty good about it at defensive tackle. I mean, we got 3 on the roster, y'all. I mean, it's just what it is. We got 3 defensive tackles on the roster. Let's go get one, shall we? We need the beat, like Arby's. We need the meats.
That's how Zimmer rolls too. He needs a big dude in the middle.
Right. And like I said, Lovett's a huge human being. Yeah, I mean, all 3 of those guys, man. I mean, they definitely have a profile, if you will.
Christian Boyd, Leonard Taylor, Marcus Harris is a massive individual.
Is Miles Murphy still on the board?
Yeah,
he is.
It's interesting.
Miles Murphy, Keith.
That's
Randolph.
interesting.
We need to add Harrison's.
I'm not interested in any of the running backs that are left, or y'all.
I'm okay with the kid from Washington.
Yeah.
I'm okay with him.
He's not fast enough.
We can't be begging now. We're in the 6th or 7th round. Beggars can't be choosers here.
Dylan
You're
Johnson's
killing
a
me.
good running back. Amani Bailey's a good running back.
Yep.
Jaden
I mean, I know Rote likes Frank Gore Jr. So I mean, he's there still.
Yeah, Blake Watson, Frank Gore Jr. He's not great, but he's pretty
Nick,
special.
you're not gonna like it. Christian Boyd just got taken by the Saints.
Oh, let me mute for a second.
Nah. Did he actually?
Yeah, I'm not fucking around.
All right. Okay. All right. So Fabian Lovett, yes, the guy I wanted all along. Let's go.
Son of a bitch, man.
What if they go with Frank Gore and Brendan Rice?
We got 3 picks left.
That'd be hilarious trolling if we did that.
Frank Gore, Rice, and Lovett. Let's do it. Let's do it.
2 San Francisco lineages.
Sometimes
Let's
you
say
got bloodline up your rivals.
Look, if you can't beat them, join them.
Get their bloodline. Get their bloodline.
We definitely at that point. That's for sure.
Oh man.
Bloodline civil war.
Played around too long with that damn defensive tackle. And right before that defensive tackle went, I hope it's not a run now.
Please don't be a run.
That's 2 right there. That's 2 back to back.
It is a run. That defensive tackle could get wiped out.
Carson was just too big of a value to pass up on, man.
That's true.
I mean, I get it, but you got 3. But here's the thing: you're in the 5th round now, or excuse me, 6th round. You have 3 picks. Just move up and go get your guy. Like I'm okay with. I'm still completely fine with the Carson pick for sure, Ben. I'm with you. The value there, I'm completely fine with that, and it was a need. We talked about it a lot throughout the draft process. But now, though, you need a D tackle. Make something happen here. Look, now you can give away something next year. Give away next year's 6. You got plenty of comp picks and stuff.
Okay,
give away next year's 5th.
Give away next year's
Then move
5th.
up.
Then get and get up there.
You know what I mean?
I'm looking at Leonard Taylor, Trey Taylor, and a running back to cap us off here.
Do it. Do it.
You're staying on it, so.
Man, Carolina was serious about getting Bryce Young some weapons, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. Anyone watching the War Room feed right now?
No.
Yeah, nothing's going on.
Nothing's going on.
The draft show with Brian Brothers, Aisha, is just talking right now.
I'm wondering right now how much they like Carson. That guy's Carson Steele. He's basically a missed tackles forced machine out of UCLA. Runs a 4.5.
He sucks.
230 pounds. I'm not that big of a fan of him either. I'm just looking for someone with size and speed. I had a 7th round grade UDFA projection on him. Let's see, out of the guys that are left, 4.45. Jaden Sheridan's probably the fastest of all the guys left.
Jesus, why are they extending this? Just announce the Panthers pick. Okay, the Panthers took a D tackle, Jaden Cremuddy.
Yeah, Mississippi State.
Yeah.
Well, that's how we're going to be if we don't get a guy we like. Very crummy.
And the Colts are on the clock after that.
They took a corner.
Hey Eddie, do you have the Yes Man version of that song?
That's Nick's playing it.
No,
Nick, do you have the Jim Carrey version of that song?
It wasn't Nick's, it was me, and no.
Oh, there you go.
The one with I think it's who's the comedian that he's doing it with while he's on the ledge trying to talk him down in that movie?
I don't know, but the answer is still no.
Damn.
Did not change.
I'm telling you, if you play that version, it's hilarious.
And what's the answer, Ben?
It's no.
Okay, you haven't seen the movie then.
I finally got Ben to land a slam dunk. Jesus.
I like it. The alley-oop.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, the alley-oop.
What y'all think about Joe Milton to the Patriots?
That's whatever. I mean,
He throws it a mile and he can run kind of like Josh Allen, except unlike Josh Allen, he doesn't know how to read defenses.
It means that they're looking to trade Bailey Zappi, and they're trying to clean up. They're ridding themselves of anything of Belichick from that quarterback room. That's what that tells me.
Times of all you
Does Blake Watson do anything for anybody?
not really.
Yeah, I mean, he's the highest rated prospect still on the board for me. He's almost 5'10", 187, so his build's he's not very thick, that's for sure. He's 24 years old. He does run a 4.4, so he is actually even faster than Sheridan. He runs a 4.39. So if you want a thin, fast guy, that's your dude.
The Packers take Travis Glover.
Travis Glover, he's an offensive tackle out of Georgia State, if I'm not mistaken.
He is.
Oh, no wonder y'all didn't hear me. I announced that, but I was muted. My bad.
That'll do it.
I just been over here talking, doing whatever. Y'all didn't hear shit I said. That's what's up.
No.
Not a word.
Yeah,
Nice.
so Travis Glover's is a trades guy. 6'6", 315, 34.5-inch arms. What's up, BJ?
Kicker Will Richard, Alabama, goes to Minnesota. Special teams matter.
Special teams fucking matter.
But end of the day, to your question about, because I said all that, and I guess y'all didn't hear me on Milton, I think it's a wasted pick for New England when it comes to Milton, because he's 3 years older than May. Like, maybe if May was 24, 25, and he was 21, it might make a little bit more sense to me in that realm. But Yeah, I just don't understand the pick for them. I get quarterback value stuff like that, but you went at pick 3 and got Drake May. I don't know how
And
this
they
can
have
be.
Zappy.
So
Yeah,
I heard is they're looking to trade Zappy.
So you think Milton's going to walk in and be a number 2 out the gate?
That's what it sounds like.
Nah, not with
That's
Brissett
scary.
also on the roster. But Brissett won't be there for forever, so that's why I didn't mention him.
Right.
So they also added in that kid from Jacksonville, Rourke, as in the room as well. So
I just don't like the fit. I just think for them, I don't understand the pick for them. Oh, I can see dog from the bottom of the circle. Yeah.
All right. What I miss?
Well,
what I miss? What I miss? What I miss?
Oh, defensive tackle got light.
the Saints took Boyd.
Boyd is gone, and I guess my
And
Georgia
Falcons,
is gone.
and Falcons took your guy from Georgia.
Okay. Well, let me clear up my board then.
That's why for me, I'm just like, I understand the cornerback pick at 174, but you have 3 more picks. Much easier to move up in the 6th round to go secure your guy. And I just think they should have went and secured their guy when it came to the defensive tackle. And look, they might like the guys that are still left, right? I'm not saying that they're not. But if we're following the cheat sheet from Kyle Youms like we did yesterday, right? He had a pretty good beat on that stuff from what he heard. And Boyd was definitely a guy on there. So, but also Evan Anderson was on there too, and he is still available.
He is. Shout out to the 356 pound guy from FAU.
Shout out to what?
I said shout out to the 356 pound defensive tackle from FAU.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I just read where the pick that the Cowboys gave up for Brandon Cooks became Mississippi State defensive tackle Jaden Crumedy.
Yeah.
I wasn't a fan of Crumedy, by the way.
Neither was I.
But I'm a fan of Brandon Cooks.
Yes, I have. I have been a fan of Brandon Cooks. We didn't get him the ball early in the season, so that's why his stats didn't look good for people who were upset with him.
I mean, Jack, they just were barely off.
Yeah.
Barely off.
Here, hold on.
I think he'll be better this year.
A sneaky pickup that not a lot of people have talked about. Jordan Whittingham out of Texas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also on that list. Yeah. Also on the list from Kyle Youms today.
Oh.
What time are you leaving?
Yeah, he just unfortunate had the injuries while there at Texas, but tough player.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't be happy with that pick.
You would or wouldn't?
Would not. I wouldn't. There's other things that you need, and I don't want to take an injury guy. Even though you want to do it, if you're going to do it, you're going to do it in these rounds for sure. But
Hey,
You'll think
we had a hope and a dream that we would get Taj Washington. That's still up in there. I know that's not necessarily.
Man, it's like a pterodactyl back there.
Oh crap! I thought it was you. Bro, this is only 3 kids, man. The twins aren't even here.
Goodness. Twins and triplets.
Hey, I'd be pumped if you brought that out.
Wait, Russ, you
kids
got twins
got
and
fucked up.
triplets?
Yeah, bro.
I mean, I don't know if that's lucky or unlucky, but congrats.
We're definitely blessed, but we didn't draw it up like this, man. We had my wife when my wife married me. I had 3 kids from a previous marriage, and then we decided to have a baby, and it was twins. It was like, okay, we got 5 kids. That is way more than we ever bargained for. But then everybody started graduating. My son, my youngest of my 3 oldest, graduated early. So I'm like, baby, it's about to be me, you, and the twins in this house. Do you want to try to have one more? She's like, yeah, let's have one more. Boom, triplets.
Wow. Holy hell.
27, 24, 23, 2 11s, 3 7s, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Hats off to you, sir. God has blessed you.
Wait, Madison 27?
So, do we know who the pick is for the Texans, or are they still dragging this out?
I don't see it. Yeah.
I don't see anything. Oh, here it comes.
Y'all, if Mahogany on this board, I'm sure.
I'm about to be greedy.
I'm
with
taking
some of
all the offensive linemen.
I'm not taking an offensive lineman. I'm getting a defensive tackle here.
UDFA.
No, I don't give a damn. You got 3. You got 3 defensive tackles right now on this roster.
Yeah.
You can sign as many as you want for UDFA.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The
Jordan Louisville running back to the Texans.
The war room right now is pretty active. They're laughing, smiling. And you see Will McClay was talking with Steven back and forth.
Now,
Duke's father walking around.
do y'all think the new kickoff rules are going to change anything here these last 3 picks?
It can for sure.
That's a good question.
It might
can
be
for
a
sure.
receiver with return skills.
Keelan Robinson would have been fun. I can't lie.
Who?
Yeah.
Keelan Robinson from Texas.
Oh, there goes the Daniel Watson, Mississippi State linebacker to the Cleveland Browns.
One of my double dippers gone. And I am now officially out of linebackers.
Who was it? Nathaniel
Watson.
Is Dallas Gant still there on the board?
Yeah, Dallas Gant.
Yeah, Gant's still there.
But he's the guy I'd like in priority free agency.
Yeah.
They just gave Stephen Jones something. I think it was a board. And they're looking at and discussing it.
They'll probably doodle on it. We're big doodlers.
Here,
if he's a doodler while taking notes, I'm fine with that the way he acting today. Or these last couple of days. Let him doodle all he wants.
I've heard that, Mendoza.
These results.
Snipe us, Seattle. Don't you snipe us.
This is one of the best drafts I can remember really following.
It is.
I mean, running back hasn't really fallen for us the way we needed it to.
Something was going to not fall.
Nah, once you decide to
Mike,
not take someone,
it's not over yet, Nick.
Mike Gerald tackle from Finlay to the Seattle Seahawks.
Cool.
Yeah, we already knew this was going to be the problem with the way they addressed free agency.
Yeah.
So, but I can't get upset with this actual draft class.
Right.
Like, if I just separate that, you're not going to be able to get all the needs anyway.
Exactly.
So something was going to have to give. Because if you don't get Leofau there, then where they have to pick at 174, what linebacker was available?
Right.
Wow, that pick, Michael Jarrell, that's the first pick in this draft taken that I did not study.
I think I'm in that same boat.
Oh,
Like this is the first time this draft where I'm like, who?
yeah, I didn't study him. 493 prospects, and he
I
wasn't one.
said who about a number of people. Y'all better
Either not studied or not heard about a guy. This is the first time. I'm like, who is this?
Some of you people.
I'm prepared for more of them to come up.
Here's the thing too. Like, if I know a guy's gonna be undrafted types or 6, 7, I don't really care to. I really try my best to try to spotlight day 2. Like if I can find those day 2, maybe 4th round, those ones I like on X I put out there. I really don't care about the first rounders. Everybody know who those guys are going to be. But like the Mendozas of the world, he loves trying to find those late round gem types. So he's going to flood it. So everybody's kind of got their thing when it comes to the draft, which is why
running back Dylan Lobb from New Hampshire to the Raiders.
Bob's gone. Yeah, my board won't be as extensive next year. I'm gonna have a baby, and I'm gonna be it ain't happening.
One at a time.
Yeah, that's what most people do, Russ. Oh, that's what you got.
And 8 years apart. You see what I'm saying? I've had my time to recoup.
All right, so last year's draft, we had Mozzie, Schoonmaker, Overshown, Fehoko, Richard, Scott, Vaughn, Brooks. Maybe the worst draft that I've experienced.
2004 for me was the worst.
To be continued.
Or 2009 actually was probably the worst. We got nothing out of that guy.
Zippity zap.
I really wasn't excited about the 2022 class, though I love the Tyler Smith pick eventually. And I was a big Tyler Smith guy, probably the first on him as well. But then Bland, I was like, okay, cool. Ridgeway, I was excited for that.
You know, I was excited about that tight end, though, that draft.
Yeah. I was actually excited about Damone Clark because of where they got him. So that one was like, okay, yeah, whatever. 21, I was.
Oh, we got another kicker. Another kicker, special teams matter. Joshua Carty, Stanford kicker to the Rams.
Let's go.
So, this is crazy. Did you guys hear about the jersey number swaps for today?
Yeah, I've seen some of them. Like it's Colbert's got number 1 on now. Damone Clark's. What did Damone Clark go to? He's not 33
Damone Clark
anymore.
got 18 from LSU,
18, right? Yeah.
And the crazy one for me was Overshown. So he got number 13, and a fan says, "We want you to have 0." He responds, "So did I, but number 13, new beginnings." So did I. Does that mean somebody else is going to get number 0 that hasn't been announced yet?
Well, that ain't who we thought we was going to be.
But I know Curse wanted 0 when the change happened when he played in Clemson. That's crazy.
I don't think. Here's what you know. What I think. I think the Cowboys don't want a 0 on their roster.
Spoonie, who did you say went to 1?
Jalen Tolbert.
Colbert. Huh.
You went to 1.
I love numbers and what jersey numbers people have. I think it's fascinating.
Right.
I keep finding it interesting that number 1 don't do nothing for them though.
Wait, number 1?
Jalen Tolbert.
See, that's dumb, dude. It needs to be like college football. Like if you want one of those top numbers, you have to be one of those top dudes.
Yes, I agree.
Or I'll say it better. Leave that shit in college and have the actual numbers you should do.
There you go.
There you go, mahogany, Dom.
Dang it.
Where?
To the Lions?
Oh yeah, I don't have it yet. It just says Lions because then I'm waiting.
Man, Christian Mahogany next to Panay Sewell.
Yep.
Lord.
Yep, mahogany it is.
I have leather-bound books bound by mahogany.
I wish you would step away, my friend.
Hey, the Lions have arrived, bro.
Yeah. Last draft and this draft, yeah.
And now if they're coaching, just get out of the team's way and not, you know, go on tilt with those challenges.
I am down to 4 draftable O linemen, 2 tight ends, 2 running backs.
Who's your tight ends, Dom?
Jaheim Bell and Dallin Holker.
Okay.
I like both of those dudes, especially Bell.
Yeah.
My thing is, I don't want another pass catching tight end. I want a run blocker, and neither one of them.
Neither one of them are blockers.
Yeah, that's why I don't think we'd get him. I think they're high on Stevens, so that's going to be your Bell type guy.
Yeah, they're not going to get a tight end anyway. I'm just put them on the board.
Kamal Haddon, cornerback from Tennessee.
Yeah.
I like him. But we already got our cornerback.
You know,
Kamal Hayden, cornerback Tennessee.
He went to KC.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he was in this draft.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who, Kamal Haddon? You didn't realize Kamal Haddon was in this?
And I'm a Tennessee guy. Tennessee, one of my top 4 teams that I follow. I did not realize he was in this draft.
Oh yeah.
We almost
he got hurt pretty early in this like midway in the season. I think he tore his like ACL or something. So he was out of mind, out of sight.
All right, we're 4 or 5 picks away here. What's everybody's prediction?
I think
DT got wiped. Evan Anderson,
Leonard Taylor.
Anderson or D tackle.
I'm going to just say BPA.
I bet it's Leonard Taylor.
I can't complain if it's a D tackle and it's Leonard Taylor or Evan Anderson. Those are 2 of my guys.
It was his shoulder, Dom. He had his shoulder injury against Alabama this year.
Yeah, good. Super good. Oh, there's another one in there? Yeah, I'll take another one.
But yeah, 23 years old, 6'1", 196.
All right. Mendoza has
Basically
Anderson or
31
Watson.
Those are 2 good possibilities.
If we go receiver, shit.
Just give me a defensive tackle here, bro.
I'll take Jawan Briggs too, but he just don't have the length.
Right.
Cincinnati D tackle. They got a kid that plays up there. I thought he would come out, Dante Corleone.
I like that name, Dante Corleone.
Levette's still there. Tyler Davis should still be there.
Just guess what Corleone's nickname is.
Aren't you talking about Gallup coming back? All right. Get the band back together.
Another kicker. Yes.
No, I don't want Gallup.
I don't know. Gallup and Zeke?
No, please don't bring back Gallup.
Bring back Leo Collins while you're at it.
Yeah.
He was a part of the plan.
Cam Little, kicker, Arkansas to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Special teams matter.
I was going that way. So,
Bring back Rolando McClain. Let's go.
Bring back Pollard while we're at it.
I mean, Sean Lee should be healthy now, right? I'm thinking. He's had enough time.
Where's that of him in a wheelchair? And a cast.
Xavier Woods.
Sadly, every player that's ever had a ring for the Cowboys is in a wheelchair. Good Lord.
Also, anyone who's spent a night with what's that dude's name? Terry.
Whoa.
The dude from White Chicks.
Terry Crews.
Yeah. Wheelchair.
Whoa.
Whoa. We went there, huh?
I did.
Who was
it, Nick? Who was it we were joking about with the big dick thing the other night? Why you had heavy Patrick Paul, 14-inch.
Oh.
Yeah, you thought 14 was the size of his shoe?
You know what? I'm switching it up, man. I think Jawan Briggs is a kid I'd give a chance to.
But who do you Cowboys would like at defensive tackle here, Dom?
I think they talked to him, maybe. Evan Anderson, maybe, just because of the size.
I think Levette's a good fit, being the fact that he's about 6'4", 315 with 35-inch arms.
Levette would be. I would be over the moon for Levette.
That's the only thing that hurts Briggs is he don't have the length like those guys. He's like 32 and something. 32.
Or let me see. I got him right here. 31 and 5/8, Dom.
31 5/8. Because there's different measurements. I hate whenever a guy goes to combine one thing, then another area they're like 1/4 inch and this and that. Because I know for sure if he was like 32 and a quarter, and he was like 6'1", 300 and like 13 pounds. But then I saw somewhere else where they were saying that he's like 6'1", 306. But whatever.
Yeah.
No matter what, he was the fastest that was over 305 pounds. Like he ran a 5 flat. And then he had the best bench press of defensive tackles.
39.
39.
Yep. 39, he ran a 504, 471 shuttle, 753 3-cone. So it's all pretty good stuff right there. I do find he's one of the few people in this draft where I put his position like versatility stuff. 1T, 3T, 5T, 9T. Literally all over the line of scrimmage, Jawan Briggs.
Yeah. He's an interesting dude coming out of high school because he didn't get a lot of offers. And I saw a video of him giving an interview. He looked like a grown man in high school, and kind of impressive as far as you can tell, just an intellectual type guy. But yeah, he's one I would look out for as one of those. A lot of people haven't talked about him in the community, but he should fit right in there with any of these other D tackles at this point that we've talked about.
What team do you think's had the worst draft?
Ooh.
Hard to say without having them all laid out for me.
Yeah.
Well, we can run through it because we got time. Definitely not Arizona because they're killing it.
Not Green Bay because they killed it.
Yep.
Atlanta, kind of a weird draft for them.
Penix was the shocker of the
I like
whole
the
round.
But then they go and get 4 defensive linemen.
Yeah.
They got Rook Oro, who I'm not that high on for their second round. But then they got Braylon Trice, who I like as the third. They got Brandon Dorless, who I actually like in the 4th.
Yep.
And they got Zion Logue in the 6th.
Yeah.
They just went. They need. I guess they realized they need help on the defense. They got running back Jace McClellan, KC Washington, and then JD Bertrand for a linebacker. So that's kind of a okay little draft.
Big fan of that little dual pick. That was back-to-back picks that they did that when they went McClellan and then Casey Washington. I thought that was a good back-to-back pick for them.
Baltimore is interesting. They picked Nate Wiggins, round 1. Rosengarten, the tackle, round 2. Adisa Isaac, round 3, linebacker, edge for them.
I like that pick for them.
Tez Walker, round.
Tez Walker was a good pick.
TJ Tampa, Rasheen Ali. So they did their
they got TJ Tampa.
Pull up the Giants draft and tell me what you think.
All right, so the New York Football Giants, they got Malik Washington round 1, Tyler Newman, round 2, Andrew Phillips round 3, Theo Johnson, tight end, round 4, Tyrone Tracy, running back, round 5, And then in round 6, Darius Muasau. That's a solid draft.
That's pretty solid. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, good draft for them.
Solid.
I'll stick with our rivals. Washington, Jaden Daniels, round 1. Jerzon Newton, round 2. Mike Sainristil, round 2. Ben Sinnott, tight end, round 2. Brandon Coleman, they list him as a guard, round 3. Luke McCaffrey, round 3. Jordan McGee, linebacker, round 5. Dominique Hampton, safety, round 5. That's a darn good draft.
I like everything about it except for Luke McCaffrey and Jordan McGee.
Oh, Jordan Whittington, Texas to the Rams. Not going to happen to the Cowboys.
But I'm glad he got drafted. That's good for that man.
Yeah. And I think that's a good fit for him as well with Puka and Cup. He's definitely an outside wide receiver, and I think there's room for him to grow there.
Let's see.
I think this pick coming up for us is going to be somebody that's going to help that new kickoff rule.
Yeah.
Whether it's a linebacker or somebody that can cover or somebody that can return.
Honestly, we've alternated offense defense with every selection. Yeah. I think it's going to be offensive side of the ball. This side, this pick.
I think this is Jerry Rice's son. I just read
troll pick, right?
I just read too that he's in Texas right now, attending his friend's funeral who got shot.
Oh damn!
Killed.
So that means Dallas is drafting him.
No. I just read up on it, so it's just a thing where I can imagine how today it's just crazy how it's draft day and he's doing what he's doing in Texas, but it's just crazy. No, I'm not saying Dallas is gonna take him. I'm just saying as far as today's draft day and what he's dealing with.
I love Brendan Rice too. At this point,
Rice.
Your Eagles. They got Quinion Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, Devin Hunt, Will Shipley, Aeneas Smith, receiver out of Texas A&M, Jeremiah Trotter, Trevor Keegan, guard, Michigan, Johnny Wilson, Florida State receiver, and Dylan McMahon. McMahon, okay.
Bengals take Cedric Johnson, edge, Ole Miss.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that. The Eagles had a decent draft. I two first-round talents
for their needs.
Yeah, I think they got 2 first-round talent in the early part. Jalen Hunt, he's like he's freak, but you obviously just don't know how well it's gonna translate to the NFL. They're just hoping he's gonna translate well.
Smart to do that. They just try to stockpile as much as they can on the edge rushers. Like they just never are without guys who can get pressure on their defensive front. So he's going to have the time to develop.
I thought it was interesting that Philadelphia drafted their next Harold Carmichael.
Right now you got Will McClay celebrating.
All right, we're on the clock.
He's doing one of these with his hand movement, and then you got
the 49ers.
And now I'm cool. I'm just calm now.
I just now on my TV saw the Cedric Johnson pick, so I know I'm going to be way behind. Y'all just let me know who it is.
Wide receiver Ryan Flournoy.
That's us?
That's us.
Enjoy this.
Really, Ryan Flournoy. Interesting.
Southeast Missouri State. I got nothing.
Yeah, I had a 7th round grade on him, a UDFA projection. He's a little over 6'1", 200 pounds, 31-inch arms, big hands. He's 24 years old. He runs a 4.4. Let me pull up my notes.
It says here he led his team in receiving yards and touchdowns on the ticker.
Yeah,
well, you would hope so.
Southeast Missouri, hell of an accomplishment.
No C just tweeted and says that Scotty put the come, but this is one hell of an athlete based solely upon his measurables. I'll give you full pros and cons in the write up.
So they don't care about the defensive tackle or running back, y'all.
Yeah.
We got 2 picks left.
I'm just saying to get that at this point, they're not.
Flournoy, that's a miss to me. I don't like that pick.
That's a cutesy one right there, but hey.
Hey, you know what?
Clip this for the future.
Cutesy pick.
You know, it's cool. He runs fast. He's got good size. He missed. Can you mute up by chance? Can't hear myself think. There we go. Appreciate it. He forced 24 missed tackles in 2023, which is a pretty good metric for him. But that's, of course, small school competition. He's making miss at his size, so it does make a little bit of sense. He has inside out versatility, pretty sure hands. He's only had 1 drop this last year, but I don't know, man.
Dang.
That one takes a little bit of the wind out of the sails for me.
It don't take nothing out of my sails, Bubba. This is
the new virtual assistant.
Be me.
Brown.
Dane had him 29th with a 6th round grade, and he ran a 4.4. So.
Did you get to talk to him at the Senior Bowl at all, Don?
No. I don't even know who this dude is. And I may have talked to him and didn't know him.
He wasn't at the Senior. I was just.
Oh, I was about to say I didn't know this kid.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's the Senior Bowl.
Where is he from?
Everything going on in the world.
Southeast Missouri.
He decided to do sadly, though, he as he would tear his ACL.
Oh, he has a torn ACL.
Was able to make it back on the field.
Came back, but he had a torn ACL in college.
Receiver, as he finished with 32 catches for 545 yards and 5 touchdowns. Flournoy said having the right mentality is what allowed him to come back. He said, quote, I didn't have a victim mentality. I can control what I have to control, and I had to work day in and day out to get right and bounce back. After that, he ended up catching 38 passes for 6 touchdowns. In his best career game would come in the JUCO National Championship game. He ended up catching 6 passes for 170 yards and scored both of his team's touchdowns. Sadly, they ended up losing 31-15, but he was a star. Sadly, that knee injury would be a real factor as it scared some recruiters and scouts away from recruiting to their school. Not really sure why. This was despite being the most explosive receiver on the 2nd best team in the JUCO football world. As he said, things have not been easy for Flournoy. He said, quote, it's definitely been hard. I'm just trying to keep the faith that I know.
In program history, he was named to the first team All-Ohio.
Yeah, I just don't like it here.
No, I think you could have got him.
Devin Leary, quarterback to Baltimore.
There goes Leary. Yeah, I think you could have gotten him as a priority free agent.
Oh. I love it. I love this draft.
Yeah, I do too. In the grand scheme, I do too. And there's not going to be anything from this point on that they can do to make you not like the draft as a whole.
No. Once round 4 is over in every draft, I'm like, okay, whatever, do whatever y'all want. The fact that there was no 4th rounder today for us is like, all right, well, today was a wash for me.
They got Kalen Carson at 174.
And that makes it.
That was a slam dunk on this draft.
Man. I need to go watch me some
Yeah,
Flournoy.
back to the front office on this draft.
Oh, they're showing us the TV right now.
$14 picks till we pick again.
So why is Rice falling? What's the problem with Brendan Rice?
Give us the scoop, Eddie.
I mean, I don't know why he's still available. I mean, like I said, I think it's a route running and not creating separation. And he's not he's a big wide receiver, but he's not a jump ball wide receiver. And I don't know if he's really a physical wide receiver either. So, I mean, he has a speed. He's almost like a poor man Troy Franklin.
How are you going to be Jerry Rice's son and not have good route running?
So
that's some
genetics.
Yeah, but like, how is route running not in your repertoire as Jerry Rice's son?
Mama's genetics.
I don't think that. I mean, I don't think that was. Brandon Rice has spent a lot of time with his dad, I guess is the best way of putting it.
There you go.
They weren't in the backyard playing catch.
There you go.
Absent. Yeah,
Rice has a 3.4 grade from Dane Brugler, so that's kind of weird.
Wow.
You gave it a what grade?
A 3.4.
That's
3.4. DeQuan Hardy, Penn State, off the board to the Bills. Hardy finally was a home.
We got Kalen Carson, so good job, Bills. Yay. You get a yay from me.
It says the Cowboys add a wide
That sounded
receiver in
like
the sixth
Bellatrix
round,
was
Ryan
right.
Flournoy, out of Missouri. Flournoy ranked at 135 yards, 1993 yards, and 13 touchdowns in 2 seasons in college. He produced the fastest wide receiver GPS time during the 24 combine with wide receiver Puka Nakwa doing it in 2023.
Oh. Hey, we got Puka Nakua in this year's class. Here we go. Yeah, I told y'all, man. I love this drive.
I'm not mad. Again, it's the same thing for me with what you call it. I'm not mad to go to wide receiver. I'm just I'm not even mad about not getting. I'm not really getting a running back at this point. Man, there's 3 cool. We go sign some free agents. I mean, and that's going to fix this run defense. We don't have any defensive tackles.
I just need this Flournoy kid to give me them NGL routes. Y'all know what that is. Y'all don't know what that NGL routes are.
Not good.
Negro go long.
Yes.
Just go long.
Flournoy, Hall of Fame.
No.
All right, well, we're sticking with it. It's offense, defense. The next pick's definitely defense then.
It's going to be your defensive tackle.
I'll get my defensive tackle.
And then 244 will be the running back.
You got 2 picks.
That's okay, but give me my defensive tackle.
It's coming, Nick.
Give me my big meaty guy in the middle. Pause.
It's going to be Evan Anderson. I'm going to speak that shit into existence. Evan Anderson will be the pick.
I'm good with him. I'm good with Lovett.
We got 2 picks left, right? 233, 244.
Correct.
And they're at pick 220 right now. So 13.
Give me Evan Anderson and Dylan Johnson and call it a day before the draft. And then we go on UDFA season.
Elijah Klein to the Bucks.
Punt on the running back. Just go undraft a free agent and bring in a couple.
You can still a couple.
Real quick.
Yeah, but it's optics is my point.
UTEP, 2 guys drafted this draft. Shout out to UTEP.
Yeah, Tyrese Knight was a good linebacker.
Fuck the optics.
I know some years where University of Texas didn't have 2 guys drafted.
Yeah, 2 years ago they didn't have 1 guy drafted, and then like 4 or 5 years ago they didn't have 1 guy drafted. something like that.
Storm Duck. They're gonna have Storm Duck on the stump the truck.
Yeah, for sure.
What kind of bullshit? They're trying to give the easy ones now because it was a 3-3 down. Did they have them or not?
Maybe Flournoy is also special tournament. Russell was talking about, does it impact you with the kickoff? I wonder if he got any kickoff return abilities.
They're gonna give him a look. See, maybe in OTAs.
But I mean, here's my thing. I mean, we still got what you call it there now.
My man got a 9.89 RAS score.
But you might make it a competition there between him and Turpin. Jeez, blanked out. I'm like,
well,
you gotta take those little pills every day, bro.
Yeah, for real. I ain't taking them today.
Well, with the way that it's going to be featured, it sounds like they're going to want to have 2, maybe even 3 guys back there receiving the kicks.
Mm-hmm.
So you need more than
Interesting to
just.
see if Deuce Vaughn gets a little opportunity there now with the new rule in place.
I don't know. I don't want Deuce back there.
Yeah, I don't.
But I hear you, but they gave him opportunity to work on punt and kick return last year some. So with the new rule, it might be something they look at again.
Because man, I saw that dude trying to shag punts, and that was not pretty. Remember that, Russ? It was scary.
Punt return is a special skill. You either can do that or you can't. You can't learn it. You can't figure it out. It's either in you or it's not, and it ain't in him.
Ryan Flournoy screams a wide receiver pick like Ryan or like Willetsko. Just like all the intangibles, or sorry, all the like attributes that you want: height, weight, speed, but haven't seen it at that level.
Okay, I found a draft that I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't know if I really like it. The Buffalo Bills.
Okay. First round entirely.
They kept trading back. They got Keon Coleman with their first pick. And then a whole bunch of okays. And then some whats. They don't look too happy in their war room.
Well, they just turned in the pick for another. Well, okay, I guess.
They're putting on a break.
Y'all's best available: Brandon Rice, Bo Grade, Michael Pratt, Nathan Thomas, Blake Watson, Miles Harden.
What wide receiver did Buffalo take down?
Keon Coleman.
They've taken Coleman, Cole Bishop, safety in second round. They got Dwayne Carter in the third, Ray Davis in the fourth, Cedric Van Pran in the fifth, Edafon Olufashio, Javon Sullivan, Tylen Grabble, offensive tackle. Didn't know him. And Daquan Hardy, cornerback. Oh, that's a cool one.
Brendan Rice would make a ton of sense for them since they lost Gabe Davis. Like, he's the Gabe Davis clone, more or less.
Tylen Grable is out of UCF, Dom. He's 6'5", 306, little light in the ass, 33.5-inch arms, 24 years old.
Don't like him already.
Yeah, I had a 7th and a UDFA on him.
Dom, the new rules say you can have a maximum of 2 guys back on this kickoff return.
Oh, international pathway. Travis Clayton, guard. Y'all know him?
Oh yeah, let me tell you about him. So
I do not.
big, he's tall, and he's gonna play offensive guard.
He'll have to add some weight. 6'7", 301 guards don't typically work out.
No, he ran a 4.81.
Why is he not a tackle at 6'7"?
That's my point. 6'7", 301. They got him at guard.
He must be a T-Rex. That's my prediction. Nope.
They should just go ahead and make him a tight end and call it a day. But now you know why they wasn't very happy, Dom, in the draft room.
Most of those guys never heard of him either.
Right.
They're like, who? Trust me, this is good for the league. What about us? This is good for the league.
Mm-hmm. Protect the shield.
Exactly.
This draft sucks as far as the crowd.
It's the biggest crowd ever. Sorry.
Bro, it's Detroit.
Over 700,000 people, they said. Over 700,000.
They quiet.
It's Detroit.
It's not about the size of the crowd. It's about the loudness of the crowd. The energy the crowd brings.
Wait, are we talking football still?
Yes.
Russell, remember we were leaving the Dallas one? And they got Bo Scarborough?
Yeah.
And how yeah, Bo Scarborough, man.
David was so disappointed.
Bo Scarborough, man. Whatever happened to that cat?
Went to Detroit and whooped our ass one game.
Pretty much.
And that was it.
Yeah, that boom.
Murder.
Where's our Bo Scarborough this year, damn it, in this draft?
No, we don't want to be the team that drafts him. We want to be the team that signs him later on.
Mm-hmm. Man, oh man. What an interesting time to be alive. We'll get different shoes then. Okay, go for it. Just go ahead and knock yourself out. Don't worry about what she just said. What did you just say? Oh, she said the shoes are hurting her feet. I told her just give her some more shoes.
And y'all, 1 more hour to this crawfish.
We might be through the 7th round by then. Just maybe.
Lord, I hope so. As long as we can get through these Cowboys picks. What are we, 7 away? No. 11 away. And then 22 away from the second one. Yeah, I'm still fairly new in these streets. And so I remember last draft whenever I was coming back and from that crawfish boil, Dio was hosting. And I'm like, who is this lady? Man, she's well-spoken. She actually knows her stuff. She actually got history. Like, I was blown away by her. But she was hosting the space with you. And then it was, who else was hosting? It was you, Dia.
Could have been a number of people.
Hold on. I'm going to retrieve it.
Aisha.
Aisha was in it. She didn't host it, though.
BLS?
No, one BLS. It was Barker, Ashley.
Ace?
No, black girl.
Oh, yeah, Baker. Yeah, Ashley Baker. Yeah.
And then she was out pretty quick though. But yeah, but that was my first introduction to Dia. I was like, man.
Oh, Jean Baptiste.
Nicholas' little brother.
To Washington. That's a Dan Quinn style pick.
Damn commies.
How much does he weigh?
Jean Baptiste.
Enough
to play outside linebacker, but we're going to try my DT.
Enough for Dan Quinn. Weight is of no objective.
So I got a nugget on that Bills pick who from England. He was a rugby player over there.
Yeah, no.
Next. Play nice.
Oh no, I'm just messing around. I'm like, y'all see the Philly fan in here earlier saying, trying to find the Jordan M. I'm like, well,
I know. Imagine if he is that dude. Here we are bashing it, and he's like a all-pro offensive tackle.
It's interesting though because that guy listed as a guard now at 6'7", 30. What was it, like 301, 302 or something like that?
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Trey. There goes Trey Taylor, safety. Going to the Raiders. The Raiders. Doggo. Ben, you good over there?
I'm good, bro. I my shit froze up, and then I went to go get a drink and stuff real quick. I'm
Okay,
getting
cool.
back up. We're
You're
still
good. Yeah.
in the transition stage of this move where we hadn't gotten everything all squared away. And
Fun times.
It's kind of trying to find places to work. Oh. All right, so John Baptiste out of Notre Dame, right? He went
right to Washington.
And then who was it?
Deshaun Anthony, safety, Ole Miss to the Bengals, but the pick before that was Taylor from Air Force to the Raiders.
Oh my guy,
Brendan Rice to the Chargers.
Hey,
you live in the future, sir, Russ. Russ,
40,
you live way in the future.
40 years ago,
I want your internet.
They refused to draft.
That's why last night I had to tell him.
You know why? It's because of the Wi-Fi name and password, right, Dom?
Yep. Yep. I had to tell him last night on that Cowboys pick with Cooper. I was like, don't wait, don't spoil it, whatever. Because he was getting them quick. I'm like, man.
Jerry got up and left the room.
Brendan Rice.
So he's probably waiting for Uber Eats for his McGriddle.
Well, Rice is on the West Coast, anyways.
So there's some backstory to this. 40 years ago, the Chargers basically told Jerry Rice that he wasn't going to make it in the NFL and refused to draft him. And now it comes full circle, and they draft his son.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool right there. Ryan Poles looks like my nephew. It's scary.
It's also funny that he left Colorado as soon as Deion Sanders showed up.
Nah, he left the year before.
The year before? I couldn't remember. I thought it was like right when he was going up, I thought he left.
That was one of the
Taj Washington is my highest receiver. What about y'all?
Love me some Taj Washington, man.
Yeah.
Not me. I ain't never like him.
I know Dom doesn't like him at all.
I mean,
I was like, get him out of here.
Put him on my board, but the way y'all talk about that dude, I was like, nah.
Hall of Famer, baby. Hall of Famer.
Go Jacket Taj. That's what they call him.
Jeff Taj is his actual nickname.
Dom, who's the highest running back on your board?
Oh, I ain't even look. Let's see.
Dylan, maybe?
Blake Watson. Did he go?
Dublin, Watson's still there.
I would have Dylan Johnson.
But here's the thing: they've alternated offense defense throughout the draft, so it's defense's turn. Come on,
we'll give us a bet or give us death.
Man, I'm telling you.
Or
Levette or Taylor, man.
Pay for a vet.
Hey, look, if I get Lovett or Evan Anderson here, I'm pretty stoked. I feel pretty good about it. Or I don't think there's any linebackers on the board that I would take now. I don't think.
There's Curtis Jacobs.
He's interesting. Okay, yeah, Jacobs is interesting. I mean, he's like,
Aaron
athletic
Casey.
freak from Penn State.
Aaron Casey's one that I don't know. Some of these guys, I'd just see if I could get them as priority free agents. You know what I mean?
Right.
Dallas Gant's one of those too. Caleb DeLoach.
Yeah.
But Aaron Casey's a strong side middle linebacker type. He gets Hill in a hurry, man. His problem is he needs to finish. But there's a lot to like about him.
John Baptiste.
I gotta say though, I'm not. I would understand, but I wouldn't love the Anderson pick. Like literal size alone, like nose tech, don't get moved in the run game, and then outside of that, there's like that I could find that I really liked about the.
I agree. It's a body.
It's a big body for sure.
Never should have gave away that Arkansas kid.
Nope. Oh, Jaden Davis, Miami to the Cardinals.
Jaden Davis, Miami. What did he play?
Cornerback.
Yeah.
Corner? Is this guy number 2 that I didn't study? Let's see.
Number 3.
Oh,
at
no,
least.
I got it. I studied him. UDFA, though. Grade and projection. Jaden Davis, Miami cornerback.
Yeah, he's a Miami player.
He's 5'9", 184, 29-inch arms. Runs a 4.4, a high 4.4. But, yeah. A college football player. Oklahoma transfer. Played at Miami for 1 year.
All right, so Rich Isaac is about to run the 40.
Yeah, I turn into a network. I went back at ESPN. They doing too much extra for me.
Did it 625.
Which I don't look and be clear. I mean, the 40 stuff's fun, but it was just like it's a lot of stuff. I don't know. It wasn't enough. I don't know. They weren't doing enough football talk for me on the screen.
They were showing the puppies.
Yeah, they were just doing a lot.
Dumping the truck.
Like they wasn't covering the guys that were being picked. They would just cover like certain ones, and like they just like right now ESPN like they're blowing through and giving you highlights and giving some data like on the last 5-6 picks.
So you going back to ESPN for this? Okay.
They're showing Rice right now and talking about him.
Hold on, I think someone might be at my front door. 1 second, I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, Brennan Rice available, and we didn't get him.
No, we got we got the rad score guy.
Yeah, Flowerny.
Give him flowers, sir.
All righty. Draft tracker. There we go.
This class thus far, because things can change, is a much better class than 2025. Just want to say it.
As far as what position? Are you talking about class overall?
Everything.
Okay.
Yeah. You're not going to have the quarterbacks next year.
No.
You're not going to have the wide receivers next year.
Nope.
You will have the running backs though next year.
We'll have the running backs.
Raheem Sanders to the Cowboys next year.
Rocket Sanders.
Uh,
The guy from Arkansas.
Yeah, no.
He just transferred, I think.
Who?
Wow. Falawano just said that a lot of people say I feel like Des Bryant.
Sweet. Come on. Yeah, I just don't think next year's class is running backs. No, it's not better than this year.
I disagree.
We'll revisit.
I mean, who do you got?
Yeah, the OK State kid, the one that went back.
Ollie Gordon.
The Kansas.
We have
Travion Henderson.
Judkins. The dude from Kansas. What's his name? Neil,
yeah.
You have, I can't remember off the top of my head. You have Marcavius, or you have Marks.
And
Jarcavius Mark.
Would you take any of them in the first round? Forget the running backs ain't worth the first round. Like, do you think the league is going to value any of them as first rounders or
Next year?
top 50 types?
You talking about next year running backs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Judkins
It's just
and
like
Henderson
this
might
year.
chance.
I think next year's class is just like this year's. It ain't that much greater if it is better, but it ain't that much poor if it's not as good.
I disagree. I like a lot of the guys as top end talents a lot more than what we had this year.
I think you'll have more guys go round 2, 3 than you did this year. And that's really where you're going to focus on running backs. Are you going to have a Bijan or a Jamar now?
That part proves my point. Like, quarterback is not a better draft, not even close. Receiver, not even close. Running back, comparable, but still, there's no blue chip guy like you would normally see in some of the other drafts.
Quinshon Judkins might be that dude, man.
He's gonna be that. Trust. Then keep going down the road. Tight end or tackle. It ain't even gonna be close. Next year's class, offensively, and even it's just not going to be close to this one. Like maybe at tackle, the Texas kid, Kelvin Banks, he still got some room to grow, but he's got all the tools to be able to be a great tackle. But I wouldn't put him over anybody that went in the first round this year.
That defensive tackle class next year might be great because that high school class was epic, and those guys are really good. I think the defensive tackle class, that might be a really good one.
Should be all right.
Who I got on my board for next year as an edge, Mikael Williams, Georgia, but you're saying defensive tackle. So Tyleek Williams.
Line in general for him.
The Princely kid who transferred from Florida. He's now at Mississippi.
Yeah.
My guy Dante Corleone, the Godfather from Cincinnati, but he's kind of short, squattier guy. Walter Nolan is the dude you were thinking about, maybe.
Yeah.
There's some Bear Alexander, Nazir Stackhouse. So, D tackle looked nice. Howard Cross from Notre Dame went back. So, you got some D tackles. I'll give that over this year.
What's the linebacker class next year look like?
Well, for me, the Clemson kid went back. Barrett Carter. He was the better of the linebackers there. So Danny Stutzman from Oklahoma went back. I think that's a good one.
Colin Oliver,
Harold
Oklahoma
Jenkins,
State, Smile Munden, Georgia.
Harold Jenkins, Perkins far as linebacker.
Yeah.
I thought he was better rushing,
Yeah.
but LSU made him drop back and play traditional linebacker a lot this past year, and many people hated it for him. So yeah, that's going to be a good class right there for sure.
Is Perkins possibly like Hassan Reddick?
Yeah,
You know, like too small to play edge, but not quite a linebacker. He's kind of like a tweener. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And it might take a year or two for him to grow into the body to really be able to go out there and play edge, like on a consistent basis.
The safety class, nah. Cornerback, I like it.
It has to be a much better class than this year.
Will Johnson from Michigan.
Dude.
Travis Hunter, is he going to come out next year? Benjamin Morrison from Notre
Denzel
Dame.
Burke, Ohio State.
Denzel Burke came back, yeah.
So
he had an up and down year last year, didn't he, Burke?
No.
Yeah.
Huh?
MJ Devonshire, cornerback, Pittsburgh to the Raiders.
So yeah, defensive tackle better, cornerback better, linebacker better, safety no. Edge.
Someone's going Crenshaw and Judkins hunting.
Hey Dom, what picks do we need next year? You think?
Wait. Let me ask y'all a question. You make a call to Houston and trade for Pierce?
Yep.
Yes.
Because as I was thinking, they just drafted the other kid from Cincinnati, right? I mean, you saw where he was at in the pecking order last year. We know they got Mixon down there. They just drafted the guy. It seems like he would be available, right? Or
I mean, there was talks about him being available before the draft. Now
right, but I'm just saying now that I'm thinking about the other guy getting
right.
Drafted.
Give him a shot.
I would do it.
Take this pick.
Michael Jurgens, center Wake Forest to the Vikings.
So, Dom, what position do you think we're going to be looking at next year? Obviously, a lot can change between now and then, but based on what we filled this year, kind of what we had last year, and what's probably going to be moving on.
Defensive tackle.
Running back. Like cornerback.
Quinshon.
Those are three positions that might be deep next year. So it's like, it's pretty funny. It's like they almost were forward thinking, but it's the Joneses. We know they weren't actually doing that. But yeah, it's pretty interesting when you look at it.
Oh, Miles Harden from South Dakota got drafted. Okay. I missed that.
Oh man. So
that's my tinfoil hat for you.
Our depth. I think next year we might be thinking receiver.
Yep.
Edge.
Yep.
And defensive tackle.
Not running back.
We got our edge.
Come on now.
Oh, well, just thinking about that first round. Sorry.
Oh, I got you.
And then where the value would meet, knowing with what's kind of out there right now. Those are the ones that I would look at. And I mean, the wide receiver class isn't like the greatest right now next year, but again, guys come on late, like Brian Thomas Jr. We weren't talking about him at this point last year. Xavier Legette, we didn't talk about him. A.D. Mitchell, Ricky Pierce, Malachi Corley. None of those guys were talked about. And they got up there. But next year's draft, like
Jaheim Bell to the Patriots. Sorry.
But like somebody like Evan Stewart, if he's there, when Dallas is picking, the Texas.
What's the dude's name? Luther Burden or Bearden or whatever from Missouri?
Yeah, Luther Burden III out of Missouri, bro.
Hey, he's a guy to look at because he was a wide receiver recruit, And unlike Evan Stewart, he's actually had some production. So that's a guy you definitely want to look at.
Poor Evan Stewart ain't played with nobody though at quarterback or even that offensive line started to fall apart at A&M. And we know at A&M, like it's just been terrible.
Texas A&M Converse defensive tackle Levi Drake Rodriguez to the Vikings.
Hey.
Don't say nothing, please.
Russell.
I hear living in the future.
It's called divine internet, bros. Divine internet. I'm gonna peace out after this pick, man. I appreciate y'all letting me be on with you boys this weekend.
Well, no, we got another pick after that, sir. Don't you go nowhere.
Get the music ready, Nick, just in case. Get the music ready, Nick, just in case. I don't know the pick. I'm just saying. Just in case, get it ready.
Nix, I'm not gonna know either one of these cats.
That's right. Oh man. Let's see.
Man, I got 8 kids. I coach 2 flag football teams, run 5 dynasty leagues. I serve at my church. I'm the FCA huddle coach at my school, and I teach middle school for a living. I can't be like y'all. Y'all are studs. Y'all can look up all these guys, man. I look up all the dynasty guys, all the skill guys, and watch like a 5-minute highlight and go, I like him or I don't.
So, did you see the picnics?
No, I'm looking at it right now. I'm selection. I'm waiting for him to give me the graphic here.
Yeah, I'm looking at TV.
Oh, they on the clock.
They didn't tell us.
Okay.
I know who it is.
I know who it is.
Nathan Thomas.
Offensive tackle, Louisiana.
We triple dipped.
Play the song. Put the song on.
I wish you stepped away from the.
I got my wish.
Ben, you can cue the music. I wish you would step back right on time, too.
Good times for the last.
Still, and looking at Mel's available, you still got defensive tackles there. So,
brother, they don't care what we want. This isn't about this year. I've been trying to tell you, dude.
But you got to still have more than 3 tackles, bro.
Hey, they're going to go throw a bunch of darts at
3
the board.
defensive tackles.
Undrafted free agent, darts, dude. It's like running back.
Yeah, so listen.
I said this earlier. Running back and
Nathan Thomas is a.
Hold on. Let me just say this. Running back and defensive tackle are the 2 positions at this point that I don't think they're really going to value that high moving forward, because they want to go in and say, we have open positions here. We have a guy that we drafted, whether it's the 6th or 7th round. You're making yourself now a priority team for the priority free agents at running back and defensive tackle. You can go get 2 or 3 of each. Sorry, go ahead, Ben. I just had to get that off my chest. It meant a lot to me.
Well, Nathan, Dane Brugler's got him as a 5th round pick as his 16th tackle.
Yeah, he's a trades guy. 22 years old, 5th-year player out of Louisiana, 6'5", 332 pounds. He's got almost 34-inch arms. This is actually a candidate to bump inside the interior, in my opinion. He's decent athletically on it, but to me, he just screams. He screams interior player. Big guy, strong guy, all that good stuff. Young, but I don't know. Experience-wise, he did play left and side. He's used to zone run blocking experience. He does do a good job inside pads pretty consistently. And he keeps his base moving, remembers his base in the run game whenever he's looking to move people. But he does lack like elite play strength, even though he does enough to get the job. He lacks elite play strength, not over the moon about his short area movement capabilities. And then obviously, like most prospects at this point on the offensive line, he's going to need some refinement in his overall hand fighting, his kick slides, things like that to his efficiency if he's going to play tackle. I think a lot of that, becomes easy for him if he were to bump inside.
Final line on Brugler's scouting report says overall Thomas has sloppy tendencies and needs to stay off the ground, but he's a smooth mover with strong mitts that help him batter and sustain when they're well placed. His raw power might be accentuated best at guard in the NFL, like you were just saying.
I agree with most of that. Yeah.
Hall of Fame. Hey, it tells you, I think, a lot about what they think about some of these other guys. Tells you what they think about a lot of these other guys they have on the team currently.
Sheesh.
Yep. Maybe we can kick Josh Ball to the curb for once.
Question mark.
Thank you. He's been curb stomped. They'll bring him into camp, but
Yeah, Josh
outside
Ball's
that, he's
done.
the Flash. He's on the last year of his contract.
Let's go and Josh Ball are on notice with that pick.
Waletzko's on his way out if he don't start doing something of importance.
Let's go in his magic shoulders and Josh Ball.
I would be
one more
surprised
shoulder
if
injury
Ball
for
made any sort of
Valetzko.
roster.
Valetzko couldn't have another shoulder injury. It was something that was hereditary. It's just done they didn't do the other shoulder at the same time they did the first one. Jonah Lalalu, D tackle Oklahoma to the Colts.
I hope the Cowboys trade back to the last pick for Mr. Irrelevant. Make us feel good for something.
Hey, there is some salt that the Cowboys might take a quarterback here.
Pratt.
Michael Pratt?
Yeah.
Do it.
Hey, Michael Pratt?
Michael Pratt is really good.
I'd be on board with that.
Hey,
do it.
yeah, I mean, it's on brand for the future, so why not? It's on brand for the future.
Who said he's really good? Who said he's really good?
I like Michael Pratt. I like his release.
The league is saying he's a 7th rounder. They don't think he's really good, but traits. I don't even know him. Who is he?
He's the
quarterback. I saw him firsthand against USC. Remember that Tajay Spears guy that you like to make me about?
I was getting green, blue, light blue. That's him. All right, got it.
He wears shorts instead of pants as far as with his jersey.
Yeah, I got you now. Yeah, 7th. I mean, you throw a pick at a running back, quarterback, linebacker every draft. I'm fine.
Yeah, we just drafted Drew Brees.
You know, the Dak is gonna be here next year.
Oh god. No, but I think it tells you at the very least that Cooper Rush and Trey Lance will.
All right, gents. I'm gonna get some food ready here for dinner.
All right, brother. Appreciate
Peace
you, bro.
out.
Thank you for kicking it with us.
Thank y'all. Appreciate the opportunity.
Man, Kalen King. Good Lord, wrong Kalen. Kalen Carson and Cooper Beebe are my favorite 2 picks of this draft class.
Me too.
Yep,
I'm really excited about Kalen King.
Miles Cole, Edge, Jacksonville.
Kalen Carson.
You talking about Kalen King? I can't stand that. Miles Cole might be the longest kid in this draft.
Yeah, he's a traits freak.
I didn't like nothing about the tape, but
nothing about the tape was great. But he's a test freak.
Come on, get us Blake Watson, baby.
Look, these defensive tackles aren't going to all go off the board between now and then.
There's
right. Eddie's right. We're not going to take a running back or a defensive tackle with the last pick. It's going to be priority undrafted free agents.
Matt Lee, Miami to the Bengals. Nice pick here this late in the draft for them.
I'm about to switch over here as I drive.
Good pick, Cincy. They had a nice draft too.
Oh, I can't wait to run back my tweet that I was getting hammered on about the Cowboys are drafting a running back.
Run it back.
Oh, for sure. Some responses over there too. I'm gonna get to.
Yo, PFF just
wow.
went out.
Dom, you see that, Dom?
What?
So Mike McCarthy is on the phone. I'm assuming it's I'm assuming, of course, it's offensive player, but I'm assuming it's a quarterback. Assuming it's a quarterback.
Could be a good shout. Quarterback. Oh yeah, there he is on the.
Please be
on the
Michael
phone.
Pratt.
I'm a fan of
Could be
that.
Pratt. Could be Hartman too. Pratt's a lot younger though.
Please be Pratt over Hartman. Please be Pratt over Hartman. More upside with Pratt. There's no upside with Hartman.
You don't think so?
No, Hartman is old.
Doesn't
I don't
mean
mean
it's
he don't have upside.
You talking about from Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I told BJ and Dom this. Hartman needs to be in a soap opera. The black flowing long hair when he was working at the combine. So it felt like an Old Spice commercial. You saw the hair just flowing every time he threw the ball. So.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I like Hartman is. I like Hartman. He can play quarterback. Like he'd be a solid backup for anybody.
Right.
But like there is no upside to him. Like he's like in his. How old has he been? He's got to be like in his mid to late 20s already.
He's 24. Pratt's 22. We're talking about a two-year gap here.
But he was like in college for like 6 years.
He was. He spent most of his time at Wake Forest running the slow mesh. The
Worst
coolest offense I've ever
I've
seen in my life.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Worst fucking offense.
I got one more. I got one more prayer. I'm hoping that the Cowboys get selected to play in the Hall of Fame game because I'm gonna be this rookie class. It's gonna be fun.
We just drafted 4 Hall of Famers. What are you talking about, Spoonie?
Was that?
We just drafted 4 Hall of Famers. What are you talking about?
Of course, I know that.
And it might be 6. Who knows? I mean, I'm somewhat joking. That joke would have went over better last year. I actually really do like this draft class.
I couldn't tell by that joke though.
Yeah, that's why I went back over it. But yeah, I like the draft class, and I've been saying all along, man. This draft class, in my opinion, is not about this year. Now, that's not what everybody wants to hear, but I don't think it's about this year. This is about future-proofing contracts and guys like that, and trying to find guys that are going to make an impact later on.
No complaints from me.
So Eddie, let me ask you this on that subject. Can we say if you're building towards the future and not completely the now, do you feel good about Mike McCarthy coming back as being the coach? Because for me, if we're going with a different pace and a different quarterback,
USC Solomon Bird to the Texans.
I'd rather Mike McCarthy to be involved.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Okay.
I do. I would. I think McCarthy's safe. I think even if they go sub 10 wins, that he'll be back. If they go like under 500, he'll be gone. But otherwise, I think he's fine.
Mm-hmm.
If you build them like this, it just you got your input as well and things like that. This is a good young. The way they're doing things right now, especially with that offensive line, I'm liking it.
But to be fair, if you watch the War Room, it doesn't seem like the coaches are getting as much input as Will McClay and some of the other guys.
That's true too. That is true too.
But we weren't watching the board. We weren't watching the construction of the big board either. So they could have consulted these coaches and had their input about, hey, who do you like at these positions when we're stacking this board?
Right. That's true too. All good points. All great points. It's a wait and see game then.
You know where my hang up is with Flournoy?
Mm-hmm.
His age. 24 years old. I just don't like that. I don't like drafting a 24-year-old wide receiver there. I understand the traits thing and the potential there and whatnot, but small school guy that's 24 years old, I get hung up on that one.
Especially now that you can transfer immediately and you have the transfer portal. Like, if you're that good, why didn't you transfer?
Yeah, and it's not like he came from a bigger program and went there. We're talking about 3 years at Central Missouri, 1 year at Iowa Western, and 2 years at Southeast Missouri.
Right.
I'll push back. It's day 3. It's the 6th round when we took him, right?
Yeah, but you just bitched about Sam Hartman, so I don't want to hear it.
When you're taking quarterbacks, you take the guy with more upside than you do with.
Yeah, that's like the opposite. The quarterback's the one position where you're willing.
Damn, Rowan booted Ben. That's crazy.
I have no booting capabilities.
Man, that's fucked up.
This is like accusing me of booting Terry.
My man cut me off.
Yeah, crazy.
Quarterbacks are the dudes where you tend to be more lenient with them playing longer in college because they tend to play longer in the NFL. They're just coming in more experienced, smarter, more nuanced, right? Whereas opposed to skill position players, they're lucky to hit 30 in the National Football League and still be on contract.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they can play till they're 40. Wide receivers can't. So, I mean, there's very few who ever have. But
like I said, Hartman has for me, maybe for you guys it's different. For me, has career backup written all over him. So I wouldn't. You can make him a priority UDFA if you want, but if you're gonna take someone at this point, why not just take a Michael Pratt?
all of these guys
Actually, for me, he has upside to be a starter at some point.
All of these guys have career backup written all over them. If they didn't, they'd be drafted higher. I mean, let's be honest. But I do like Pratt. I've been a big fan of Pratt. I thought Pratt should have been a Denver Bronco pick in day 2 before they messed up and took Bo Nix in the first round and made me freaking pay Nix $60 in wings. But
by the way, I need to drop my Cash App. So never mind.
There's 20 of them.
Oh man.
Yeah, Nix, I don't have any recollection of our bet. So you just tell me what I owe you, and I will send it, brother.
Okay.
By the way, when we got Miles Austin, how old was he?
He was
also undrafted.
Right.
Yeah, drafted 24.
How old was he?
24, I think. He was a little older.
And he was also small school too.
Yeah.
How many years did he give you? Good after he got paid. A little hamstrung with him, wasn't we?
Yeah. The best game of his career was that.
I hit in so many ways.
Like
Kansas
when
City Chiefs game was the best
was
game
about
of his career.
How old was he when we? The question was, how old was Miles Austin when he was a rookie?
Washington off the board.
You didn't spend draft, but the problem is you didn't spend draft capital on him. But I don't know how old he was. So, Miles Austin, Mike said he was 22.
22. He went to Mammoth something, I believe.
Yeah, Mammoth. Hey, Taj Washington.
Taj Washington went to the damn Dolphins. Oh,
speed.
We can't have nothing.
Here's a bet. Are we drafting a running back with his last pick?
Wait.
No,
Hold on. Eddie, look at me right now.
All right.
He's converted fully. Oh, the full conversion. Oh my god.
Oh,
you're like a Pokemon. You just evolved.
Oh man.
That's hilarious.
Miami. Boy, they got so many damn weapons now. Jesus H. They took the running back. They took wide receiver.
Do they still have Braxton Berrios?
I think, but I'm not completely sure.
Because that could be a Braxton Berrios replacement.
Oh, James Williams from the U. Safety goes to the Titans. Good pick here.
The big
At
safety.
242.
Hey, they're
Yeah.
getting some big dudes,
safety.
man.
6'4", 6'5".
The Titans defense is loading up. They're loading up.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Roy, with your Miles Austin thing. What were you saying?
He's 22.
No,
He
that's
was
the
22.
answer in the chat.
So what you guys got? What position in the last pick?
Not defensive tackle and not running back. At
Yeah,
this
ain't
point,
nothing. I mean, I know it's not going to be running back. I'm
I
definitely
mean,
not
I
gonna
would take Evan Anderson here actually, but
I took Fabian Lovett as well.
or
You ain't
love
gonna,
it, yeah.
not in the seventh. I'm just not gonna complain about it in the 7th round.
So 2 D
I
tackles.
shouldn't even be complaining about Flower knowing that.
So BJ and Eddie got DT. What you got?
Oh no, I think they're going to take Pratt. Look,
Pratt quarterback?
I think they're about to take Pratt for real.
Yeah.
I'd actually be a fan of that. I think he has a higher upside than Sam Hartman, and he's younger.
Sam Hartman can't make NFL throws to the outside. That's my only problem. There's a lot to like about Sam, but his arm strength is not NFL level. That's
how I
view it. As far as being a pocket passer, when the pocket's kept clean, Sam Hartman does it as well as anyone in this
Sure.
draft.
Like I said, I like Sam, but I don't think he can throw well to the outside.
That's fair.
Well enough, I should say, when it comes to on the NFL level.
But yeah, I mean, Pratt's got some juice, man. I actually had a 4th round grade on Pratt, so.
Bro, Mike McCarthy likes to draft quarterbacks and develop them and trade them. Like to do, but we'll see.
Damn, look at Dom. Look at Dom ready to go. He got his dress shirt on. He got that hair.
Oh, you're like Saturday Night Fever.
No Cajun juice on that fresh to death drip you got on now.
He said he had to get them eating clothes ready. Right? Look, he had to get the haircut. He had to get dressed up for this event.
Yeah, for this event.
and the skin fade. That's it. The skin fade. There you go. Sharp. Looking sharp.
Dom's wife's gonna be right by his side the whole time because he's gonna have to be fighting these women off.
She decided to stay home. I don't want to go, whatever. I don't like crawfish. All right, cool, bye. Adios.
How you not like crawfish?
So now Dom's gonna have to be fighting the women off by himself.
There's about to be a bunch of blue hairs at this place, man. Sugar mamas.
Yeah, actually, for your name. My name is Don.
Shit, in that case, trying to be the Addy. I might
by the way,
pull up.
Knicks don't like crawfish, man.
Nope.
Really?
Get them out of here.
What is crawfish? I never had crawfish.
Why?
Because they're trash.
Mud
It's a
bugs.
whole lot of work and not a lot of meat.
What is it?
Mud bugs.
Y'all nasty folks be. Oh, Juwan Briggs, defensive tackle, Cincinnati to the Browns right before Dallas picks.
You know how you guys have cockroaches in New York?
And y'all be sucking their heads and everything. That's crazy. Y'all wild.
You gotta suck the head. You gotta suck.
You know how you have cockroaches in New York?
Wait, say it again.
You know how you have cockroaches in New York?
Yeah, water bugs.
Well, in the South they have mud bugs.
Crawfish, mud bugs. Oh, Cowboys pick is in. Man, they didn't look. Cowboys don't waste no time.
Oh,
with this pick.
you will be happy, Knicks. You will be happy. I'm not going to spoil it.
Evan
We got a
Anderson, let
defensive
it
tackle.
Yeah.
What do we get?
It's
Justin Rogers. Justin Rogers from Auburn.
Auburn.
Hey,
He's about 6'2",
War Damn Eagle,
330. What
The
is he
first
about,
Auburn
6'2"?
player the Cowboys have drafted since 1983.
Jesus.
That pick just saved the entire day 3 for me.
So are we in a good mood now?
Much better mood.
Yes.
Now let's go take these priority free agents.
I actually
trash
had
can
a
full of dirt.
Yes, say it again. Say it again, Don.
Trash can full of dirt. 6'2", 330, I think.
Yeah, 6'2", 330, 33-inch arms. 3 years at Kentucky, played 1 year at Auburn. I did have a 7th-round grade and projection on him. So yeah, he's definitely an A gap guy.
Is he a immovable object?
Yeah. I mean, he's a little slow out of his stance. He's not the greatest athlete, so lateral movement, stunts, that type of thing is not really going to be his game. His leverage and his pad level are decent, not great, but he's got heavy hands. Knows how to use his arms, his legs, everything to break sustain. Packs a punch with his initial strike. Plays with a low center of gravity. Real dense frame. Hard to move. He can disengage with power. Relies on a pure bull rush whenever he's rushing the passer. And yeah, he knows how to stay squared up, keep his eyes upfield, two gapping, that type of thing. That's Justin Rogers, defensive tackle.
Packers took Michael Pratt.
Yep.
Oh, good. That's great. I'm happy for him.
And the replacement to Rodgers, Love.
Right. Yeah, he's gonna sit for 4 years.
See what happens.
Exactly. For 4 years, he's going to be sitting. Hey, he'll start around the same time Penix does.
I like that dedicated fans.
Nick, I'm in the Matrix.
No, you're not. You're fine.
But so y'all gonna run the space after this?
Yep. We got undrafted guys to get into. That's what gets really sexy.
That's where it's going to be fun, dude.
That's when it gets really sexy.
I'm really looking forward to this stuff.
Hell yeah, because we're degenerate.
They're already having a conversation with those dudes.
Oh yeah, 100%. They're ready to go right now. They're like, if you don't get drafted, we're like, let us know what top dollar is on your bidding war, and we will beat it. I'm about to just.
So whatever priority running back they got an eye on, should be wise enough. The agent should be able to look at that Cowboys situation and would want his client to go there because he definitely have a fantastic shot of first getting probably the best undrafted free agent money available because we know Jerry then will spend for that. But then you get a legit shot to truly make that squad and then be an immediate contributor from day one. So who's available running back wise that you guys like?
I like Dylan Johnson or Imani Bailey.
Yeah.
I like Damian Pierce out of Houston.
Did Blake Watson go?
I'm not trading for another team's running back. That's just me, though.
That's fine. I don't care what you think. I'm giving him up a 6th or 7th conditional to go get him. It's nothing. He's young. You know he can do the job done. It's going to literally cost you nothing. He's a low ticket price guy, and again, it's going to cost you probably a conditional 7th or 6th. You're not giving up no real capital, or you're giving up real money for him.
Right.
Here's the remaining free agents right now. Here's just some that I'm just pulling this off of ESPN straight up. Curtis Jacobs, linebacker, Penn State. Gabe Hall, defensive tackle, Baylor. Shout out to that one dude from the space that said Gabe Hall needs to go in the 4th or whatever that we were talking to, Nick. Gabriel Murphy, UCLA edge. Javion Cohen, guard, former Alabama guy out of Miami. Blake Watson, running back, Memphis. Bo Brady, Maryland safety. Dwight McGlothern, cornerback, Arkansas. Leonard Taylor, defensive tackle, Miami. Marcus Harris, that's a 360-pound defensive tackle out of Auburn.
Yep.
Julian Pearl, guard, Illinois. Guard, K-State. Trajan Jeffcoat, edge, Arkansas. Brevin Spanford, tight end, Minnesota. Charles Turner III, center out of LSU. Dallin Holker, Colorado State tight end. Keith Randolph Jr., DT out of Illinois. Fabian Levette, DT out of FSU. Marcus Rosemy-Jack Saint, Georgia wide receiver. I'm skipping a couple because I don't like them. I ain't gonna lie. Matthew Jones, nah. Aaron Casey, linebacker, Indiana. Josh Proctor, safety, Ohio State. Steele Chambers, linebacker, Ohio State.
Give me him. My name. Good. Sorry.
Who?
Steele Chambers. Just off namesake, I want him.
Yeah, is a good name. Tyler Owen, safety, Texas Tech. Kalen King, cornerback, Penn State. Jaden Sheridan, running back, Monmouth. Ethan Driscoll, tackle, Marshall. Amani Bailey, running back, TCU. Dylan Johnson, running back, Washington.
Wow. You know what's incredible? So I'm looking at this list right now from dating back from 2019 to now, and how many undrafted free agents contributed to the Cowboys. And the 19 class: Luke Gifford, Daniel Wise, Jalen Guyton. In 20, Terrence Steele, Rico Dowdle, Sean McEwen. 21 was Jaquan Hardy, Tyler Coyle. 22 was Marquise Bell, Wanya Thomas, Hendershot, Malik Davis, Dennis Houston. And last season, TJ Bass, Hunter Lipke, Tyrus Wheat, who went to the Colts, and John Stevens was out for the year. At least 3 to 4 contribute. We got Terrence Steele too from there. Wow.
Yeah, that's great. That's why the frenzy that's about to happen is way funner than the whole day 3.
Right.
But man, that Kalen Carson, bruh, today.
That was the icing on the cake.
Man, we got 3 offensive linemen.
Yes.
Now,
rebuild the Great Wall.
Remember the question I had
same
for
amount
you
of
guys?
offensive linemen.
About the 3 offensive linemen. Sorry, Dom.
No. I was like, what is Nick's doing? Something happened?
No, man, I'm just excited about the draft, man.
I was like,
about the
what?
draft. Look, they
Buckets
got me.
trading?
Look, they got my deep. I told you, man. They got me the defensive tackle. I'm cool. Good.
So yeah,
I'm good.
Remember the question I gave y'all of you and Spoon, like coming from this draft, how many guys do you need to be starters? And how many may not starter but contributors? And we kind of settled on an average of 2 starters and 2 contributors, which to me is that's a big ask for some rookies, but still 2 and 2. So looking at the draft class thus far, I think could be a starter.
You got Tyler
Guyton.
Start, and you have I know Cooper Beebe will be a starter.
Yep.
So that's 2 right there. Lara Farrell from Notre Dame, the linebacker, will be contributor.
Yep.
And also Marshawn Nealon, another contributor.
And
that's 2 and 2. And then I mean
Carson,
maybe corner, the Carson, maybe he could
Carson
play his way. And the contributors can maybe 2 starters, 3 contributors.
Yeah, and then I say that for a reason, because you also just named that how they've been able to do well with at least getting anywhere from 1 to 3 of their undrafted guys to be contributors.
Right.
So there might be one guy from this haul that they're about to get that can be a contributor. So we got 2 starters that we pretty much feel very confident in that will be starters, and now you got
potentially four guys we've listed as contributors. That's crazy.
And maybe a running back if they get one from the undrafted free agent, like you said, Dom. Give them the highest pay, contribute early, and that's another one right there.
Yep.
Oh, let's see.
Well, I'm at the Mud Bug event. You've arrived at a Mud Bug event. Whatever, you gotta come and take it, Cannon.
Indeed, brother. Enjoy it, my friend.
Dom's about to come and take those
Have
crossers.
fun, Dom.
Hey, love y'all, man. It was good rocking with you today. But like I said, I'll catch up with y'all later today.
Enjoy your weekend.
One love, Dom.
Yep.
Man, dude, straight up, there's a lot of guys on the UDFA list that I would love to have bring in for camp.
We really
Jeremy
got
Flax is another lineman.
Weekend. Wow.
Beanie Bishop.
Hey, Double R, we here, Double R.
Dallas
we here. We are here. If you guys want to know, he Double R just put the link out there for the undrafted free agents tracker. I got it on my phone too. So it updates every time. We here.
Hey, Spoonie, can you put that in the chat in the group chat?
Got you.
Yeah.
The UDFA free agent tracker from KD at Cowboys Wire, huh? I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that Cowboys Wire life. That's for sure.
Drop that knowledge on our D tackle. We're gonna get that repost up real quick.
Oh, the profile I dropped.
Them notes. War Eagle, bit. Let's go.
Yeah, straight up. War damn Eagle.
Yes, sir. Dadgummit.
I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
And absolutely, you got me a D tackle. I'm good. If we don't walk out here and I got a damn big D tackle, boy, I was gonna feel some type of way. Shit.
Hey, Nix, A+ for me now.
I ain't gonna go that high. Hold on, I ain't getting all that.
Have some standards.
I got
my down.
And then
I'm jumping off the ledge. A+. I gotta let it all kind of land and hit with me. I'm still gonna look, man. Hey, be excited about the wide receiver. That wide receiver pick's gonna mess with me some.
Yeah, exactly. That's how
I for my grade. It wasn't going to affect my grade. What they did, if they, it wasn't.
You mean someone that they drafted in the draft is going to affect your grade of the draft?
Because they got Kalen Carson at 174. That was a cornerback that I expected to go in day 2.
But that's a great.
That is a great pick. That is a great value pick. And then,
but I can't just let them off the hook for the wide receiver. Like, oh, you had a great value pick. I don't care if you flushed.
They also got a solid DT with their last pick, also, and they did what I wanted. They got me 3 offensive linemen in this draft.
Yeah, 3 offensive linemen. And 3 offensive linemen to me, I'm not a fan of that either. But I don't even care about that. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
At my grade, let me talk about from my grade. You can grade how you want, but my skill, if I'm doing an A+, that's like it has to be like a 10 out of 10. That means this is a draft that I would never see better than it can only match this draft. It's the best draft of all time within there. It's just not an A+ for me, man. It's a solid draft though. I'm not gonna walk away from the draft. Bethune linebacker, Florida State. but for me, A+ or 10 out of 10. No, this is definitely not the best draft I've seen for the Cowboys. That's
I
just a
think
smart.
I think I'm at a B+.
I think that's where I am too. B+.
Yeah, B+.
I was at an A last night, so I'm at an A+ after the. I was at an A+ after the Carson pick. So
fair enough.
That's
Hey,
fine.
Rover, I forwarded to you in
Thank you.
on tweet message. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I think. Again, I'll dissect the more. I think probably at a B is probably where I am.
Solid B is good.
I'm probably at a B.
It's not putting it down. Solid. Nothing's ever perfect.
I mean, Kai's the real question. I mean, we got 2 All Pros from the UFL now. So Jalen Harrell, edge, Michigan to Tennessee, another defensive guy. So time to go get the third All Pro from them, right? Let's see. Gregor got it at A-. Falcon got it at a B+. With A+ moved up and got Allen. Third line is a waste to me, right? Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, solid B. I think I'm probably going to land on a B.
Yeah,
man. We gotta hope Guyton pans out, bro, because we trust them, right? But it ain't no secret that he ain't pro ready. You know what I mean?
Big facts.
So we just gotta hope that they work their magic once again, and
Yeah.
because obviously he's a mountain that moves like the wind. So that's great, but we just gotta hope if that comes together, then the whole thing should be great. If that one falters, it's a significant hit.
Question over here from Twitch: would you rather trade for Pierce or Miles Sanders?
If I have to choose, I'm taking Miles Sanders.
Damian Pierce, and it's not even close, dude.
Damian Pierce or Miles Sanders? Miles Sanders got a big contract though.
Yeah, but it's not even close. You have 2 more years with Damian Pierce on pennies, or Miles Sanders. What, 1 more year? Or no, 2 more years at like 6 1/4. Like,
yeah, I think I definitely go Pierce and younger prospect as well too, without the injuries. But don't get me wrong, it's a great question because I think Miles Sanders in the right scheme is a phenomenal. I won't say phenomenal, is more than a serviceable running back. But injuries and the money where he's at now, I'd just rather go after Pierce. Appreciate the question though, bro. Man, hey, I ain't going. Hey, Stevie Mac, you speaking me and ADO's language. Go and call the jet score I got from Pitt last year, dog.
yeah, hell yeah, dude. I'm with it.
I'd be all the way down for that.
I'll be down for that.
I mean, and you're going to get 3 years of control with him.
Yes.
Cheap deal. I don't really understand why the Jets took 2 running backs so they would Brees on him in the building. I don't, but cool. Hey, we're going to get.
Who they take for their running backs?
They took Braylon Allen and who was the other guy they took?
Isaiah Davis or no?
Isaiah Davis, yeah. And you have Brees Hall, and you got Izzy. Y'all don't need Izzy, man. Go and send him on over here.
I got an 8th round draft pick for you guys. Send him on over.
Man,
I'm trying to find positive stats about Flournoy, and the first one that pops out at me is a 61.5% completion rate in 2023, which is terrible. Okay, 2.64 yards per route run in 2023 though is pretty damn good, which means they were obviously getting production and trying to feed him more than they probably should.
Yeah, Gregory. Go ahead.
Went for over 1,000 in 2022.
What's his drop rate, Ben?
I don't know. I'm not looking at that. I don't have that on my screen.
No, I think that goes hand in hand with the completion percentage.
Hold on. I can find out.
It's 3 picks left. It should be. It should be easy.
It should be easy.
Yeah. Come on.
He only dropped one ball in 2023.
There you go.
He's only dropped 4. He dropped 3 in 2022. But it's a 3.2% career drop rate. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. Very good.
So it's more about the quarterback on that completion percentage. That would tell me.
Well, yeah, or just the play calling in general.
That too.
Contested catches, 35.3% contested catch rate, bringing in 12 out of 34 in tight windows, which is not great.
Where does he compare to some of the receivers that were taken on day 3 in that?
Bro, it's hard to compare because most of those guys went to big schools playing big competition.
Right.
James Slater just tweet, "Give me Zeke. He will make the running back room smarter, and let's roll."
I think that was obvious that we are signing him.
Yep. Yeah, the way the press conference was, not last night, the day before, and one of the reporters asked about Zeke. Stephen Jones sat back, a little sarcastic, and says, "Yeah, we ran into him, got a couple of beers, we sat, we talked, we laughed, and he had to go by his way and our way." And then Jerry came out and said that Zeke will always be a Cowboy. He has had our back the same way we had his back. So we'll see. And Jerry did say after the draft, when the draft is over, we'll know if we'll sign Zeke or not.
I forgot who said it. Maybe it was you, Nix. But if we do sign him, it'll be later in the week because we're going to give him his day.
Sure.
It's going to be a press conference and all that stuff. So
Jerry style. Imagine that he resigns Jack, Lamb, Parsons, and we sign Zeke, all 4 of them. Right there.
And they have the number 21 jersey there. Then they swap it out for the number 15. It's like the kids that are doing their recruiting and they throw away the number or the hat, and then they pull out the team they're committing to.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to do that with the 21 jersey and swap it for the 15.
Yeah. Oh, who wears 15? Oh, that's Trey Lance. He wears 15.
He had 15.
But 21's available, though.
Yeah.
Stephon Gilmore. Oh, unless Overshawn came out and said, I wanted 0. Maybe they give it to Zeke.
Oh, that might be an interesting one. Damian Martinez goes to Miami.
Great Wall, baby. The Great Wall. Offensive line's going to look different, man, even though you got some youth there. Gonna look different for sure.
They are pretty youthful to begin with, right? Like you think about it, you have 2 starters, 3 starters if you count BB as center.
Right.
And you have Richards, you have Let's Go, you have all these guys, TJ Bass. Like they might have done this right, dude. You know what I mean? Like next year might be a major problem. We've talked about it constantly in the spaces.
I got my wish.
They might have gotten it right. What up, Double
What's going
R?
on, fellas?
Beautiful San Diego weather.
Yeah, San Diego sun. I had to get my kids out the house because they were.
San Diego connection.
Look at that smile, man. Look at that smile.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Say it again. There it is. You're back.
There you go.
I was on my Wi-Fi. My phone was on the Wi-Fi, and so when I stepped out the house into the cul-de-sac, it was fighting with the Wi-Fi and 5G.
Clip that.
Yeah, man. These damn kids. I'm trying to watch the draft, and they're just running around the house wanting to do all kinds of things, and I could barely look. I was typing away and then running around trying to make lunches and stuff.
Nice.
Nice.
You're in Eastlake, right?
Well, Mr. Relevant, right
Yeah, I'm not hurt Eastlake. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's real nice and sunny out. This
Yes,
the good weather.
Man, you Double R and Eddie O look like they should be brothers.
Yeah.
It's the water. That's what
I'm a Jersey native though. That's the crazy part.
It's
I'm a,
okay, that San Diego water.
Yeah, but you look in real California.
I live real California. I only been here for like 3 years. Bean, come on, baby. Stay on this side of the road.
That means Double R's never gotten a tan 365 days out of the year up until 3 years ago.
Oh nah, man. I actually grew up on the beach in Jersey. So I'm 22 years born and raised. Long Branch. It's like 30 minutes south of North.
West Orange from me.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, West Orange ain't far. I think that's like 25, 35 minutes from now. I think from the shore.
I moved out to Southern California about 20. What is it now? 30 years ago.
Okay. Yeah. I've been only been for 3 years. I spent like 18 years in Virginia because I'm Navy. So.
All right, Double R, we have an important question for you. We need a real answer, okay?
You said you got an important question for me?
What do you grade this draft?
Oh yeah. I thought I put it in there. So it's tough because I graded it in 2 halves. The first half of the draft was an A- for me, and then today, because of the random darts that were thrown, I don't say random because I understand we have needs and there was a lot of depth pieces and they probably have some plans for some of the guys they drafted, but I feel like they could have done a better job throwing those darts, especially knowing that they had limited darts. So I gave today like a C probably. I give it a C. Yesterday A-. The first half of the draft at A-. So I'll probably land somewhere in the B range. That's why I said I think in the chat I put B plus or minus, so somewhere in there.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's more than fair.
Jalen Key, defensive back from Alabama, is Mr. Irrelevance.
Who was it? The running back from Alabama?
No, safety DB Jalen Key.
Oh, okay.
Next year's first round running going to be Quinshawn Judkins. And with all the patience I've preached this offseason, I might be the guy preaching to go ahead and do it, depending on what draft position we end up with.
Did Dom dip out to his crawfish joint?
Yeah.
Hey, BJ, did you tell Spoony what I said yesterday about the BB joint?
Do I get what now?
Did you tell Spoony what I said about the BB jersey?
No. Tell him. No.
Yeah. So look. I got 50 on it right now. If we could all just chip in and go ahead and get Dom, one of those Dom-sized official BB jerseys. Once they put that joint up on the flagship, the pro shop.
Oh, 100%. I'm definitely down with that. But
I mean, like official, like the big official joints that sticks, like the whatever, like the $300 joints. Yeah.
100%. Definitely down with that.
That would be some problem.
Facts.
Yeah. The minute it come out,
Yeah.
we all get together and talk about it.
No doubt. Absolutely.
Well, gentlemen, that concludes the 2024 NFL drafts. Now we switch modes. It's all eyes on these undrafted free agents. And with that being said, we'll put a pin in it here on the YouTube and the social media video verse. We're going right over to Twitter, though, /X, y'all. We're going to go over there, crank up the space, and let's go ahead and talk about the draft a little bit more. But let's go ahead and see how and track these undrafted free agents and how they move from that point on, guys. All right. Appreciate
No doubt. Stay on the space.
And, yeah, man, appreciate everybody rocking with us this weekend. Scooty, we set a record, by the way. Before we get out of here, I do want to say that since they didn't know something about their record. They said we set a record, by the way, for us this weekend. We ended up crossing over 4,000 different viewers concurrently at different times. So,
4K. Pick 4K.
That was pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome to see that happen. 2,000 the first night, and then we ended up right around 1,000 both times today. So, yeah, man, appreciate it because I know we had a little bit of hiatus. A lot of things were going on. We showed up for the draft, and everybody was happily waiting and came along for the ride, man. It was super fun for sure. So, appreciate y'all as always. We're going to jump to the space. We'll draft these undrafted free agents and talk about this draft. And that way I can go outside and actually smoke a black and mild, not let my wife kill me by sitting here on YouTube and do it. Big salute, y'all.
All right. Yeah, thanks for having me on, guys. That was fun.
Oh yeah, anytime, man. Man, thank you for coming here with the mask on, like we talked about. That was awesome.
Yeah, I couldn't
keep day 3 off,
man. Come on, now. You know I got you for the big crazy.
For sure.
Thank you for having me on.